$7.20 an day. Here, before I basically make deliveries or whatever, I'm there, I don't leave out till like 10:30. So before I'm about to make the delivery, like paperwork, this and that, he had me the paperwork, I'm like, alright, I'm about to go hit the bathroom. He's gonna come and say, you ain't go before you came. So I said, what does it matter? I got here at 7. It's like 10 something about to leave on the road. Like in my head, like you expect me not to just get on the road and drop off, but literally doing the drop off, I'm supposed to be out the warehouse at 8 o'clock. Every day, leaving out the warehouse 10, 11 o'clock. Where I wouldn't get home till like 8.
Does he do what you do, or is he supervisor? Like, what's the? Does he do what you do, or is he a supervisor? Like, what's the?
He the lead man, but the friends are the music. There's another guy that's working like, mine, he don't work like, people thought they had a guy. Mine, was nothing. They had a guy, organized it, had everything, organized and stuff, and before we got more deliveries, he's already ready out. We come back, we got more deliveries, they already ready. All we got to do is switch up. This is like, Friday, y'all get off that tool. Friday, y'all still want to get off the night. And then Ryan, you get salad. So it's no over. In my head, like, y'all can start some type of free service. And then y'all start yeah, like he said, like you said, like, you don't know before you change, where they go, gas card and truck. Did that. You know how like you were like being the mom slash own so much business, like HR or whatever. You at least call like what happened? No call. But like I said, like we was good. I just like I took that job, but like I jumped the gun on taking that job, but like after like I can't do like at home, like I gotta bring something. Like I feel like I gotta bring something to the table. That's why I thought like I don't know how guys feel. Yeah, and just sit and just feel like, oh yeah, my girl, no, it ain't making no profit. All day. And I'm like, I'm start Monday, but I was doing start Monday, but I was doing it before I got laid off. So in my area, in my area, Saturday, but they rotate Saturday, but they rotate Saturday, every Saturday they come off like then somebody like, and then they call for that somebody like, you don't call for that, somebody call like about like 3, somebody call like about like 3, for the one call cut off time, that's 3 a.m. Like that's the cutoff. If I go back up there and get somebody up there, get somebody up there, so they have, I get there. Like, I'm here for a hot second. I'm because he like, you're here for a hot second. So he tell me to come back. So, like, say, I get off at 12 and it's like, I'm leaving 12:30, 1 o'clock, and I come back twice before 3 o'clock. That's $300. Every time I come up here before 3 after 12. That's what, and it's only 20 minutes to work.
I'm a co-worker. What we gonna do? I'm a co-worker. 150. We just need something. I got you. 50, 150. Just need something. I got you.
And I told him, like, if it's a, Saturday somebody can't do it, I don't mind because it's 20 minutes. Yeah, and at the other job, shit, I was working over there by Bush Airport. And that was Monday through Saturday, 12-hour shift. Only had Sunday. Four of us in the office. Job I got laid off. Two of us in the van.
That's work. Hourly or salary?
You gotta change stuff.
Yeah.
I'm going this way.
Yeah.
Is it better to start picking it now? Because usually I just combing it.
It doesn't make a difference.
Alright.
No, it doesn't make a difference.
I'm like, at least by Thanksgiving, I'm gonna see if it look like I should get it. Yeah.
So when did you end up quitting? Speaking of hot,
she sees activity. Last time I seen her, it was like somewhere over there.
Oh, he out here.
Just playing.
That's the phone you gave. It's still working. You still not to text or call nobody just to say I'm alright. You can say like, hey, I don't want to come back this and that and that. Like I told her, I'll tell them that's fine. They said be back in there for your stuff. And then after that, you still got to check in. Come back every Thursday and you can leave back out. Because this is what you want to do. So I'm not about to try to hold you out. If she got to accept like, yeah. Like, I said,
On the 18th.
On your being, course, you got one in September. Come back in for they're really gonna be like they said right now. He's right. He thinks he got one out, but his bill's on like basically if he don't make it to the court date, that's when he'll
We're not just an employer. We're So, I mean, what do you think you should sit up? Sit up, or is the breathe back? Wow, look at that, a big boy. Get a hair all over your mom. That's all.
What you think about KD and Houston and then they put a trade? Jalen Green and
Yeah, I love it. I think KD gonna be a great asset. I think I'm actually. I don't know if I told you, but I can't rock with the Lakers no more.
oh my God.
Yeah, man. Trust me, it was very difficult to come to that conclusion.
What happened?
I'm still pulling for LeBron, but they new owner. He owns some ICE detention centers out of the country, and he has stock in privatized prisons in America. They targeting us. They targeting him and Amari
Right.
behind that shit. So I can't. That's where a lot of his investments and his money is coming from. So I'm supporting that team. Is basically supporting locking up black and brown people, and that ain't what I'm about. So I'm gonna keep rooting for the Kang because it's the Kang. But outside of that, like I'm a Timberwolves and a Rocket fan from the moment LeBron retires till he sells.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, it just broke. Somebody just did like a little deep dive story on it. Just last 2 weeks ago. Turning my purple and gold.
Yeah, I think it's like I feel like I'm taking lessons from the past.
Damn, even late. Now you got my head swimming now.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. The way the way I move, I can't support that. That's why, like, I ain't watched football in years because of Colin Kaepernick. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at nobody different if they know what I know and still decide, man, and I'm gonna still whatever. It's like, hey, brother, you gotta lay your head down at night with your life choices in the day to day. I'm not judging. You still my dog, whether you root for him or not. I can't do it no more. Now that I know what I know, I wouldn't feel right. And it sucks, you know what I'm saying? I've been rocking this since '85, so I mean that's 90% of my life. So difficult, transition to make. But when I think about, what I'm saying, how things work in this country, it's an easy decision. But it ain't LeBron's fault, so I'm gonna keep rocking with him. But as soon as it's through, I'm through. But nah, as far as KD, I think they're gonna be. I think at worst they will be the fourth best team at worst. But I don't think they'll win the West. But I can see them in the Western Conference. Assuming everybody stay healthy. Everybody stay healthy. And I know that's like a big if, but every team, every player has an opportunity to get injured on every team. So assuming they stay healthy, I feel like
You guys probably got to a point now where
at worst it'll be them, Denver, obviously OKC, and depending on what Dallas does and how soon and how healthy Kyrie comes back, I feel like they could be and if San Antonio gets Giannis, if San Antonio get Giannis, I'm like, that might be the worst thing for the West is if they get that next count.
Oh, yeah. But for the Rockets, I know they let Jalen Green go. Like, who else they got?
They got Amin Thompson. They got Alfred Şengün. They got they got Van Vliet. I mean, they got a squad like they do. And they got rid of Dylan Brooks. So they got rid of Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green to get KD. Trust me, you do that every single time. Like you don't even think about that. Like if people said the AD to Luka trade was a no-brainer, Jalen Green for KD was an easier decision than that. Because at least AD done won you a championship. At least AD has been an All-NBA defense and offensive player. Whereas like Jalen Green ain't been none of that. I think he's been an All-Star one time, and I'm not even sure he was an All-Star.
and I finished Oh my goodness.
And the kid Thompson, he related to the Thompson that play on the pitch?
Yeah, they twins.
Damn, okay. I didn't even know. Yeah, like the name, I'm like, sometimes it ain't, you don't see too many people in the league with the same last name unless they relate.
Let me up. I don't want to die. You want her to mess up the line? Say it, my man.
When you think about that fight coming September 13th.
Oh, Bud and was it Canelo?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not a boxing guy. Like I love heavyweight bouts, but like the little guys, I'm like, man, I'd rather watch anything with that. But my guess, somebody said they think Bud gonna retire. One of my clients saying he's gonna go to Vegas to watch the fight because he thinks Bud might retire. So I don't know, but I'm going with Kinfolk. Yeah, I'm going with Kinfolk. Plus, like, I don't think he's ever lost, and I think Canelo's lost like 2 or 3 times. I know one of them was like a decision that he probably shouldn't have lost, but I feel like he's lost at least 2 other times. Meanwhile, Bud ain't lost once. And I feel like he's dominated everybody he's fought. Like, I don't think he's ever had a close fight. So, I'd be willing to put $6, $7 on it. Just 6 or 7, man, because again, I don't know boxing like that.
It's not that great.
Jay Cuts. Yeah, drink that seltzer, brother. Well, you need it, huh? Take a big old gulp.
It's color coded.
You guys.
Dude, it's a game.
You're live again.
Samir, why are you freaking out? It's just a game, dude. Dude, there's nothing to be scared
If you're scared, you can't play it no more.
of. There you go.
It's scary, you can't play it. Alright, how does this look? Are we gonna make changes to it?
You good on this, Salim? Look at yourself in the mirror. Here, look, Salim. You like it? And, or you want to go toward it? You like it? You're good?
Shady wall?
Alright, you good? Let's take you home, and then you can go play on Xbox and let's start. Let me get the rest of the pies off of your hands. Hey, look down. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Good morning, good morning. How you doing, buddy?
Get on the
well.
chair. Alright, you can go home now. Okay, come on. Love you. Thank you. Alright. No. Stop. It's fine. Listen. Daddy, can you get on the chair so I can tell her what you want? Come on, Miss Molly. She also has a phone now. No, we're leaving. We'll have a little conversation in the bathroom. Now, I'll tell you again, and I'm gonna make you go walk this argument. Okay. So, she wants to do. You want it how short? You want it this short? Lower? Here? Daddy! Let me look at it. Like this one? Okay, here. I told her I was like the side bangs. Okay. Yeah. I was like, Mommy, I want to get side bangs. I'm like, with her face, you can definitely tell. Because like I have bangs before. So she's like, what do we think? So we're just gonna do, I mean, do you want to do layers? I don't care. If you, no?
See you shortly.
For sure. Let's go.
See you, buddy.
Say bye. Say bye to Mr. Shawn.
Bye-bye. Get them right, girl. Get them right. Going card out?
Yes, sir.
But
All right,
have
man.
a good week, Doc. Good luck on the new gig. All right, y'all have a good week.
All right. Bye. Have a good weekend.
You too, bud. Oh, my shoulder. Top, good morning. What? Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. Was this yours? Or was it the mine? Oh, yours. Okay. I just wanted to make sure no one forgot this. So peaceful.
It is a little quieter, I won't lie.
Huh?
I said it is a little quieter, I won't lie.
Yeah. I know as he gets older, he's gonna get calmer. It's always the more active they are at a younger age, the calmer they get at an older age. So I will tell you this, I had a part, I had a interview, job interview at a party that I did information for people.
said Auto Nation. In spring?
Please.
Clayton?
Katie.
Oh, Katie. I was like, Clayton? Just making up things.
Where did you get Clayton from?
I thought you said Clayton.
No. Kate.
Gotcha.
K-A-T.
I know there's an Auto Nation night. Oh, is that on night 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as a receptionist, so it's me and this other candidate. My husband was like, I don't know the other candidate, but I know you, and most likely they're gonna hire you. We'll see. I was like, I have this feeling they're gonna go with this other person. I don't know why. I just didn't sleep with him. But he was like, even my uncle, he was like, you need to stay hopeful.
Positive energy.
Always.
Put it into the universe.
Always. It's already mine.
Already yours. When are you supposed to find out about the job?
They said a couple days.
Yeah.
So from Thursday, and they felt bad that I waited so long to get interviewed. And I was like, I'm a different breed. I will wait. I got nothing to do. The kids are with the hubby, so we're good. So even today or Monday, because we're on the phone. But it's nice. It's like you work 5 days a week, and you have 1 day off in the middle of the week, and you choose Tuesday or Wednesday off, and then Sundays. So it's like you get quality time with everybody. And I'm really big on that. I'm like, I don't care. Have to work whatever days of the week you need me. And the fact that somebody's like, well, that's
Yeah, we're lucky. We get to work together, so it's not.
yeah.
We get 1 day off together. Oh, my neck. Oh.
And she starts row in August.
You said what about August?
She's starting in middle school. She'll be right up the street. It's funny, like a lot of people share different experiences and different stories. And they said, I mean, like, if she's with the right team, I think it's gonna be
Mind your business.
That's like a lot of kids get like over stupid crap.
Most of the time, it's just to be on the internet.
Yeah, just so exactly.
be at Rome for 1 year by herself, and then her brother will follow the older one. Because they're like 14 months apart. 12, yeah, 14 months apart.
Good morning, good morning.
So how are your kids doing?
They're good.
The one in Cali?
I'm gonna visit.
That must be exciting.
First week out.
You guys must be excited. How's the situation in California? Because I know, like, with the fire and everything like that, did it affect their area?
Yeah, no, where they're at. I think they were able to
But that's like everlasting, so. That's a true blessing to be able to come back. And he's been bringing her hair a lot. And she's been taking care of it better. That's why she doesn't have as much tape.
there was no shame in them. I know she was okay.
See, you gotta compliment now you see why it's important to take care of your hair. Because I don't have to hear it. Oh. You were hiding. I didn't see you.
He came in.
Oh. Oh, okay. That new Walmart that's before HEB is really nice.
Yeah, I've heard. I haven't been in there.
Yeah.
I've heard it's really nice.
I just never went to the grand opening. But no, it's like, it's really nice. They have the setup really nice and everything like that. It's, and they're friendlier. I'll keep Marcella posted if I hear anything and she'll let you know.
He often goes there.
But I will update you when I hear something.
I have my friend Ben pull up with the glass bat and his dog Oliver.
So what did
So we're gonna see if the Cat 5 metal bat is just as well as the Walkman glass bat. So now that we're here, it's finally time to put a theory to the test. Can you hit a baseball with a glass baseball bat?
Monday or Tuesday?
Here are the baseballs we'll be using. This should be a
Yeah, but
baseball.
Mondays, we didn't want to make that a regular day off because Mondays.
And as you can see, it's not the nicest part of the room, but do the trick to see if the glass baseball bat works. Let's see how the metal bat is.
And you're closed on holiday days. Not even Thanksgiving? Or Christmas?
Now let's see how the Walkman glass bat is.
I'm surprised. I thought you guys would be. Dang it.
We usually cut out early just because
It's slow.
it's slower, but we can have like earlier or later in the day.
Lil Biz wanna be the leader so
The very
bad.
last minute.
He wanna be the leader so bad. He don't want to work out the
And
white
there's people that
shirt.
don't Oh, that one. Oh, so I have this one face, and like the numbers are happy and dance. Yeah, it was cute. But then I'm like, I'm glad with these faces and everything like that.
In the stash. So it's like, before I was out of high school, I had like 80,000 in the stash. So it's like, you feel me? Like I'm young, out for selling CDs and tapes.
Texas isn't just known for barbecue and booze. It's a whole rap economy, from Houston to Dallas. The Lone Star State operates like its own independent music industry. Loyal fans, lucrative local shows, and artists who do well without ever needing a mainstream cosign. Artists like Sauce Walker, Peso, and that Mexican OT tour without radio hits. DJs who know the culture that's so strong that chocolate is delivering. Texas rappers often sell merch, features, and verses direct to fan. No label needed. Texas has its own venues, its own press circuit, and even its own sound. Videographers, engineers, many are local rappers from other states tap into Texas buzz. That's where
Before I was out of high school, I had like 80,000 in the stash. So it's like, you feel me? Like I'm young, out for selling CDs and tapes.
Texas isn't just known for barbecue and booze. It's a whole rap economy, from Houston to Dallas. The Lone Star State operates like its own independent music industry, with loyal fans, lucrative local shows, and artists who eat well without ever needing a mainstream cosign. Artists like Sauce Walker, Peso, and that Mexican OT tour without radio hits. DJs who know the culture that's so strong that childish is delivering. Texas rappers often sell merch, features, and verses direct to fan. No label needed. Texas has its own venues, its own press circuit, and even its own sound. Promoters, videographers, engineers, many are homegrown. Rappers from other states tap into Texas buzz. That's power. YouTube channels like St.
Marco?
Cheese TV build national names on Texas talent. Cities like Houston, Austin, Dallas, and San Antonio create regional dominance. And local love equals long-term support.
Okay, well, what's that? Thank you. Yeah, her and I own the place. We build everything in here by hand. Yeah. How'd you find us?
We just moved from San Antonio.
Okay. Make some wood or
Marvita. We're literally at the I was looking up, obviously I need a cool place to get my haircut, so this place had nothing but good reviews, man.
Well, hopefully we don't disappoint.
No, yeah, appreciate it. Cool.
Oh, what is it?
So I typically do like a mid down to a 0.5
Half
on the
of that.
sides, and then on the top I usually just like a scissor cut with half an inch.
Okay. Yeah.
I kind of think it's like, you kind of see that.
Yeah.
Kind of a rough comb over kind of get this kind of how I style it.
Yeah. And you, so I assume you don't want a hard line?
Yeah, no hard.
Yeah, I got it, man. What kind of work do you do?
I'm a pharmacist with HEB. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you,
It's just like
are you, do you have any knowledge in a specific, like, I don't know what the term is, like genre of drug, or are you just like, I just generally know like this out of the other?
All of it, yeah.
Okay.
So they put you, man, in pharmacy school, they put you through the ring. Right?
Yeah.
It's 3 years of class, and then your 4th year you're doing what they call rotations, and it's kind of set up similar like medical nursing school.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like you, man, they teach you everything.
Yeah.
And you know, it's inevitable. You go to rotations and you see stuff in your life that there's no way they can cover it in class.
Right.
So kind of just as stuff comes into, and man, there's new drugs every day.
Yeah.
That you have to stay on top of. But yeah, it's a lot.
How long you been a pharmacist?
So it's been 8 years now.
You said 8?
8 years. Okay. Yep. It's good work. I really love what I do. Yeah. Especially with HEB, like just community.
I've heard great things about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I've heard nothing but great. I'm not from Texas, so
Oh, okay. Where are you from?
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis. Bro, what about you?
Long way from home. Minneapolis. Had to get the hell away.
You traded hard snow for like superhuman weather, man.
Right. And what people don't understand about Minneapolis is it gets just as hot as it does down here up there. It doesn't last. Yes, absolutely. It doesn't last forever like it does down here. But you know, a month out of the year, we'll experience what it's like to be in Houston.
Yeah.
And then it'll fade into the fall and moderate temperature.
Yeah. But you at least get like up there. Do you get 4 seasons?
Absolutely. Yeah, we get winter, summer, spring, and fall.
Yeah, that's
down here we get winter for 15 minutes maybe.
Yeah.
And that's only when it gets in the 30s, and that's if it ever gets in the 30s. Yeah, but up there it's like we'll spend about 3 or 4 months in the 20s, and probably about a month where it's consistently below 0.
Yeah.
But in the summertime we'll get triple digits. Yeah, we'll have
Below
several.
0?
Yeah, absolutely. No, I want to say a few years ago we had like. I want to say like 20 straight days where the high was below 0.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so no, it can be pretty bad up there. But like I said, we still get heat waves. I remember 12 years ago now, we were the hottest place on the planet already. Wow. Yes, hottest place on the planet.
Like Phoenix, like scissor.
Yeah.
Nope.
So apparently, the way they measure weather, it's not necessarily about the thermometer reading. It's like there's barometric pressure, dew point, humidity, all that stuff, right? And they said factor in all of that stuff for about 10 hours. We were the hottest place on the planet. It was terrible. Yeah, I remember I had softball that day. I was in the softball league, and before we went, we got a text, like a mass text from the head of the softball league that we were in. They were saying that like, it's what they say. They let us play. They were like, you must take hydration seriously. And that day, like 10 people had died statewide, like workers or just people that were unaware of how hot it actually was. Yeah, no, it gets.
I had no idea, man. It's just crazy to me. So like I've lived in San Francisco my whole life. Literally,
Good week, ladies.
Bye, Shawn.
See you, Mama.
and man, just that 3 hours. That's like in San Antonio, like you don't really get to hear weather. You get to meet it where you get to see it, but it's not near as bad. So like this movie 3 hours. They were kind of wondering, like all my coworkers, it's humid over there, and it's humid. And I'm a huge sweater, but it doesn't go well for me. So man, we were doing like every store visits, right? Walking around, and just like the 2-minute walk from my car to inside, and I'm drenched. I'm like, I can't do this. I get used to it.
Yeah,
My wife got invested in some hairspray and stuff, man. Like,
Yeah, I was telling somebody, so Wednesday morning I put my garbage out because they didn't take it, it's too heavy. Yeah. So I put it in my truck and I brought it here so I can use that, so I can use my municipal garbage. Yeah. And it was heavy, but it wasn't too heavy where I couldn't lift it in my truck. It was just beyond their standards. So I put it in my truck. Wednesday afternoon. Then Thursday morning when I got here, I lifted it up and I put it in the garbage can. And it took me all of 2 or 3 minutes. And man, I'm telling you, I was sweating as if I was soaked. It was as if I took a hot, stinky shower right before I came to work. It took me, 10 minutes to cool down. I was like, I was only outside for all of 3 minutes putting the garbage in the garbage. Yeah, it was insane.
And so, man, that's how we're just being fanatic. Now you have to take like twice a day. And I'm like, I've already experienced it.
Yeah, it's real, man. So we will hit 5 years in October.
Congratulations.
Thank you. We're actually moving. So
Where I'm moving to.
we don't know yet. We're trying to. So they're building in this parking lot. So there's a possibility. We hope to stay in the parking lot so that our client base doesn't have to make any sacrifice to stick with us and find us. But it depends. We are trying to work with these people, but they're not very good with communication, and that's a very big deal. So hopefully they pick up the ball. Right now, it's as like, so we're not going far because I live in Marvita too.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, so I don't want to commute. I want to stay as close to my house as I can. And I want to continue to service, this neighborhood because I've been with you guys for 5 years, and a lot of my clients that are outside of the neighborhood, I don't want them to have to drive too far to find us. So we're gonna do our best. We will stay as close here as possible because we also don't want to deal with that.
So you're in Marvita, so probably neighbors then.
Yeah, I'm in the Tri-Coast.
Where's the Tri-Coast?
Tri-Coast is by the islands.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What building did you go to?
So we moved with MI.
Okay.
So it's West Street and West.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
West Street. Yes, and that's the first where you turn it.
Okay. How long have you guys been there?
We just closed a few weeks ago.
Oh, congrats. Okay.
So we got the job a few months ago, and then we were just
Oh, so you haven't been with HED this whole time?
Oh, no, so I've been with HED, but it was a different job. It was a promotion. So it brought me basically to the corporate office here now.
Okay.
And so we were working in stores in San Antonio. I've been with HED now, like going on 20 years.
Okay.
As a pharmacist, it's only a year. But anyway, so that happened like in April, and there was a lot of commuting back and forth. And we're like trying to find a place to get settled. We finally closed. It's been about 24 months since we stayed in the house. As a matter of fact, I was having a lot of work telling him like I'm proud to report that no more boxes. Mid movies. Especially the little one and the wife.
How old is your kid?
She's 3.5.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I saw the girls are doing now.
I've cut a 6-week-old.
Seriously?
Seriously, it's the only restriction.
Yeah. Okay. So,
Yeah.
so she gets a curly hair from me.
Uh-huh.
And it's like all down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, bring her. I'll get, before you leave, I'll get you Marcella's card. But no, we literally, man, we're family focused. We want to cut everybody's hair in your house.
That's our, you know how it is. Like, you have all of your regular people on regular things. You have regular this and that. You know, we're going to find this, And it's nice if we could all come together.
Like a family field trip.
Yeah, exactly. And it's cool because it's right up the road. But my daughter, she's at that age where she's starting to get like scared of stuff. So I think anytime we visit her, like try to say like this is good, she gets like, she does the shoulder thing and kind of cringe. But I think like sitting and talking to her about this.
Right. And plus, like, we try to make the environment as friendly and as also distracting as possible so that, maybe the stimulus is such a distraction that she's not even worried about the haircut. She's like, oh my God, these two
All these things, yeah.
Yeah, these other things. So we hope that makes her comfortable. But, we could also overstimulate her, but it's been fun too.
Honestly, man, it's worth a try.
Yeah,
so I think next time, I usually get my cut like every 3 weeks or so.
Okay.
2-3 weeks. And so next time, I think I'm just going to bring her in. And it helps seeing all the games and all the cool stuff I have over here. She loves it, man.
We have a lot of kids that the first time they walk in, they might be a little like, what's going on here?
Yeah.
But then, like, they don't want to leave.
Yeah.
We've had several kids throw a fit that they have to leave.
So it's too fun. I'd rather have that than like too terrible.
See you, buddy. Have a good week.
Yeah, man, I found you on. I was just literally Googling, like, Cypress, places here, so this was like number one.
Yeah,
Whatever you're doing it right.
Yeah, thank you. I've learned that Google will rotate and shuffle us.
Really?
Yeah, because when I first moved here, I lived in Lantana, right across the street.
Yeah.
And there was nothing over here when I Googled barbershop near me because I was looking for a place to work. And yeah, I looked there, and it said like the closest barbershop I think that showed up was like 23 miles from here. I'm like, there's no way.
And in Houston traffic?
Yeah, I said, there's no way. With 50 million houses over here, there's not a barbershop. And so I did drive by one on Fry in West New York, Roosevelt's. And I just didn't like the look of it. It was an okay shop, but I just thought that there might be. Yeah, I just thought I'd like to work in a different environment. And I never looked again. And then when her and I decided to open, shortly after we opened, we Googled barbershop near me, just trying to figure out like how we're doing on Google. And then like 2 or 3 other barbershops show up, and I'm like, these weren't here before. Then I research them. They've been here for years. I'm like, what? And yeah, what I've come to find. So I'm not a marketing guru. I just know that search engine optimization, Google just shuffles businesses randomly. Sometimes your website will put you first, but if everybody has a website, if everybody's doing SEO, they still get shuffled.
I would just assume it'd be like, you get the higher reviews and the more recent higher reviews you get, maybe that would put you at the top. But.
See, you think that, and I'm sure that sometimes that helps, but there are times where we'll get, because I get the notifications on my phone that someone will review, and I'll have weeks where like we get like 5 reviews, and our walk-in traffic is bad. And there'll be months where we don't get a single review, and our walk-in traffic is really steady and good. Real quick, do I do anything with this part, or do I leave? Is that up to we just leave it? Okay.
But no, because I thought it was based on actual. It doesn't seem like it's based on data.
Yeah, well, right. I think it's random. I would love a review, but I do believe that helps, because I think what happens is, like, I'm just putting myself in my consumer, with my consumer hat on. When I look for businesses, I look at the reviews, right? I look to see, like, what's your overall rating? And then I go to the bad ones, and I say, okay, what went wrong? How did you address it? But because sometimes when you see a place that just has nothing but 5-star reviews, it's like, well, did you pay for that?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Are these bots or are these real, testimonials? So I try to be a little bit more level-headed with it, but yeah, reviews are never a bad thing. At least the good ones.
No, for sure. Well, because people can still filter.
Right.
Because even if it doesn't come up, if they're not the first one that comes up, they can still filter about 5-star reviews and all that.
Right.
That's good. Yeah, I'm glad you said that, because I always think it's kind of sketchy, right? Like, you go to business, you're like, all 5? Like,
yeah, really?
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah, that's all. I'll be the judge of that. Yeah. It's funny. When I first moved to Texas, I lived in Spring Branch, and so that's how I found HEB. Because Spring Branch, okay. I went, I lived right. I attended Beltway 8, so I was right by the Bunker Hill location. But I didn't know what it's the nicest thing I've ever seen in my life. Right? And I never heard of HEB. I didn't know what it was. I Googled grocery stores near me, and it was like one place had like a 2.8. I'm like, I'm not going there. And then another place had like a 1.3. I'm like, man, I don't know. I might become like a raw vegan in Texas. And then I kept, like, I don't know why, but HEB was like the last one on the first page. And it said 4.8. I'm like, okay, we'll check it out. Man, when I walked in there, I thought for sure I thought I was underdressed. I thought I needed to go home, take a shower, and put on my best suit. It was, man, it was the nicest. I've never. Where I'm from, we have this place called, what's it called? I ain't been there in so long. I think it's called, what is it called? Well, yeah, it was a nicer, upscale chain of grocery stores. Damn, I forgot what it was called.
It's like a Central Market.
Okay, I've never heard of. I've heard of Central Market, but I didn't know what it was. But yeah, it's a very upscale, overpriced grocery store. Everything is nice in there, but it had nothing on HEB. I said, man, I'm living good now. I'm paradise.
Well, it's funny because that's something that always makes it with all the other coworkers is that San Antonio, the market's been around, Rachel's had a market for a long time.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stores are older.
Yeah.
So it's seen more like 20 down, half the day. Where I came here and that's the first thing I saw. I think actually Funky was probably one of the first ones I went to Buffalo Tuesdays and some other, nicer restaurants. Yeah. It's so modern and so much.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I thought for sure I'd back on heaven. Yeah, and so where I'm from, Target is headquartered. Target. Yeah, so that's kind of how our targets are. All of our targets are really nice. And Lifetime Fitness is also headquartered. I believe they began in Minnesota. And so all of our Lifetimes, super nice. We definitely have so in Texas, all the Lifetimes that I've experienced are one level. When I say one level, I mean they have silver, bronze, gold, platinum, onyx, graphite. They have all these different levels of Lifetime. In Texas, it seems like they only have one level. They might be actual multi floors, but there's only one one grade of Lifetime. Where I'm from, there's 10 different levels. Yeah. So Lifetime is more diverse in what you're experiencing. But that's how Targets are. Some of the Targets are super basic, but there's some immaculate Targets where yes. And so when I walked into HEB, I was like, man, Target, nothing like these HEB. This is, yeah, man. And then when I went to Buzzard, Texas, it's out of control. Bigger here, yeah, I couldn't believe it.
They have very good chance to Central Market. We don't have one in Sunny. Actually, I think we don't have one.
I don't know. She's from here. You ever heard of Central Market, son?
Yeah, that's over there.
But there is one in Houston. Okay. Yeah, it's a nice. I mean, to your point, the nicer stuff is fine there, but it's also kind of intimidating because sometimes you just need bar soap.
Yeah. Something paper.
It's I don't want to spend $50 on a roll, Yeah, it's a certain.
Yeah, no. If you would have told me that the Home Depot HEB had valet parking, covered the entry charge, tea drink minimum, I would have been it was insane.
Our pharmacy school was right by Central Market on the same side. And it was cool because you go shop and it's I can have craft beer. They have craft beer, you can have it and just sit there while you shop.
Is Central, and is this where it's supposed to be?
Yep, right there, that's perfect.
Is Central Market an HEB thing or
Yep.
it is?
So it's awesome. Thank you so much. So Joe V's, Mi Tienda, HEB, Central Market.
Hold on, you said Joe V's what?
Mi Tienda?
Okay.
You'll have those, right?
Never heard.
Mi Tienda, if you get a chance, check it out. And it's they got a lot of Mexican products. It's really,
Okay.
really cool. Central Market, and of course, HEB, all owned by HEB.
Yeah.
They're all HEB brands.
I know there. So I didn't know what Joe V's was. Until she told me. And they got one on Fry and Clay.
That's close, okay.
Yeah. But I've never heard of the other ones. Are there any other ones in this general area?
No, and that's what sucks. You wish that they were more with the suburbs, right?
Yeah.
I think, and I could be wrong, but I think the closest in Canada is headed towards kind of Clay too. And I'm still going to do some around the road, but it's more central.
Okay.
If you're headed towards Spring Branch. And I know there's one
Okay.
in 5 miles away.
Okay.
Yeah, Adobe, Canada, Central Market, all those.
So is Central Market the higher end HEB or something?
Exactly.
Oh, okay, I got you.
So
Okay.
you'll find the specialty stores, stuff like that. But if you ever go to HEB, you see Central Market brand
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
But if I don't know if there's wine, if there's beer, anything like that, but Central Market, that's the place to go.
No, I don't drink personally. Okay. She dabbles from time to time, but I'm not. I'm sitting on the sideline when it comes to Do you want this squared off, faded, or rounded?
Let's see.
So, based on your 3 or 4 weeks of being in the area, what else have you done, learned, experienced in the area?
So people try to warn me about traffic.
Yep.
Nothing prepared me for that.
Yeah.
So you guys have it's 99, right?
Yep.
And I guess our equivalent in San Antonio is like 64. Okay. So I'm like, okay, from a big city, how bad could it be?
Right.
It's pretty bad. And then the other thing I'm not used to is, you know, like whenever we go to Austin, so from San Antonio, it's only an hour and a half to Austin, right?
Right.
So if they take toll road equals faster. You can go like almost 100 miles an hour. Yeah. And here, when I saw the 99, I'm like, oh, it's a toll road, that's easy. So if I get like 99, I stand, go back home, not a big deal at all.
Right.
And that's like the worst.
Yep. It's the worst idea.
3, 4, 5. And you're like, until once the way someone that is traffic is like the dangerous traffic is.
Yes.
But as far as like learn what I'm actually really excited about is we're big foodies.
Wait, hold on. Okay, you said you're big what?
Foodie.
Okay.
And so like we really want to explore and so like for like really variety, not just like variety of foods, but like variety of really nice restaurants, like Houston proper. And,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. And like I always joke, being a San Antonio native, it's like, man, all we need is like Mexican food and chain restaurants. And here it's like diversity.
You got everything. You got Caribbean. You got you got Turkish and Mediterranean. Yeah, you got a lot of options.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah. You got you going cash card, credit debit, that doesn't charge. Card.
Okay, yeah. You said Shawn was your name, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, you got yourself a customer, so I'll be back.
I appreciate it.
And it's nice, it's like you can just walk through.
Yep. Yeah, there were times I actually should get back on it. I used to ride my bike here because I live right off of Marvita Terrace.
Yeah.
So like it's less than a mile. It's like not even half a mile.
So explain to me what you said. So this is, what street is this?
This is West Green.
That's West Green.
Yep. So you'll take West Green all the way to West Road and you'll be home. Do you have
And then
tap
you're-
on your phone by chance? Because I don't think this is.
I got it here. I got it for free now. It's not green. Oh, this is chip too. Try this one.
It could be my phone. I have another phone, so this is more.
Didn't work.
But yeah, you said
sorry. You said what do you do?
so if you take West Green, okay, so you know where the island is? The amenities park.
Yeah.
If you go there from here, you're gonna take West Green along that stop sign, and then you're gonna turn on Marvita Terrace. And the island, if you're on Marvita Terrace, the island is right here. If you turn into and just go past the island, that's where that's where my builder section.
That whole area is considered a graffiti.
Yeah.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. I just thought Marvita, like in San Antonio, we just have subdivisions. So I
Yeah.
thought that was like one.
No, we have them too. They're just a lot bigger here. They're a lot bigger here.
Do we have?
He says in San Antonio they have subdivisions, and I told him, I was like, yeah, dude, they're called subdivisions here too. They're just way bigger.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So I can give him your card, please. Give him your card. He has a dog.
We're ready to. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was telling him. So my daughter's 3.5, and we have yet to get her. Haircut.
Yeah.
Her curl, she has really curly hair like I do, and it's like coming down on her face. I just feel bad. And we're just doing and I'm like, we're not professionals.
Yeah.
But I was telling him like we're brand new to Houston, so we're trying to find a spot that's not just for me, but like the wife, the daughter.
Yeah.
So we might probably come back in 2 weeks. So.
Yeah, awesome. Sounds
I think it'll. I think it'll help her if I'm like sitting here and she's sitting there.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
Hey, really good to meet you. We'll see you soon.
Write us a review.
All right, absolutely. We'll do. Thank you.
Hubie, what's your life like, man?
Let it hear it. Let it hear it.
This I Sometimes it's 10 to 12, and there's teams that surprise you, but I would say on paper we're probably one of those 10 to 12.
So that's the Northern California super laid back way of saying the same thing. The Dak Prescott. Dak is like, get out if you're not ready. And Aaron is like, okay, 6 days. Listen, I think we're one of them, and I think he's right. And I don't feel like anyone else here does. I think if you make a list of teams right now that I can see, what I think far stranger things have happened in recent sports memory than this team being really good with elite coaching, which I continue to believe they have, with a defense that has a chance to be really good, and with a quarterback who is going to play better than most people are anticipating.
I think, look, here's your case right here. They've got to the playoffs, which is mediocre quarterback. And at best, they've made the playoffs with mediocre quarterback. And so you look at all the moves that the Pittsburgh Steelers have made, all the acquisitions that they made. Did you add Aaron Rodgers? We said, well, like last year when Aaron Rodgers finally got healthy, he actually played pretty well. And so if you can add that to the list, you don't have to worry about all the other things that you
Good morning, pretty girl. What up, best friend? How you doing, pretty girl? Are you the Hoover family?
Yes.
How you
Look
doing?
at that. I'm like, why yes?
How you doing, pretty girl? What up, pretty girl? What you got there? Your iPad? What you watch on your iPad? Something?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Right. That's top secret information. You don't have clearance. Right. Buddy, I have a switch if you want to play my switch while you get your haircut. Otherwise, you can play your phone. You want to play my switch? Okay. Is that okay? Okay. Can I get you to... I'm going to get your inspo in a second when you get him set up. Give your mom your cellular device. I will. Can you see without your spectacles, buddy? Can you see without your glasses? Kind of. I got you set up. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna give you to your mom, okay? Flexible thing. When I was a kid, I used to break my glasses every week.
That's what he does. I
used to break them every week. Okay, go ahead. Sit back. Okay, take your hands off. There is that, and then there is that. And this is how you live. And then you hit the home button. Okay, now I got you.
All right, perfect. It's typically just
Okay. Do you have a idea of what design you need to?
I mean, it's just like
The lighting. So it's like this? Right. That's okay. So if it's not like this, then it don't work. Okay, I got you. No worries. Now, do you want it on the left or right side? Left side, yes, ma'am. Okay, so I'll even like got it. Coming right up.
And I think like you could tape in the back.
So okay.
Just make them look good. I really don't.
I got you. Do you want the tape in the back be ball or real life? I'm gonna make a call. I'll make a call. I got you. And then, but no taper in the front. Okay, you got it. Yes, ma'am.
We're gonna run to the donut shop.
Oh, no, I appreciate it. I was gonna say she can play, but if y'all want to get some donuts,
We're gonna run to the donut shop.
yeah, you good. You safe. You good. You know him well. You know what he like. Get them together. All right, mama. What's your name, brother? Caleb. Nice to meet you, man. I'm Shawn. You know him well. You know what he like. Get them together. All right, mama. You have a name, Shawn? What?
I named Shawn in my school.
You have a friend named Shawn? Ah, gotcha. Okay. You talk like Yoda, like from Star Wars. Never mind. It's cool. Well, is he the coolest dude in school? He's the best at drawing? Okay, alright. I'll take it. I will take it. How long ago did you get your haircut last? When was the last time you got your haircut? You guys from San Antonio or what? How long have you guys been in town? Do you live here now or you just visit? Okay. Well, you guys like it here? Why did you guys move here? You're just like, man, I'm just here, bro. So was a kid that you went to school with named Shawn, was he in San Antonio or is he here? Wow. You played Fortnite on PS5? Yeah. What other games do you play? Yeah. Which is your favorite game? I don't think they make Roblox for Nintendo, do they? They do? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought you couldn't get Roblox on the Nintendo. If you want to download it while you're waiting for that to start, you can. Oh, it started. Welcome back, pretty girl. Oh, you did it big. Okay. Do you want me to go lower than this, or is this low enough? This is a half. I'm sorry. No, I got you. Okay. The lower? Yes, ma'am. Okay. You said y'all just moved here from San Antonio? What brought y'all this way?
Work for me.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm in property management.
You say property management? Okay.
I'm a director.
What company? What is it?
Great start.
Okay. I have a couple clients that work in property management, but I don't remember. Is what's her face's car you? Percy and
Yeah, it's that one. Yeah.
oh, that one? Okay. And then I got Miss town. I forgot which one she works for. Are we closer with this? Yeah. Oh, don't die. Lord, please don't die. This is a terrible start. We don't want you to go. We don't want you to go to the upper room right just yet. Right just yet. Hold on.
I don't want mom to crack your head up.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't want her to do it either. Especially if I get sued. I don't want to get sued. I need my coins. We will hit 5 years in October. Yeah, but we are moving, so I will keep you posted. Yes, we don't know where. We're trying to say, I live in Marvita, so I'm trying to stay as close to here as possible, so we will not be going far. We might end up in this parking lot. They're building something right here, so we are trying to get in there, but the communication ain't my communication style, so we'll see.
Seeing that going in early on.
Good morning. What up, my man?
How's it going?
Wonderful, buddy. How are you? How soon before y'all open?
March.
Okay.
Construction starts in a month and a half.
Okay.
March is the earliest date.
Okay.
But I don't know if I'm going to be opening that anymore.
What?
They sent me somewhere else. An MP retired.
Okay.
49 years old, retired. It was last minute, so I've been working all the way in Pasadena in the last 4 days, I'd say.
Yeah. Well, hopefully.
But yeah, a lot of people will be crushed if I don't open it, so that was really
Yeah. Well, I'm pulling for you, brother.
I'm still going to open it, I think.
Well, we still pulling for you. So do you guys stay in the new apartments or no? Okay. Prison, okay. But you get like a really big discount on your apartment or something like that, don't you?
Not because I work for myself. Like our employees do.
Yeah.
Like say you live and work at the same location.
Yeah.
We get 40%.
Okay.
So now say you live at a location but work at a different location, it's 20%.
Okay.
But see, like corporate, you only get whatever specials they have. Like if they're offering 8 free, you'll get that. But it's just whatever friend you have.
Well, Britain's pretty nice. Yeah. Right. Got a t-shirt and see Miss Human. Can't live like that. Well, with some of these HOAs, the neighbors, trust me, you can't escape it.
No, you're right. But we got a house in San Antonio. We have the process and so far it's far. We live in a new neighborhood.
Yeah. How long? And it's been what, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
Since we've been here?
Yeah.
No, well, I came May 24th. They came here on July.
Oh, okay, okay.
While I got settled.
He told me there's a kid at his school in San Antonio named Shawn. So he said he's the best drawer. So me and him bonded over that. We like best friends now.
And you got him to talk.
Yeah. Only a few words. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
He wasn't spitting bars at me. I mean, he was.
That ain't gonna be good. You got his focus.
He locked in. He did tell me he has a PS5 and he likes to play Fortnite on it and Roblox. So I got. Yeah, I'm pretty good at relating to the young folks. Okay, can I get you to sit up a little taller for me? Thank you. Okay. You ready? Okay, here we go. You drop something?
His shoe is okay.
Oh, I'll pick it up. I'll pick it up. Don't worry about it. So you gotta. Yeah, I just want you to focus on not falling off that
I
bench.
know. It's because I sat on this side.
Yeah.
That's silly.
Yeah. I think you might be in my generation of age. You know what a seesaw, how those work.
You're right. That's what I'm like,
So are you guys from San Antonio, or that's just where you have lived for a while? Yes, ma'am.
They are from San Antonio, but I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Okay, I got it.
And I moved to San Antonio back in 2016.
Okay.
I've moved all over. I've been in my industry for 19 years.
Okay.
So I've moved all over.
Yeah.
Until I settled down, got married and had children.
Yeah. Now you living a good life. So are you a disabled vet, or is that your husband? Okay. My bad. Last question for me. Okay, fair enough. Well, thank you for his service.
Yes. I should have. I've been here for retired life. I got to see all those interviews. I wish I would have known.
Right. Yeah. I moved here at 36, and I never, and I still don't ever plan to enlist. But one of my clients was like, man, you know they raised the age of 37, man. You can get in, get the benefits, and get on out. I said, man, I'm not dodging bullets for nobody.
Yeah.
Ever. Never.
But you know, like, and that's what my mindset was. Like, I'm trying to listen big.
I'm telling you.
When you're, because we are on the same age. So when I was at home, that's all I thought about. It was like, about the record 9/11 had happened and all of that. It was like, no.
Yeah, no.
You know, and so, but their dad, he's in Air Force, and they don't do it.
Yeah.
You know, they're not on the they're not front line. But I didn't know that.
Yeah, same. Yeah, I had an uncle that went to Vietnam. He got sprayed with Agent Orange. He had a life of complications due to the way the medications were affecting him, and, you know. So I was scared straight behind that.
Yeah.
I didn't want no parts of that life. I said, I'm gonna serve the country by stimulating the economy. I'm gonna go get me a job.
Do some for me, I go.
Okay, try not to move, okay? I gotta do your extra.
We don't.
What builder did you guys go with? Or did you buy a brand new or
Yeah.
previous? Okay.
Brand new.
What
It's
builder?
already built. Century.
Century. Okay.
Yeah.
So I love him. I love that building. But this one, I had a realtor find it for me.
Mama.
So we came down. We came down and toured a whole bunch of homes.
Do you want me to keep his sideburns, square them off? What do I do here? Keep them, yes, ma'am.
Everything is done from scratch. Efficient and flavor is first and foremost. That's what that is. It's on your block and that is
Miss Ava, you getting a haircut too or what? You sure? I got a room in my calendar. I got you, mama. You sure? I can just cut one braid. Well, all right, well, you think about it. You don't gotta say no so fast. You gonna get another haircut? Okay. Hairstyle? Oh, my bad. Hairstyle? I got you. What about teeth? What we gonna do about them teeth, girl? We gonna get some new teeth? What we doing? Let's go find it. Where you lose that tooth at, girl?
How?
You lost it at home. You got to go find that tooth.
I already got money.
You already got money? Well, you gonna need a refund, all right? We're gonna get you.
I got $59.
59 for a tooth? Here, I got 18 I don't need. Let's try. Yeah, 59, man. I'm telling you.
How much is the tooth fairy give you for the tooth?
You got 10? I'm still losing 8 teeth for $10. I'm telling you.
And I got more.
You got more? You got more teeth?
I got more in the purse. In this purse.
You got more in the purse?
Yeah, and
Okay.
now I have this.
Yeah, well, I can tell you ain't from the streets. You'll never want to tell nobody what's in your purse, all right? Lie, okay? Tell them you ain't got nothing in your purse, okay? Because when you tell people what you got, they going to want something, all right? Tell them you ain't got nothing. No, buddy, listen, that's the worst time to look away from a million edge ups and just please. You was finna get me beat up. Whoa. Don't do that again.
Stay still, baby.
Oh. How much money you got, Caleb? 20? I told you, man. You don't tell people what's in your wallet, man.
You asked me how much more.
I know, but it was a test, man. I just tested you. I just gave you the answer and you failed. Oh, okay.
That is awkward.
I'm assuming you don't want his widow's peak? I'm assuming you don't want me to keep that, right? You want to get rid of that? Oh, no, yeah. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Go ahead and get up on my knee. You just want to put there. You just put right there. So go walk to your mom, let her check out your haircut, okay? So your glasses are right there. You know? What do you think, Miss Hoover? He's in good shape? Yeah. You guys going cash card, Cash App, Zelle. The app isn't charging, so I just want to make sure you
Whatever.
Cash is preferred, but anything, yeah, that's okay. Anything.
I'm like,
outside
well,
of-
I'm like, whatever you prefer. And I'm like, wait, hold on.
Anything but that. Anything
Right,
else?
anything.
No, Cash App and Zelle are probably better, but I mean, card's fine. Whatever's easy for you. I don't care. If you okay, so either way, Cash App or Zelle, let's do that. 22 is 22. Yes.
Okay, and then can I go ahead and schedule for me?
Yes, just hit
Do I just have to go back to that app?
Yes, ma'am. If you do you try to keep them on a regular schedule? Okay. What is Saturday?
Yeah.
Do you want to? Let me see.
Well, his dad used to get it cut, but I'm like, I'm a schedule kind of
Yeah,
gal.
you gonna do it. You gonna stay on? I got you. I like that.
Right, I'm like, I ain't got time.
Yeah. Okay. So let me make sure I can. It's weird because some accounts I can't. Okay. So do you want to do every 2 weeks? Every 2 weeks. Do you? So I open at 9, but if this time you want to keep the you tell me what time.
We have gymnastics at 9, and
Okay.
this was actually perfect
Yeah.
because I just left there and came.
Came right here. Okay. So we can do 10:40 every.
Perfect. Every 2 weeks. This is Shawn, right?
Yes, ma'am.
They love it.
Yeah. That's what we going for.
They love it here.
Now I understand life is crazy. there's going to be a time where, like, the bi-weekly thing doesn't work out. You have 24 hours prior to the appointment to make a change, and all you got to do is just go to the app and hit like I think there's like a reschedule or like edit appointment option. If that's giving you a hard time, my number, well, that's my number, but shoot me a text, and as long as you give me enough time to like make some changes, there won't be any issues. You might have to go in the app yourself and confirm the recurring. Cool. What up, my friend? Having a good time. Okay, thank you.
All right, kids, let's go.
Yep, it just hit me.
And here's the doctor. iPad. We were about to play Uno, but then we saw that on the way. iPad. Thank you, Mr. Shawn.
You're welcome, my friend. Look good week, buddy. All right, pretty girl. I'll see you next time, okay? Okay, have a good week.
You did do it. I just need to confirm.
Do what?
The appointment.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. But yeah, if you could just verify me. So if you could, when you have a moment, look in the app and see if it shows you your next appointment. Okay.
Wait, Caleb.
And then if you guys, well, I know you already got donuts, but we got other things you probably don't need. Oh, no, that's not, you don't need to sign anything. Yeah. I was talking about the lollipop. They're in there? Cool. Cool.
Oh, actually, already. We're going to be on a fishing trip. I'm talking about that. So let me come before that. Well, maybe I can just come back. Let's back to school.
Yeah, back to school. Is he's Sci Fair or Katie? Sci Fair, probably. If you're Brisbane. So
They're going to Harmony School of Science. So, but it's on the 13th. That's when they start.
oh yeah, okay. So
you're booked. Well, the 11th.
what?
Can we do that Monday?
Yes, ma'am. So
I can go in here and change it, right?
yes. So change that one.
Right.
And then if you want to stick with the same, we can always adjust this. So don't worry about it. But yeah, but move it to Monday, and then whatever. I don't work until noon. I work noon to 6 on Mondays. Yeah.
I'll
So
come in after. No, that's perfect. 'Cause I
cool.
gotta work this day.
Okay.
All right. Perfect. All right. Well, I'll do it when I get home. At least I can see.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you,
Nice
dog.
to meet you.
You too, mama. See you, buddy. See you, mama.
Bye.
Mama. Well, we've been working. We've been working. How you been, buddy?
If you don't have too much time, I can come back during if you could just I can pay for my eyebrows and just whenever you got time I can come back. Or like just half the cut or
No, I got you. I'm just gonna have to move. Sit for a second. I'm gonna just let my next one know. Give me a few minutes.
we got a little gap in between another shot to come
I
back.
do. That's what I'm saying. Like after my next one, I have a little gap.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna see if I can catch him for
Oh yeah, I can come back in that 20-minute gap if you want. It's better for you. I don't mind.
I'm gonna try to move him back. If he doesn't realize his appointment's been moved back, you'll just have to wait. His haircut take me like 10 minutes.
Oh, but he a regular.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he good. He good.
Okay. I thought we were trying to let her catch some of this.
Yeah, but I was like, man,
just so we gonna taper it.
Yeah, I was like, man, just taper. Or not all the way high, but we can just cut it down. Like last time, like right here, just
keep it low. Okay.
Just use a couple hairs right there. Yeah. Just cut that out.
Everything been alright?
Yes, sir. Told me she was using a different gel. I don't know.
It looks better. She must have just did it.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah. Okay.
Did yesterday.
Did she use a different gel because I told you to tell her that, or did she already know?
Yeah, she already. It's just from like I was like the first, I guess last time was like I was the first person she had braided besides her son.
Yeah.
And after that, I guess she posted it and like people started hitting her up like, hey, like braid my hair. And she told me that she's been getting booked back to back like a lot of times. So she said she had she got a different gel. That somebody told her to use a different gel. I didn't forget to leave my edge over this time. Why? Well, I cut it myself. That's why, yeah. But since last time she braided it, it got even longer. So I was like, man, I just put it down. Like I cut it. I didn't cut it too high because I don't want to mess it up. I just cut it just enough for it not to get braided. Yeah, I realized it's gonna take a long time for me to grow that little part out. Yeah. I've seen a lot of people have it like this, or like from the top. That's usually how most people have it.
Yeah, they'll have a double edge. They call it double edge.
Yeah, I was coming from over there from where I live in Hempstead, and man, I just dozed off and I missed 99. Until I was right, I had to go through Friday. Man, once I got off Friday,
see you, buddy. Good luck, man. Take care.
And through 99, it saved me like 13 minutes, so that's literally what I was ready. That's the time it took.
Yeah, today is a slower. Yeah, I thought based on how busy Thursday and Friday were that I was gonna have a busy day. But so far, this is it. Like I got 4 more after you, and that's it. Obviously, people can still book or whatever, but so far, usually in the summertime, it's been like my days are accounted for by the time I get here. Like during the school year, my day might start like this, but then throughout the day people book and I end up with more and more appointments. But in the summertime,
you fully booked by the time.
Well, yeah, like all I'm gonna get is what I got by the time I get to work.
Oh, okay.
How about you? How's the family business?
Good. Thank you. Pretty nice now, so. Yeah, good. She gelled that part down. I try to wash as much as I could on.
She gelled this part or this part?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, both sides.
Part,
yeah.
You know how to braid like this, Shawn? Yeah. How'd you learn how to braid?
So I think I first learned because my cousin that would babysit me, she didn't like playing sports, so she used to make me play with dolls with her. Yeah. She was like 13. I want to say I was like 5. So I had no choice. So she used to make me make bracelets and like play with dolls and shit with her.
Braid their hair.
Braid her hair, yeah. She used to make me braid bracelets with her. She taught me how to braid bracelets, and then she would have me.
Oh, it's the same thing as the bracelets, huh?
Yeah.
Like the rubber bands.
Yeah. So I learned that way, and then she had me
That was just faith, huh, Shawn?
Yeah, for real.
Literally.
Yep, taught me how to braid that way. Then I just learned just by trying, because like I would have like clients that their braid would come undone or whatever, so I would like put it back together.
Okay.
But yeah, but like some people like can just look at something and figure out how it's done. And braiding was the one thing that I had the hardest. That was the hardest thing I had to learn. That was one thing in the industry that I didn't just know how to do. I knew how to braid, but I didn't know how to braid to the scalp like that.
Yeah.
So that was the only thing that I had to like really lock in and try to figure out like how to do this. But I tell you, she got you, bro. Cause like for me, as busy as I am as a barber, for braiding, I would have to charge what my time would be worth as a barber.
Yeah, 'cause she was braiding for like 3 hours.
Yeah, bro. So 3 hours, I would have to charge you.
That's like 4 haircuts, huh?
Chill. 3 hours is at least 12. At least 10 haircuts.
Damn.
Yeah, no, I could do at least 10 haircuts in 3 hours. Like 1, 2, 3. In 3 hours, I will have done 1. But that's because I have a gap in my schedule.
Yeah.
But no, I could easily knock out in 3 hours 10 haircuts. Easy. So I would, but I would charge $20 a braid. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It wouldn't be worth it. $200. That cost you $200. Right, it wouldn't be worth it. She got you to get it. Yeah, she put you in the.
You got the patience for it?
Yeah. I have a few clients. I haven't done it in a while, but I have a few clients that I want to say a couple months ago, last time I braided them. But yeah, like no, I got the patience. I like doing it. It just hurts my back. But like if I didn't have to worry about my schedule, I really love doing braids. But like the problem is some people want one thing when they say, you know, they want their hair braided, and so that thing could take 2 hours.
Yeah.
Other thing could take 45 minutes. And the problem is like I have to have enough time in my schedule to do whatever you want. And in order to assure you that I have that time, I gotta block that off of my calendar. And because I'm blocking off of my calendar, I'm robbing my potential to earn whatever income I would have made off a haircut.
Yeah.
So for me, it's like that's why I would recommend. If you're in a bind and you're like, bro, I need it done. I can't get a hold of girls, like blah blah blah. But I'm telling you, bro, like, what did she charge you for this?
Really, she be charging like $50. I always give her a little bit. Well, at first, like the first time she braided my hair, she just charged me $20.
Yeah.
And I gave her $50.
Yeah.
But I didn't know how much it really went for until you told me. And I was like, oh man, like that's fucked up. I only gave her $50, you know.
Right.
So this time I gave her a little bit more.
Yeah. No, you did the right thing. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Because we asked her how much, she's like, oh, it's the same as last time. And I was like, oh, okay. But I was like,
Bro, you need to get her in contact with me. She's playing herself.
Yeah.
Like if she just trying to build her resume and like get her Instagram
I
and
think
her
that's
social
what
media.
she's doing. She barely built her.
Yeah.
Like she just followed my girl I think like 2-3 days ago. So she just made the Instagram.
Yeah.
She's following like 500 people and got like 5 followers. You know, like she barely just followed everybody in the world.
So she just trying to build her Instagram up or whatever, and that makes sense. But at some point, she gotta charge better. And bro, this is at least she gotta charge at least $100. At least.
Yeah.
But yeah, once she get going, she gonna be hard to. It's gonna be hard to get with her, and that's gonna make her force. That's gonna force her to raise her prices.
Yeah,
like
that's,
at some point.
And she was like, man, how long you can keep the braids in for? I was like 2 weeks, because after the 2 weeks, I could, and they still look good. It's just like I got like real sweaty at work one day, and like my head just felt nasty. I was like, man, I'm gonna take them off. She was like 2 weeks, like she was super surprised because she does her son's hair like this, like mine, and like 2 days later she'll take them off and like wash his hair, then like do it again, and like the max she keeps it on is like 3 days. Yeah, like nowhere near, not even a week. So she was like, man, you had him on for 2 weeks. I was like, yeah. I was like, oh damn. So I guess I was like the first person she braided besides her son. So she didn't know how long I guess they could stay on for.
Yeah. But you gotta realize, like, her son probably ain't sleeping with a do-rag or a
Yeah, that's what she
bonnet.
was saying. Like her
Yeah.
son, like he's out there playing in the dirt.
Exactly. He don't care nothing about keeping his hair looking good or whatever. But yeah, if you maintain it, at most you can get 3 weeks out of it. But like, because your hair is constantly growing underneath it, so eventually they're just gonna start to loosen up and look, dingy.
I know a guy. He works at a company where we do loads for, and he has braids, but he has like super long hair, like down his back, and he gets like a lot of little braids. What do they call those?
Like micro or
it's like a lot of little braids, and it looks like he just has like a full head of hair, like you know.
Okay, yeah. So he probably gets box braids.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called, but he did it. His last for like 6 weeks. Like
So that's different. Because he probably could still. So like if his hair is super long, you're not gonna notice when it starts to grow at the scalp level. But when you have it braided like this, he wouldn't get 6 weeks out of it because his new growth would come in and it wouldn't look this sharp. Like after about 3 weeks, he would have so much new growth that it would start to look fuzzy.
Yeah, okay. Because I had him on for two weeks and they looked like little hair sticking out, but it didn't look like bad or nothing.
Yeah.
But like if I would have got a haircut, for sure it would have looked like it.
Yeah. If anything, though, you might have been able to just like rinse your hair off, like get in the shower and just let the water just like run through your braids without taking them out. But next time you run to that, I would just see what happens when you do that.
Oh, okay.
Because the longer your hair gets, the better they will last through sweating and getting wet and whatnot. Like when your hair is short, it's going to be real easy to mess up your braid. The longer it is, kind of the harder it is to mess up your braid.
Yeah. I forgot the girl that told me what I can do. She told me to put the wave cap on and just shower like that.
Yes.
But I completely forgot I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
I should have done that. Because the whole time I had the braids, I would shower with the hair cap on, the shower cap on.
Yeah. You got a lot going on this weekend, or?
Just a little party. One of my homeboys. How do you know where to do the edge?
So
I didn't cut it too short.
So my thing is, I try to do as little as possible because I can always do more, right? Because if I go way up here and you don't like that, it's like, bro, I might never see you again. You know what I'm saying? So I just start as low as possible, and then I let you look. And if you're like, nah, bring it up a little higher, I can do that. If I bring it up too high, we might not never see each other. You know what I'm saying, man? Shawn, put me in fish grease. I'm never gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? So I always just try to keep it as narrow, like as close, as narrow as I can, and as low as I can, because if I need to bring it up or if I need to widen, like I remember the first time I met you, you came from Beads, and they had your shit way over here, right? I remember that. And I would never do that because I know, like, that's why people leave barbers. Yeah, you gotta protect that edge.
People cut it. I see people that have like their edge up, but it's hair like this.
Yeah.
And they just push it up more higher, huh?
Yep. Some people do it because like a lot of us have cut, like you see like this in front of my head. I got this part and I got this swirl. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of people.
That's what I got.
Yeah, you do too. Not as bad as mine because your hair is longer, but like a lot of people they don't want you to see that, so they'll have you cut either further back or they'll leave a whole bunch of this so that you can edge that up, so they got like a straighter edge up. So it's just personal preference. It's just personal preference.
I think I don't have too many hairs over here on the left side. I have a little gap.
Yeah. You say this chick that braids your hair, she's friends with your girl?
Yeah, they were coworkers.
Oh. Yeah, but she keep breaking like this. She can put her job.
Yeah, that girl, she been telling me she been getting booked back to back. I was like,
Yeah.
that's good.
She can put her job.
She just said off. Last spread in my hand, she was posted like on like nothing crazy, I guess.
Yeah, if you send me her post, I'll share it too. Like, I help the girl, you know what I'm saying, put her job.
Yeah, she works at a daycare, but she was talking about it yesterday. So it sounds like she's already tired of it.
Yeah.
Like she had her son there, but she had to take her own son out of daycare because the son's too fatigue or some pushing drama.
Now, yeah, send me whatever post and I'll share it. Put it up. She's talented. She needs to go solo.
How does that work? You don't need nothing though. You don't need a.
No, not for braiding. You don't need a license at all. Like if she was interested, like we would hire her here. Like she would, she wouldn't need a license or nothing. She would just need to start bringing in her own clientele. We'll have people that will need braids that come through here. Like I said, I like braiding, but my prices don't make sense. Like I don't think anybody being like, nah, bro, you're too expensive. I know I get it, but it's because I have to make sure that I don't lose money by doing that service.
Yeah, there's no point of you doing the braids and you get more money out the haircut.
Exactly, yeah. So, but for her, especially since she's not charging that much, but she'll stay busy.
Like a gang, Shawn.
does the girl you get your hair braided by? Does she do it at her crib, or she come to you? Or
Yeah, she comes to me.
Okay.
I don't think 1847 looked like this. Hi, Ada.
No, I believe that's an excellent start. Sauce with smokeheads.
We're not so fond of
Pretty low, right?
Apparently, it was 47 machine. Target base. Missed my target by 1,000.
So why don't you reset it so that we can go home?
Well, as you can tell from the smoke rising from within, I won't be able to do anything with it until it cools down.
So it's like in the dark ages in medieval Europe. So nothing bad can happen to us here.
And puffs. Only puffs are what police office everywhere. Hey, these are my crabs. Ooh. Grab
What up,
those
man?
puffs there.
Got a plan or is one man? Okay, cool.
You have to understand.
Marriage is so hard.
I know I done did another thing. What up, best friend? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, hey, hey. You know what's going on? You know every time we go through this, man. I like your car, man. What kind of gas mileage that thing get, man? What kind of insurance you got, man? You got home and auto? You got the bundle? Yeah? I love it, man. Do you want to let this grow in so she can braid it, or am I supposed to?
I we can just fade it in.
Fade it in, okay, back. You should buy one of these. That's how you take the rubber bands out. So you just literally, you just hook it in there.
Oh yeah, that was fan.
I know. I'm sure that was one of the things I had the hardest time with.
Yeah, when I was taking my braids off, I was like, man.
Sounds like some derivation of Albanian.
There are several early Balkan languages that predate Serbo-Croatian.
Oh my God.
Dobra. He's just told me that we are very lucky that we didn't end up in Vitor's chamber, which is inside the stone fortress. Apparently this place is like a Roman spa in comparison, so not all ladies.
Did we say all that?
No.
Sire, I found news. It better be good news to you, not like me. I believe it is, sire. It has to do with magic. You have my objection. I was scouting ahead at the local village. Doing as you asked, looking for any signs of otherworldly activity. And something astonishing happened. The ground began to shake. The furious sound erupted. Suddenly, Four strangers, appeared out of nowhere, arriving magically in a cloud of smoke. We were smugglers. Yes, sir. Oh, they spoke English. My 20th century finally
Scott, what up, my friend? Give me one more minute.
Perhaps if we could.
No, you're not going to do this. You're not going to start acting like it's business as usual.
You're ridiculous. I'm trying to get us out of here. You guys, it will do us no good.
Должен практиковать мрачный план. Нужно вкладывать культура.
He's considering taking us to the torture chamber. He thinks we're sorcerers.
We aren't supposed to be here. If you just let us go, we'll be on our way.
Britannia.
Nice undercover. Sorry, that was special. Thank you for coming to Hong Kong. Why? Why are you coming? We are not politicians or sorcerers. We're just humble hazards. You're lying. You're like that.
What are you doing?
I sound finally, now get us out of here. Go on within 1,000 miles of what was that name. They must truly be spellmasters and conjurers. And come here to enact some ill treatment of our people.
But I am from the library on which you are a custodian. It's monetary license.
You know all of us should pull something together. As said, the 13th century, you are the son of an insolent knacker, journeyed here to wreak his vengeance upon me. What? No, you've come here from the future, and so have you.
Oh, wait a minute. You're not from the future, are you?
Shut it up. She's not Mrs. Lester, I would know. No, yeah, you're not the late Lester. You're the late of Lester. On camera. How to promise you. Nobody has a secret.
What, that you're immortal?
Me, that's the last thing I've ever read. I'm in a ditch. It's my soul. That's just what I've done before. To prevent that scoundrel achieving and by scoundrel, it's so large, it's so massive. You see,
Catch it?
Yeah.
52.
Man, catch up makes you put in a note now, huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, sir. Scott. Oh, you put a mix up? What up, my man? You got an appointment or just walking in? You got an appointment or just walking in? Go ahead and sign in.
Oh, my parents like the shooting.
You say what? Yes, sir. Yep. I mean, if KFC and Popeyes just do size, well, why don't we, you know? Let me just do some macaroni. You do the whole thing. You gotta cut every hair on your body. Nose hair, eyebrow, eyelash.
That makes my brain hurt. Spend time together, so
So, God, can we put something else on TV? I'm sorry. Heavy or light? Heavy, sure, yes, sir. Couldn't care less. You got it. Let's go. Go ahead. Oh, what up, my friend?
How you doing, man?
Doing wonderful, man.
I'm new in the neighborhood, man, so I'm trying to find a boss for him.
Yeah.
So how much you in charge of the size, sheet top?
Yeah, so everybody's prices are on the wall. We all work for ourselves, so this is what we all charge. Right now, I think she's the next barber available, but her teen cuts would be 30 or 35. And then but yeah, everybody's priced them off. Y'all want to walk around and check us out? Where y'all moving from? Where y'all move here from?
Florida.
Florida? Okay. Welcome to Texas, man. How long y'all been in town? See you about every week.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, but we just moved on this side. So.
Gotcha. Well, welcome to the K Cypress here.
Appreciate it.
It's a jungle out here, brother, but you'll get used to it. You'll get used to it. Yeah, just go ahead and sign. Yeah, she's that. Go ahead and sign your name, big brother. And then right here. And you gonna make your dad sign your name, man? What you go to school for, man? Okay. I know what I'm saying. Don't they teach you to write your name in school, man? It's your time to shine, man. Shawn, you a man, man. Just the time, or just your name. I'm sorry. That's all you need.
Did you say you want a ball?
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, buddy. We'll see you a little bit.
It's my house right here.
All right.
All right, man.
How was your birthday, bro? You get rest today. Then it wasn't that cool. You don't know how to act a fool, bro. Gotta learn you something, man. No, that's good. Glad you was level headed. Would you go back downtown, or that just wasn't really? Okay. Well, y'all had some wholesome fun. I thought you was gonna be at Onyx or something. You got good parents. You still alive. Okay, all right. Did you drink it all, or? When I was your age, I tried to drink, and I never liked it, bro. It always gave me a headache. I tried it for literally like a few years, and I finally said, bro, I don't like this shit. I ain't gonna never like it. It just ain't for me. Too heavy, or we good?
Good. We go a little higher.
Table? Yes, sir. That's it? Yep.
Very fitting, Father Pat breaking them all down. So many members of the team in the last 10 seconds.
Hey, Matt. 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 Can you try to send that to Tiger Cuts again to see if it worked yet? Because if it does, I'm going to refund you booth rent and then I'm going to have you send it back to Tiger Cuts. Pretty quick. Well, just keep trying as you buy stuff. Just keep trying, because as soon as it starts to work again, I'm gonna just refund the cash.
You gotta go on your cash app and look at the limit that you can get, because that's what happened to me. It said I got too much money for the month, but I don't know how. Or like for the week or something like that.
I went and looked, because mine's doing the same thing. I went and looked at mine, and my limits are really high.
Yeah.
But I actually have been working on mine.
Oh, you filed a complaint or whatever?
Yeah, because mine were high, and I was like, I didn't make that much money.
Yeah, mine's like,
Yeah.
like $500,000.
Right. Yeah. And I've only received like 2,000 in the Tiger Cuts. You know. Yeah, this a little bit. Triple check on the cup and then I'll go to the Check me out. Rasta man.
What's up, Shawn?
Oh, a lot of shirts. All right, how you doing, bud? Doing well, man. Doing well. Trying to get like you, bro.
Trying to get like me.
What's the assignment today?
Oh, you know, same old.
Do you? Work been going good?
Yeah. That's WWE.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
2 days.
What was who was there?
Oh, Roman Reigns was there, but he didn't fight. Well, he fought a little bit, but not like seriously.
Yeah. He was more so showed his face.
Yeah, he was like talking like the new. It's my brother that's a big fan.
Yeah, okay.
He was like,
there to support.
Yeah, months ago he was like, oh, I was like, sure. There's a lot of divas that day.
You say
I wasn't complaining. Yeah.
We were just happy to be there.
Oh, you know who else was there? Sheamus was there. He's like he used to come out with the leprechaun.
Okay.
That super short guy, do you
I
remember?
do not. So I was a WWF wrestling fan, and I want to say WCW, but I'm talking 80s, early 90s, and then I just never heard of it. Never. Oh no, I didn't know it was a movie. No, I never seen
It's
it.
like from one of the. It's from the. They were in the
Is that about those three brothers or whatever?
Like 5 of them.
Oh,
Maybe
5.
there's
Okay.
4, but yeah, in real life it was 5. Dude, with that ref on, dude, you need to watch it.
Okay.
It's so good. Man, I almost do that with it.
No shit. Okay. One of them times.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like that. Honestly, that's like a movie. But like, in a way that's like.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like Brotherhood, but
It's called Iron Claw.
Iron Claw. It's on HBO. Zach Efron. He's like super jacked. What's his name? They were a wrestling family.
Yeah. The dad was a wrestler. I actually think.
Dad was a wrestler and the people too.
Yeah, I actually think a few months ago they had like a documentary of some sort on the family on like ESPN or something.
Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised.
And it was on in the background, so I wasn't paying attention, but yeah.
Did you? Oh, dude, Hulk Hogan died.
Yeah. I was a Hogan fan because again I was an 80s fan. I was a Hogan fan until racism ruined everything. And so then I'm like, yes sir, nobody. The poster, he dropped a few N-words.
When was that? Like recently or long time?
Yeah, well, I mean 2016.
Okay.
Apparently his daughter, he found out his daughter was dating. Yeah, apparently his daughter was dating a black dude, and he was like, you know, if you're gonna date an N-word, and date a, $100 million N-word, not some, basic N-word.
Damn.
Yeah, then he's like,
Like hard R? Is he saying like hard R? Like dropping.
Then he was like, here, I have to.
Crazy.
Yeah, trust me, it was crazy because growing up, I didn't know no better. I was a Hulkamaniac.
You like to see the best in people.
Exactly. You try to.
Hulk Hogan died, and his legacy may be complicated for some and pretty clear-cut for others. A few of the hits. He was on tape saying the N-word multiple times when talking about his daughter Brooke dating a black person. And even said, and I quote, "I'd rather if Brooke was going to F some N-word, I'd rather have her marry a tall N-word worth $100 million like a basketball player. Guess we're all a little racist when it comes to the wrestlers." Brendan Edwards said that Hulk Hogan viewed him and others just as backup players.
The rest of it, I don't necessarily care about, but the racism as a person that is a victim of that, I just. It is, and it's super disappointing because at some point, and I don't know how your life experience has been, But at some point in my life, I'm like, I get that a lot of people are tired of talking about racism. I'm tired of experiencing it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I would love to just say, hey, he was an okay dude, or he was a great wrestler, or whatever. But it's like, bro, I can't. It's not as simple as that anymore. Especially when, you try to, I wouldn't say I tried to idolize him, but bro, I was five. I didn't have.
It's hard separating the heart from the heart.
Yeah. And there are some things, right, like where if it doesn't affect you, like say Bill Cosby, raping, drugging and raping, right? It's like, okay.
I've never experienced that.
I've never experienced that, right? And so it's like, maybe there are some things that I can't say, you know what, that I've never experienced that, so I'm just going to be able to objectively look at Bill Cosby and say, he was funny, right? I love the Cosby Show, blah, blah, blah. Or R. Kelly, I've never been peed on. I've never, I've never had a 45-year-old dude, whatever, right? But ultimately, this is just one of those things I can't say that for. And so it's, I can understand for people that can't compartmentalize. At a certain point, I can't.
Like with Kanye, I like some
Perfect example.
I like a lot of his music.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
yep.
what is my talking about?
For real. Take his microphone. Take his internet.
And did you see that video of him? He was running ass. It was not an interview, but he was like on the show.
Yeah, with academics.
Was it with him? I'm not sure, but he was like, no, it was with Alex Jones.
Okay, I don't.
Alex Jones was like, we can't say that. Like that. That's not something.
I don't know who Alex is. Alex Jones the
big conspiracy guy.
Is he
the
Polita Wars or whatever?
I think so.
Is he the guy that got sued for the Sandy Hook family?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. So no, I didn't see that.
So even he was like, we can't say Hitler was like a good guy. Like that's just kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Kanye was like, I like Hitler. And he was like, what? He was like, why can't I say that? I'm like, bro, because
Yeah, no, it's
yeah, like I listen to some of this music at a time.
Yeah.
I saw that from a long time ago. It was one in Kim, and then the second one was Kanye.
Yeah.
My conclusion at the end of it was, at least at the time, Kanye was very mentally alright.
Yes.
I feel like he means well in the most worst way possible.
Right. What up, my friend?
So Kim was just kind of like, hers was just caught up in the Hollywood.
Right.
Yeah, she was just so, exactly. Like hers whole day was about protecting her image. And Kanye's was like, he wasn't
Yeah. How long after his mom died was that taking place? Because I know that was like the straw that broke
Yeah.
When did his mom die? I don't know. That's the thing. I know it happened.
It came out after.
I feel like it was like I don't know, like between 05 and 2000.
Yeah, definitely. This documentary came out like 2019. Okay. Yeah, honestly, that's what caused it.
Yeah, there's a part of me that, like, because I understand mental illness just differently than some people, there's a part of me that's like, he's unwell, it's clear. But then there's another part of me that's like, right, but he acknowledges that he's unwell and he stopped taking his meds or whatever. I don't know what the deal is. But it's like, well, you can't enable and make excuses for a person that has access to help and treatment and, you know what I'm saying, all that stuff that could put him in a better, safer space, and he chooses not to. That's a hard
Now he's using laughing gas. Like,
really? So, okay, funny you say that. I've never done a drug, like a recreational drug, for the sake of recreation. But the 5 times I've had to go to dentist and they put me on laughing gas, if I had access to that, I would be strung out. I would be the biggest nitrous oxide. Oh man, that's so fun, bro.
they didn't give me laughing gas.
No, so I don't think I've gotten laughing gas in Texas. I had 2 dental procedures in Texas that they didn't give me that. Sorry, it must not be legal down here where I'm from. Bro, they give you boy laughing gas.
Are you aware?
Yes.
Are you aware?
Yes. You're aware and you're happy. The best time ever. You're having the best time. It is, and I'm glad I don't have access to it because I promise I'll be strung out. I'll be doing something strange for some stuff. That so I don't doesn't mean it's right. I'm just saying if I had access to that, oh man,
But you being honest.
I'm keeping it above $50.
Imagine that guy. He has all the money in the world, all the connections in the world.
So what I heard about that stuff was that, like, with the right dosage, like it's one thing. But what I heard was that people die every year from breaking into dental offices, getting on that stuff, and like not knowing how to manage that type of stuff. So he must have somebody in his life. But from what I remember about it, that stuff only lasted like 20, 30 minutes or like an hour, you know what I'm saying, however long. I don't remember if they gave me like an oxygen like mask to keep it constantly coming. But I feel like shortly after they turned it off, the effects wore off. Yeah. Now, if like I said, if it's nitrous oxide, that's what that stuff is. Okay. Well, yeah. Because I'm telling you, nitrous oxide, you could give me any bad news. I'd be like, oh man, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Bro, I'm telling you. So the fact that he's on that stuff and he's this type of crazy, yeah, but he must have added something else to it. I'm telling you.
I keep using it over and over.
Yeah, I don't know. And again, maybe that's why they don't do it. I don't know. I just.
You know how it
Yeah. Right. But I mean, I'm from a blue state, so it's weird that Texas is. I mean, whatever. I don't know.
I'm not surprised Texas, if that's the case, like they hear any little thing and
right.
Like, man,
Yeah.
nope, it makes you feel different.
Yeah.
Mind altering? Absolutely not. What about alcohol and cigarettes?
Right.
We're cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's different.
Again, no, I'm telling you, because like my biggest, like I don't deal with anxiety ever. When I go to the dentist's office, stress, chain smoker, bro. I'm stressed out.
Everybody has that thing.
Yeah, for me it's the dentist. And so when they, when the dentist realized I was losing it, he was like, "Here, man, I got something for you. Man, relax." He put that mask on me, bro. All of a sudden, I went from ready to beat up everybody in the dental office to being like, "Man, that is a nice jacket. What is this, velvet? Where'd that come from, man?" Oh, bro, whole different person. My whole demeanor changed. Yeah, man, I was ready to fight everybody.
You know, when I was little, I didn't know what it was, man. I suffered. Now I'm older, I know.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I went to school, like, I don't know why.
What up, best friend? What up, man? Got a punch just walking in. Just walking. Perfect. 1 or 2 cuts. Just one, yeah. Go inside your name, buddy. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I had anxiety when I was little. I didn't know what it was though. So
Yeah.
I didn't know, like, whenever I wake up to go to school, like, especially on Mondays after a week, I would start to feel sick. My mom thought I was bullshitting, but I wasn't.
Yeah, yeah.
I really do feel sick, but by the time I got to school, it kind of just went away.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was. I just thought something was wrong with me.
Right. Well, I mean, it was, right? It's anxiety.
Now I'm older, I don't get really anxious about much.
Yeah.
But my siblings do. And my siblings never got anxious when they were little. They were like,
so wait a minute. Now they deal with it as adults?
yes, because
Okay.
so I would talk to them. They're like, how do you, they looked at me. They're like, how do you not get anxious? And I was like, I used to get anxious all the time.
Yeah.
And my sister and my brother, funny enough, they said that they never got anxious.
Yeah.
Only when they got older. And they're like, how do you do it? I was like, man, I've dealt with it for so long.
Yeah, you used to.
Yeah. There's times where I'm anxious, but I can just kind of like,
Yeah, channel it or whatever. I had a panic attack. I want to say I was 12. I had a fever, and I don't know why, but my breathing just got out of control. And it was weird because I wasn't like, I didn't realize I was anxious. I didn't realize I was stressed. I just knew I had a fever. And all of a sudden, like, I just kept breathing heavier and heavier and heavier. The next thing you know, I couldn't stop, and I was hyperventilating. And so, they took me to urgent care, wherever, ER, urgent care, wherever it was. And they made me breathe through a paper bag. And it helped it stop it.
Really?
Yeah, it was it. They literally, I don't remember where the paper bag came from because that'd be a weird thing to have in the ER. But yeah, they gave me a paper bag, and I breathe through it, and I guess it kind of filters out how much oxygen you're getting. And
I
it's
guess so. I just was oxygen heightened it.
yeah, when you hyperventilate, you're getting too much oxygen. Hypo is not enough. Hyper is too much. And so somehow I was dragging in way too much oxygen. Like I said, it was just a random summer day. I was in my dad's basement, and I just, for whatever reason, like I said, I was sick. I had a fever, but I don't know what my thoughts were that day.
Something just happened.
Just out of nowhere. I think I was so sick I wasn't even like fully like in the room. But I know I wasn't stressed. Yeah. I just don't.
Dream type, like when you hallucinate.
So that could have been what it was. I definitely probably was hallucinating.
Yeah.
I mean, I was out of it.
Like whenever I was little, I got really sick one time. I started hallucinating. I didn't know.
Yeah.
It's so weird. I imagine these big, and as funny as it sounds, I imagine these giant rock people in my room, like trying to heal me, and somehow that was like a comfort to me. And then when I came back like in the morning, I was like, dude, what was I on about last night? Like, man, it's so weird.
You know, I remember I was 16, I had E. coli, but I didn't know it at the time, bro. I was on death. I had E. coli, I didn't know it. I had bad diarrhea for like, at this point, almost 2 weeks. And my aunt and my mom are twins. And my aunt popped over. So my aunt pops over, and my mom was there. And I think we shared a bathroom. I think me and mom shared a bathroom. And my aunt goes to the bathroom, and she says to my mom, she's like, since when did your cycle change? And my mom was like, it didn't, what you mean? And she's like, why is there, blood in the toilet? And then, so it was me, she came to check on me, and I didn't realize it was blood because I got so dehydrated, they told me to start drinking Gatorade, so I drank red Gatorade. So I thought it was just the Gatorade, I didn't know. Well, it turns out it was not Gatorade. And my aunt starts talking to me, and she asked me, how I was feeling. I told her, terrible. And then she said I just started to talk incoherently about I don't know what. And that's when she was like, no, this boy's sick. And so they took me in, and yeah, they figured out that I went, man, I want to say I spent like 8 days in the hospital. So I lost like 12 pounds the day I got there. It was bad.
You know what you ate?
No idea. So I don't know, but have you ever heard of mad cow disease?
Yes.
Yeah. So there was an outbreak in the area that I lived in, and so my guess is that affected whatever I ate within that little week or two time period. So yeah, I was in the hospital for about 8 days, and I would have never went because if it wasn't for my aunt kind of picking up on the fact that I was like delirious. She was like, nah, he, because I didn't look that sick, but man, I had the worst cramps, bro. I had the worst cramps, and I wasn't with reality. She was like, yeah, nah. When you start talking crazy like that, I mean, you have to go to the hospital. You say what? Man, I'm telling you. Yeah, I was in bad shape.
I never been to the hospital like that. For myself, I think the only time I went to the hospital was when I sprained my ankle really bad when I was a kid. And my mom waited for a few hours to see how my foot would react, but it took getting worse.
Like the swelling kept increasing?
Yeah, the doctor was very tough. I mean, now that I'm older, I'm like, he was just a doctor, he was just used to all this stuff. Yeah. But when he was putting that cast on me, oh man. He was like,
he didn't have any kind of care or tenderness. He was just on it.
Nothing. He was just doing it. And I just had to sit there.
You're making it worse, doc.
You know what was worse? The nurse came in here and tried to put the thing on me, like a brace. Yeah. They put it on wrong. And then the actual doctor came by and was like, so I put it on him. That's not how it goes. And he ended up doing it again. I was like, oh, no way, I gotta go for this again. Something about my ankles are the worst part.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, I used to, like middle school to basically high school, I would probably 2 excuse me, probably once every other week or so, I would push my ankle up really bad and be limping around. It wasn't until college that stopped happening. But I used to do it all the time. Yeah, from
They were
track.
like really bad where you couldn't walk.
Yep. Yeah, there was a couple times where I was on crutches. But like when you're younger, you heal faster. So I was supposed, like I remember one time I was supposed to be on crutches for 6 weeks. And then the next day I won a track meet. I like won like 5 events. Like it was just, well, yeah, it was small things where like when you're younger, your body just heals really fast. It doesn't matter what you put it through. But now it's like shit, I twist my ankle standing up and I'm out for 6 months.
Yeah, when I was playing soccer in high school, I twisted my ankles really bad. I threw them off for a bunch. But as soon as I got them crutches on, I put something on my ankle, I started playing again. And my coach was like, "What are you doing?" That's really nice, coach. Yeah. All right, just actually, no.
Do you still deal with that now?
Yeah. Now it's randomly it'll just come back.
Yeah.
Or and I can't like put on my tendon. I can't like do it smoothly.
Oh, I heard it hitch. I heard it crack. Something like that.
You see how this?
Yeah.
This one is like I can't do it.
It's got a hitch.
I didn't hear it right. I didn't hear it right.
Yeah.
But my knees too. I randomly just be driving and the knee pain hits.
Yeah. See, I have back pain. I'm thankful I don't have any knee issues, at least currently. There was a time, because I tore my meniscus in college, but it was like, it was weird because I could run, but I couldn't, like walking hurt. Running, I didn't feel any pain. Not any. But walking, I would like kind of limp and hobble around, but running gave me no issue. It was weird. I have no idea. I just know when I went to see the trainer and explained to him what the issue was, he said it made sense based on how the the joints and the knees work or whatever. And yeah, I would limp if I walked, but I could run like a wind and it didn't give me any pain.
That's interesting. I heard of that.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I had I'm really flat-footed, and in college, my bridge, like the arch of my foot, that was barely even there, it collapsed. And it was weird because I wouldn't do anything. I was just sitting down, and then I got up to go to the bathroom, and as soon as I stood up, like I heard a little pop in my foot. Got an X-ray the next day. Broken foot. Just standing up. Yeah.
That's brittle.
Yeah. Real brittle.
I felt like weird sensations because I do have like what's called
the arch or
yeah. But there's times, especially on this left foot, when I played a lot, it would feel like a zipper ripping through the cell. Dang. And I would like have to stop for a second and be like, what? And I look at the bottom and I look fine.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, the human body looked different.
I haven't had any. I got one too big. It's not like a big piece. Just one on my arm. Man, it took a while. It didn't take a while. It hurt a lot more. Whereas this one is like, even the next day, like nothing. I can move around. I can work out.
This one, I want to say, I hit about the 2-week mark, and I thought to myself, I gotta go to the doctor. Yeah, and then like literally the day I had that realization, it started to feel better. Like the following day, I was like, huh. I want to say the day I realized I was going to need a doctor, I had the next day off. So I was going to go to my primary care physician the next day. But when I woke up, I like felt normal.
So you didn't go?
No, I didn't end up going, but I was pretty close. Like if I felt like I did the day before, I was going to be the doctor to figure out like, all right, what did I do wrong? But yeah, it's been fine ever since. What did you get what is your new tattoo of?
I can show you. It's pretty much a combination of my 3 favorite games. Nerd shit.
Nerd shit. You out of here, best friend? I'll see you next time. You get you a lollipop, man? Go ahead. You're not leaving? Oh, okay.
Pretty much this right here. So the three like circles, the circles and like this darkness right there, it's from this game called Elden Ring. This sword with the bonfire at the bottom is from Dark Souls, and then this little mask guy right here is from this game called Bloodborne. It's right here.
Oh, okay.
They're all made by the same studio, but they're like my favorite games. Like,
Oh, they're games. I thought one was a show.
No. They're trying to make Elden Ring into a show. Okay. But yeah, it's like my favorite games ever.
How long did that work take?
The one on my arm took like 3 hours. That was sucked.
Yeah, this one took 7 on my left arm. Yeah.
7 hours?
7, straight through. He told me it was only going to take an hour. 7 hours later.
That's insane.
Yeah, it was a terrible underestimate. Terrible underestimate.
You got your own tattoo or no?
No, I got this, one on my chest, 2 on this arm, and then 1 on my stomach. Yeah. But this was my last tattoo. I'm not sure I'm getting any more. Like, it hurt so bad, bro. I was like, I'm never getting. Unless my partner wants to get matching tattoos, I'm probably not getting any more tattoos.
No, I have to do this one for like 20 years, dude. At that point, it's like, are you gonna leave me? If you're gonna leave me, you're not.
Right. You trash.
You're gone. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, some hairs grow faster.
Yeah. I think most of us in this area grows a little bit better because like this grows way better than like the rest of it.
Say $5 bigger.
Nope, you're in good shape.
Sometimes my beard can be itching.
So I will say I see, I don't see dandruff, but I do see like some psoriasis or whatever. I remember like there were times where you had it really bad and other times where like I never noticed it. This is one of the times where I wouldn't notice it except for you got a couple, psoriasis flare-ups or whatever. But do you have insurance to your company yet? All right, well, have a good week, my friend. Welcome to the neighborhood, buddy. Yeah, I would try to get them to get you a referral to a dermatologist to see. It's like from the 6 years I've been working with you, this is nowhere near as bad as it's been, but I can see like a little bit of irritation, but not that. At least for what I cut. This is a 3. Should I go a little lower? Good. Okay, cool. I know. I trust it. They'll go away. Or they'll fill in. I know.
My right side looks really good too. My left side looks all taking some picture. Every time I go in bed, I want to show them my right side. Don't you look at me, no worries.
You able to hang out with Steven lately? Or?
Yeah, actually, for his birthday. We went to over the top.
Oh, I think he did mention that. That he was going. I don't think I've seen him since.
Oh, yeah, we went to. That was like June. Like a month ago, I think.
Oh, well, maybe I did see him.
No, I just didn't.
Yeah. I feel like he told me before he went though, and I just forgot to ask after.
Yeah, I'm gonna see him on Tuesday for another friend's birthday.
My buddy texted me again asking if you were doing side jobs or not, but you're not. Yes.
No.
Yeah. Not your jam.
Well, what's the best? Maybe.
I don't know if it was. I think it's a bedroom or something, or it's I don't know, office.
You were asking me 2 years ago, I was all over.
Yeah. Like November time.
Yeah, I was with him.
Yeah.
Hey. Always a little bit of lemon in here.
You said it's always a little bit what?
Lemon.
Yeah, because where I put the cake, yeah, always. Most of us still have hair that goes down to our back or our shoulders. Yeah, the older you get, man, the more hair goes where you don't want it to go. Yeah, I've never been a hairy person, but now I got a solid amount of hair on my shoulders, on my back. But I'm like you, I can barely grow a beard, or my beard is patchy, or, you know. And then I didn't notice it until a couple people pointed it out, but the right side of my beard is like considerably longer than the left side. And I never really like evened it out, so it just randomly started to just grow. Yeah, I don't know why.
That's like nothing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm guessing surgery. Yeah, I don't know why, and I don't know when. I didn't notice it. I didn't notice it at all. But people kept, "Oh, your beard looks so lopsided." I was like, I never paid attention. I don't take many selfies, so like I don't. Yeah. Thought I was sexy. Apparently not. Going gas card, Brazil.
Thank you so much, sir.
Always a pleasure, my brother. Have yourself a good week.
See you soon.
Yes, sir.
Should have got in your way.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, bud.
Another longer break here.
Great. Rastaman! Know what I was? I'm pulling up. I'm at the light. I'm by the donut shop.
You know, trying to cancel my appointment.
I'm leaving Ellison. I just passed up Target. Right. I just saw a Mustang pass me. Right. Right. It's 96 degrees with 44% humidity.
Keep you posted. I'm pulling up. I'm at the light.
I'm wearing James. It's a 4-4 I got an LL Cool J Kango. When your hair gets so long, man, golly, man, it's like I ain't seen you in 10 years.
Pretty much,
yeah.
Am I?
Moving on.
I guess you were
Well, what are you going for? Are you trying to keep it low, or do you want, like, what we don't, like, what's the plan? Because I can figure out what we're doing if I know what you want to do. Keep it low? Yeah. Okay, cool. Y'all been alright though? Good news. Good news.
What about you?
Yeah. No complaints. I'm gonna start with it.
The lower or the two?
That's good.
Yeah. Sad summer coming to an end, or can't wait to see it all? Or a little bit of both?
Yeah, like a little bit about it. I mean, I kind of agree with 50-year-old.
Yeah.
They all went so fast.
Yeah?
Our freshman year was so fun. What was your favorite year in high school?
I would say my freshman year. That was like, that was probably, all things considered, that might have been the best year of my life. Like, I had my best football season. I know it's kind of crazy to think you peaked as a freshman, right? Bro, I was acting a fool. Had the best of friends. And, I definitely had some drama, but I had, like, as far as school went, I didn't have as much drama as I ended up having as I got older. But yeah, that was probably, that's probably my best year.
Also, because like we didn't get in trouble making it. Like the I said APs and all of them. Until young, they really didn't be like, you know, like they just didn't choose. I think it was also some females.
Bro.
Like the level up was crazy. The level up was
Yes. Yeah, things changed.
I remember when I first walked into school, I was like, doing everything to talk to his ass in my day.
Yeah. The level up was insane. Yep, you got a point.
I'll never forget that.
Yeah, the school I went to was so big. They had a freshman.
Oh, don't tell me you had a freshman side.
Yeah, we had a freshman side. So I definitely saw some of the older kids, just because of like playing football. But if I remember right, my freshman year, we were more so isolated. The end of my freshman year, I think we had classes that were more like affiliated with the rest of the school. But if I remember right, I want to say my freshman year, most of my classes were on the side of the school were primarily all the freshman classes. But yeah, by the end of the year, I think I had I don't want to call it general population, like I was a prisoner or nothing. But it was just, they just had the school kind of winged off like that.
Why?
I mean, because I don't have an honest answer. But I know some of the class, like I know most of my freshman core classes, I took at the beginning of the year, but I was an old freshman. So like we didn't do semester, we did trimester. And so my third trimester, because I was about to turn, because I was 15, I turned 15 like the first week of school as a freshman. And so by the first day of my sophomore year, I would have been 16. So I started taking driver's ed at my school my third trimester. I know that was one of the reasons that I was over where like all the older kids were. But I think I also, I didn't take any study halls. I just had a full load. All right, buddy, have a good week. But yeah, I mean, that was 30 plus years ago now, so I don't remember. I don't know. I just know at the time, we had the biggest freshman class in that area, and then by the time I was a senior, they had a freshman class like 5 times the size of my freshman class. So my guess was it was just because there was so many of us. They were probably just preparing the school to like do a different layout. I don't know. I can't. I'd be making up stuff if I told you.
Does it take
I said, does the taper look high enough or should I go a little higher? That's good. What up, pretty girl? See you, buddy. See you, Mom. All right, big brother. Have a good one. All right, best friend. I'll see you next time. All right.
I'm a black athlete.
Is there enhancement waterproof?
I wouldn't say waterproof. I would say they don't wash off easy, but I wouldn't say waterproof. I wouldn't lie to you. Simple lie. Don't like scoot back.
Oh.
Just sit tall.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I said pictures. We're going to Kalahari.
Kalahari?
The water park.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, bro, I'm telling you, you personally don't need it. Your edge up is like solid. But I mean, it's an extra 15 if you want to get it. It'll last. I don't think it's worth it. But it comes with a razor edge up and the enhancements for the 15.
The razor edge is its own car, right?
Correct.
Hey, Dad. I'm gonna get the razor edge.
Where is Kalahari?
I just know it's worth the water.
BG, where Kalahari at?
Round Rock, Texas.
Oh man, y'all. Never mind. Never mind.
It sound like it's fall.
Yeah, well, ain't that by Austin? I'm like, shit, nah, never mind. When y'all
gonna meet him over there?
Well, I was thinking about it, but never mind.
Yeah, that's out there. We're gonna leave shortly after we leave here.
Oh, today?
Yeah. Go out there, stay overnight.
I'll just get wet in the tub, brother. I'm gonna go take a shower. Put my floaties on. Yeah, for real. Man.
back to this video with true coverage. Late match to Jackson Knight, presented by the new Sonic Dollar. Sonic Let's bring not only delicious Sonic, delicious donut. Now on tap, we'll be the ninth food as part of the competition to take Masters Championship. Rockville Red Team versus Blue Team continuing this coverage. Check out these boards. We're really busy two nights for each of them.
What up, my friend? You just put on the table. Yeah.
What's the name?
Shawn.
Remote is a once daily pill that can deliver rapid symptom relief, lasting steroid remission, and helps easily reduce damage of the intestinal lining.
Thank you, my friend.
Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal, cancers, including lymphomas, serious
Man must have got his legs freshly waxed, man. You see my reflection on them things, man.
I was looking at you. I was like,
man, it was like, right, hold up, man. Make sure everything looks good before I get the razor. Buena. What up, my friend? You just put them back on the table for me. Yeah. The homeboy was just here.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Like minutes ago.
It's actually name and
Just here. Oh, swipe this on. Thank you, brother. Have a good week.
Dude, do you like do the back on the race?
I can.
Do you like do that?
I know.
That's good.
Sit up against home for me? In the wind.
Don't take all the breezies at Capella, whatever it's called.
Save some for the rest of us.
I got time.
You do? Did you get the edge up or something? Why you ain't tell me? No, I'm just saying. I could have skipped. We'll jump in the seat before we. You know what I'm saying? You jumped in the car. I told Eric to go.
No, but we got
I said Eric.
No harm done. No harm done. He did Debo, you know.
Yeah, he did.
You're like, sit down, little nigga.
I'm getting my haircut too. Still my position.
What have you told you? You still didn't kick her.
Retwist. Yeah. Come on, Eric.
Yeah, let me do some check.
Why did you say it like that? Like I was confused.
This is how you know kids play video games. You don't even know what the name is. What that shit said?
Right.
Right? This is a whole different generation.
I mean, you're right, but.
You're letting us know we failed as parents.
Yeah. Bald or real life? Is it like? Yes, sir.
What is this called? That's how out of tune the world.
Do you want me to knock this down some and edge it up, or just edge it up?
You ever heard of checkers? Well, that's what this little game is. What you do is you move the pieces accordingly. Not you can only move forward.
Still hooping?
I can't hold it, take it. Yeah,
What they got you at? Guard, forward?
It's embarrassing.
You say you're trying to go to a new school?
Yeah, I do.
Well, nah, it ain't gonna fall off on us. Yes, grab the one that's not frozen. That'll be better. Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. Going to your junior year? Yeah. What up, my friend? How you doing? Good. How are you? Got a plunger is walking in.
No, I was looking for a guy before they had a barber shop down here.
A barber shop? Wait, what?
Yeah, a barber shop with a college and all that.
Oh, that's across the street.
What about?
You know where that warehouse district is over there?
Behind
Like there's that strip mall right on 529, right behind that. It's a row of strip malls, like warehouses, is right there. So, give me a second. Come with me.
You already know the person you're gonna get twisted up by. Okay. Oh, there's slavery out there, Lord.
Yeah, 2 boxes. I think she went that way.
Should I light enough? Should I go lighter? It's good. Cut the sidebars off.
Oh, you can? Alright. I can I didn't know that.
Think that fight gonna happen?
You talking about Bud and Canelo? Yeah.
Shields and Ali.
Oh. Oh no.
Carissa Shields and Layla.
No, I didn't hear about that one. When is that supposed to happen?
They didn't leave.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know. To think about them not retiring to fight Shields.
Huh.
All these old fighters want to come back and try to fight.
They see the money. Why wouldn't you? You'd be like, hey, Shawn, I bet you right now you wouldn't fight BG. I say, for $2 million? I'll let him kick my ass in front of everybody. Mama and everybody.
It'd be like Martin.
Yeah, Tommy Hurt. Hell yeah. $2 million? Say less, man. I'm telling you.
need your back and forward. Your get it to my back line. Flip it over. Forward. You ever been hatchet throwing? Axe throwing?
Nah, I almost went though. But I never done that. Well, I never done neither one of them, but I don't think that one's safe. Yeah. It was fun?
It's just technique.
Yeah, I figured. I saw a video. Somebody threw an axe and it bounced. It bounced off the wall and like went over to the next person's stall and like got him in the kneecap or something. I said, man.
Dustin, you killing it. Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
Welcome back. Thank you.
6, 6, 5.
So I can't move this side. Alright.
We're killing it over there.
Oh, snap. I didn't see that.
I did that just to see if you can do it.
That was
Have a good week, buddy. All right, Rasta.
How much was his?
37.
37, 37?
32.
32?
You said
37, 32. What's the 2 I gotta make
No. I was just like, you know, I got it money. You know what I'm saying? Money ain't a problem.
That's why he go, pay me your haircut too, Pops.
I mean, you want me to?
He must have came into some
for their tickets to this thing, so they got to pay. What do you think, cash out?
Wavelength, what we doing? Okay. Low bump that, yeah. Low drop. Yeah. You say y'all staying at a resort?
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It's like
But y'all just take one out.
I found a place here in Houston too to do the hair.
Oh yeah. Well, so one of my clients went here. I think he said Bosley was like 12,000, but he found a place that was like 6. Yeah. 8? Okay.
The amount of money I would spend on the first place is business class too.
I'm glad when you did that.
Turkey. Wow, okay. I didn't realize. I thought they made it sound like turkey was like $2,000 all in.
Well, I mean, it is if you want to get it cheaper. If you want to go cheaper,
right?
Yeah, I want it all. I want the premium, the extra premium. I want the skin cell injections, everything. You know what I mean? Most people go there just go get the base. You got to get a pilot license. About 6. My business class tickets, those are going to be like 3,000 each for my trip. 3,000, 4,000. So if I'm going to spend that, I might as well stay here. And
That way, if there's an issue,
follow up.
Exactly. You got any issues, you pop up on it. Yeah, I feel like I would do it more for my beard than anything. But then I'm like, well, shit, if I'm going to do my beard, you might as well go and do anything else, you know? Go and fix this edge up too while you're at it.
Yeah. I already told him, shit, there you go. Give my consolation, I say, look, my shit used to be right here.
Yeah. Pull my forehead down a little bit.
My brother kept pushing my shit back, bring my brother down there, and all my heart.
He was probably mad he was taller than him.
Yeah, that's what it is. Get short ass. Brother short.
You think about what, 5'8"?
Okay.
Okay. So he ain't
5'10".
He just ain't no damn 6'5".
He's 6 like the rest of the family.
Yeah. He the oldest?
He just said he was older. Way older.
Oh, okay.
Like 56.
You was born 81, right? Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be 44.
Virgo.
Sir. When are you gonna go with the procedure?
Probably in December. Okay. Give myself a little time to start. They do.
Yeah. No, that's how I wouldn't want to. Yep. Same. If I went there, I'd go out over the top with my beard. I had my beard coming to my damn eyelids. I want that motherfucker up here.
So you over the top.
Yeah, man. I want to look like Kimbo Slice, but I want it all the way up here. Rick Ross. Yeah, to fill that in. Yeah. And if they could take it from here and it don't grow. Yeah, exactly. Same. My only fear is like I just don't want any. Exactly. I'm just worried about that. I wish I had like a twin brother. So like, hey man, go see how that go real quick. See if you scab up.
I don't grow back.
So I don't. My dad had keloids, but he had it. I think he realized he had keloid when he got a haircut. And he had keloid, but I don't have my eyebrow pierced, my ears pierced. I never had no issue. But so one of me and Marcella share a client that went and got his surgery done in Chicago like 20 years ago. And I can see like, look, he had the hair pulled from up in here. So he gets a real lobe off it.
That's what they were saying. Like, they pull from random donor areas.
Yeah.
Their hair don't grow back.
Right.
But the ones around it grow.
Yes.
So it might be a little bit lighter.
Yeah.
But it depends on how you get your hair.
Right.
Like, that's fine. But it's the top that everybody wants.
Right.
Like, I always get a fade on the back and the side.
Exactly. Yeah. But for me, if I can get under my neck pulled and down here, and go ahead and put me back together. Put me back together. Now, do they tell you that you're going to have to take finasteride and all that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. To help with your hair disorder.
Yep. Did he say forever or just for a little while?
Man, I don't know. I ain't taking my shit forever. If they fall out, they just fall out.
I guess you got me for 8 racks.
Yeah, because I'm not doing no forever drugs.
Yeah.
Besides taking that.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I would verify because I've heard that you're supposed to take that stuff, but I don't know for how long. Yeah, never mind. It ain't meant to be.
The big girl she can't even reach the top. She's going way down at the top. At the bottom.
You think she got enough strength to throw it
They're
over?
aiming at certain.
Oh, they're playing cricket.
Yeah.
What up, my friend?
What up? How are y'all doing?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Walking in.
Walking in. Okay.
You sound all the time here.
3 times.
What about that?
They come up with all kind of sports.
You say what?
He was a little run.
Yeah. You think your son is done growing? When did you stop?
Probably about 20, about 20, like 20,
yeah,
25, somewhere around that.
Yeah, I stopped at 12. I said I'm tall enough.
We'll call it quits.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, this is cool. I'll stop right here. Thank God, thank God. Yeah. If I knew then what I knew now. Okay.
Where you got? Everything big.
Literally everybody in my family taller than me. My little brother. Yeah, trust me, it really does. My little brother 5'11", my sister 5'11" on my dad's side, then my sister on my mom's side 5'10". All my nieces, nephews, cousins, everybody got it. My aunts and uncles.
Christmas on Ocho Day.
One of my uncles is like 5'5", I believe, and then one of them 5'10". But yeah, everybody else, all the older people are shorter than me, but kids, all the kids are tall. Grandkids tall. But I don't know how true this is, but I started lifting weights at 8. Yeah. Right. Cause my grandfather on my mom's side is 6'5", but my grandfather on my dad's side, I just found out like last year to pick a 5'8". I said, "Ain't this wrong day? Pick the wrong day." What up, my friend? What up, Murph? Yeah, but I started lifting because they always told me that like my dad and my cousins and my uncles, like they all were tall and skinny. By the time they was like 12 or 13, I didn't want to be skinny. I'd rather than anything to be skinny. So I thought I wanted to be tall and swole. Didn't quite go that way. I'm short and stumpy. Am I bringing the beer down or just one? Yeah, just one. I did. Yeah, your wife, she like 5'10", ain't she? Like,
Yeah.
She tall as hell.
Yeah, she's tall. She's 5'10".
My daughter say your daughter go probably.
She's tall. That's my wife, man. It's like 6'4".
I'm sorry? Yeah. Both of them. Yes, sir. What you think? Two. Oh, how many you got? Just one or two? $6.75. Well, if you're going cash, it's $6. Oh yeah, you saw it, $6. Thank you, bud. Murph, how business, man?
After this month's great.
Finally, first 2 months were rough. And this month is made up everything. I kind of knew that July was going to be big when I opened the store because I had a lot of things that were pending for like probably about 8 big houses that I knew were closing. When the house closed, when I mean that, if you want to move in, we do everything in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all everything. From the TVs to the Generac everything. So I had like.
Oh, you do Generac too? Okay, that's dope. Do you only do Generac or do you use other manufacturers as well?
I do Kohler as well.
Kohler? Okay.
Kohler costs more than Generac.
Yeah, that's what one of my clients does.
The Kohler,
He does.
Tesla.
Okay. My man right here, he your neighbor.
You said what?
I said, my man, I'm cutting this here. He's your neighbor. He live in Ellison too.
That's what's up. How you doing, guys?
I'm pretty good. Trying to get out of Ellison.
Oh, you are?
Hell yeah. The taxes over there crazy.
Taxes are crazy.
What? I paid $15,000 on here, Mark, because you don't want to go there neither.
Taxes. If I paid taxes, I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
I don't pay taxes.
You don't? Okay.
Oh, you a vet?
Vet?
Yeah. If I paid taxes, I wouldn't have listen to these taxes are crazy.
Yeah, it's stupid. I'm selling mine next year. Next June. I'm
How
out
much you
of
paying? Your taxes?
Me?
Yeah.
I can't pinpoint it. I know it went from my mortgage being 36, 37 to 43.
God dang.
But that's what you're asking.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I paid $15,000 out of pocket because I didn't
Can't
escrow.
stand that. How long you been in this?
Just a year now. June made a year.
What's your builder?
Right here.
Who's your builder?
Oh, my builder, Brookfield.
Brookfield?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit 2 years in February. But they talk. I think they talking about trying to remove the capital gains tax, so you ain't gotta wait 2 years. I think I want to move as soon as possible, but I think I'm gonna wait till the development is done. Because they're still building, like they building a house. They're building they're building 4 houses behind me right now. They just got framed up, so like they still building in my neighborhood. Have y'all construction completely ended, or are they still building?
From the looks of it, it looks like they're done building. They're building a school right there now.
Yeah. As long as they're done building houses, I think you'll get the most money. You just gotta wait for the market to, do what it's gonna do. But yeah, if you can make sure that all the houses are done being built in Ellison, yeah, then all you gotta do is just wait for it to be a seller's market. You'll top it out. How far were y'all trying to move?
I'm trying to go get some property.
Yeah, that's some land.
So it might be just outside of these country area.
Well, if you open to splitting a plot, let me know, because I looked at getting some land before this house, but at the time I wasn't prepared for it, and it was just gonna take too long.
Yeah. I'm always talking about doing this.
This is premium refreshment, 6 generations in the making. Like by Yingling. Riesel Dog.
I mean that shit. Keep me posted, because bro, when they told me 15, I said, nah, hell no. You can have this. Take this shit right the fuck back. Did I show you already? Yeah.
The older I get, the more and more I look like. I think I look like a person.
Yeah, until it was undeniable.
Yeah, now it's like the grays and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment on Monday. I'm gonna see, because I've been taking testosterone for like a little over a month, maybe a month and a half. But my blood pressure is starting to be just a little high. And I was gonna get back on the phentermine, but when you were like, no, that's, that caused you a little heart issue. I said, oh, damn all that. So now I'm gonna see if she can recommend one of my clients. He works in pharmacy, and he mentioned this other thing called Zepbound. What up? How you living, man? Yeah, he recommended this pill called Zepbound. He said it's got the least amount of side effects, and it's the most effective. And I was like, even more than Ozempic, he was like, absolutely. So I'm gonna see if she can make me a recommendation for that based on my exam and make sure I'm healthy enough. The last thing I'm gonna talk about. Right. But you said you G to G, ain't no more issue now that you can get off of it.
Fluttering and flickering.
Yeah, and I only did it for like 2 or 3 weeks, and I was losing right away. But for me, bro, it had me so dehydrated. I said, man, I'm never doing this again. Constipation was a real problem. But that. Right away. Oh yeah? I can't stand that motherfucker. Wait, he cool though?
Yeah, he actually. I guess probably because I'm law enforcement.
Yeah. Did he ever tell you why he don't rock with us?
Nah.
So he came over here with his, he had his gun out, right? Yeah. On his hip. And as I waited till he was leaving. I met him outside. I said, hey, bro, just do me a favor. Next time you come here, please don't bring your gun. Yeah. And he goes, but I'm there by myself. I said, I understand, but this is a kid-friendly family environment. I said, and he said something else. And I said, again, I understand your concern, but I said, I don't keep that energy in my shop. I don't want nobody, like, that gives me anxiety looking. Now, if I see you in uniform, no problem. Yeah. But if you're just a regular civilian and you got a cannon on your hip, this ain't the place for you, bro. Yeah. And so, whatever. He just kind of rolls his eyes and walks off, limps off with a little cripple ass. So then, a month later, we get a new barber. And the new barber goes over there. He's just going to all the businesses trying to introduce himself and let people know, like, hey, blah, 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 come give me an opportunity, blah, blah, blah. He tells this kid that I'm racist and that I discriminated against him because he's a white guy. And I'm like, there's no way he told you that. He's like, no, he said you discriminated against him. And I kicked him out of the shop. And I kicked him out of the shop. I said, bro, that's not how it went. I told that man, please don't have your gun on your hip. Bro, if you want to have it in a, whatever, like concealed, how would I know, right? Bro, he had that puppy on his hip. I said, no, this ain't the environment for that. So you tell people I'm racist. Kiss my ass. Yeah. I'm over here prejudiced, man. Wax on, man. That's some shit. How much to turn them whites only pies and a nigga pie? How about I turn you into nigga pie? Yeah, no, he don't ride with me. Yeah. Yeah, then, so apparently so his wife is a younger, I mean, she's older, but she's still like way younger than him. Yeah, but he 90, you know what I'm saying? So one time, she came over and she said to me, y'all need to update your address or something like that. And I said, what? And she drops a bunch of mail, but it's generic mail. Like it says Tiger Cuts, but it don't got our address on it. And apparently, and it was predated to before she opened, right? And so she goes, yeah, y'all need to update y'all mail because we keep getting your mail. And so I looked at it, and it was from like months prior, but it was like, you ever get mail that says resident in your mailbox? It's like it's generic. Like it wasn't for us. Like, and at the time we didn't have AT&T, and she was like, "Yeah, we keep getting your mail. Y'all need to get on top of y'all mail." She said it like snarky.
So she came over with
a little attitude. Yeah, but this was before I kicked them out, right? So this is one of the reasons that I didn't have no problem telling them, "Man, you can't come back here." But yeah, no, I don't like their whole family. I'm sure if they got kids, I don't like them neither. Yeah. Are y'all all paying separately, or you just want to pay for everybody? Okay, cool.
So are you putting this on Bravo?
Is that what?
Total.
Oh, 37, 47, and 32.
Not over 547.
116.
Yeah, it would. On top of the cabinet, on top of the soundbar. That particular soundbar, I think it comes with a universal mount to it. So what we'll do is I'll go ahead and get it ordered, and they do it by Monday, and set price set up for me to do that. So my wife can ring that up. All right. Cool.
Appreciate it. I'm gonna go for it. Thank you, bud. Yeah. Get that roll. But yeah, I mean it. Whenever y'all ready to have that conversation for real, like I promise I mean it. I got it. Yeah, I run it by. And you know what I'm saying? If y'all are opening to staying somewhere on this side of town, so I might commute back to this area, ain't that bad. Yeah. I'm with that. Save some breezies for everybody. Don't take them all, man. Don't take them all. All right, guys. Who has this? Oh, this yours.
Okay, so we're gonna have to put and save you $60 on that, and we're looking at the bracket for the TV to put that on full motion for the 85. So you're looking at $200 to install the television, and if you want the actual soundbar as well, it's another $100. She can add that Sony TV model real quick.
As you said, Will, the marketing specialist, I think his colleagues in terms of construction are here watching.
Okay.
I've never successfully stepped to Mexico. So let's see if these competitors go for the kill shot here. Find out how to kill.
85 inch. 85 inch. 82, okay. Just him. We're looking for.
Oh, sorry.
What?
My friend Lawson said it. He said, look for a guy named Jay.
Thank you.
Oh, boy. No God.
It's my fault.
Right on one? I got you. Oh.
Tell me what you want, okay?
Depends on what you want. What are you looking for, babe?
I don't know. I mean, just.
So do you want the size bald or just real light?
Like
Bald or just real light?
bajito.
So I'll start real light. But he would be 30 cash, 32 on
Okay, that's okay.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
You want to play the
Thank
switch
you
way?
for taking, huh?
You want to play the switch while you get a haircut? Here, put your hands up.
Ah, ok. Yo veo así la piel. Ya, ya, ya.
Okay, you see.
So maybe.
What is your name?
I'm Shawn.
Shawn.
You are?
Shawn. Alejandra.
Alejandra.
Alejandra. Nice to meet you.
Oliver, nice to meet you, bud. What's your name, buddy? Santiago, okay. Got little deep boys, man. You'll get over ladies when you get
You're
over.
making him talk, you know?
Yeah. Oh, this?
Sanji, do you want it to where you can like see the skin?
Or you wanna, no, right? No. Like very, very low?
So where you can see your skin?
Or you can, or just hair? Hair. Ah, okay.
Yeah, real light. I got you. I'm gonna do light, and if you want to make changes, we can make changes as we go. You guys live by here?
Yeah,
Yeah?
very close.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
But never been. My son has a friend that he always come here.
Yeah.
So, well, let's try it, you know?
Give us an opportunity.
Yes, exactly.
Give us an opportunity.
¿Ah? El fin a las 4, pero no vamos temprano. We go early. No, ya como an hour and a half. Pero que yo lo quiero llevar para el podemos ir al Bolívar, la conozco. ¿Por qué? No, pero ahorita en la Bolívar hay la misma hora. Es el mismo tiempo, ¿verdad que está del otro lado? Bueno, en la playa está enfrente del hotel, pero vamos un rato al hotel, un rato a la playa y después vamos a la piscina. Pero mañana tenemos que irnos temprano para llegar al cerro. Yo tengo una chile, tres dos kilos. Mira, no. ¿Ves? Chocolate. ¿Ves? Que no se da un besito. Okay, you know what? I don't like just roosters outside. I'm lazy. I don't know why, and I get so mad. I know. You like? Yeah, you can say shit. I mean, I'm just speaking to you. Por eso, you can say shit. ¿Qué va a decir? Claro. ¿Qué estás jugando? No te la mandas a tu papá. Ah, no. Vas a ir caminando. Si yo puedo caminando, no te ahorita no tanto.
Where you at? Where you at now? Found the first time? Yep. And now you're doing the soundboard? The soundboard and put set right.
¿Por qué no preguntaba por qué no te despiertas en la mañana? ¿No le preguntó? Bastante. No lo saludan, ¿no? No puedo saludar. No. Sí, pero ¿por qué no te saludas? ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué están muy saludos? No, porque estamos fuera. Yo estaba en el cuarto. Una clase que
And you push your hips down.
Can you set a little time?
Apagar porque
Pilot Institute is educating the next generation of pilots. With more than 15,000 five-star reviews, see why Pilot Institute is the new standard for aviation education. Join over 150,000 happy pilots. Visit Pilot Institute.
Do you guys get the front edged up like this part? Or do you leave that natural? So, okay, so you see how I cleaned up back here? Like how line do you guys carry that over to this part, or do you leave it natural?
Like this here, yeah.
Yeah.
No te toques tu ceja, porque ahí sí no era lo que yo sé por ahí. No te toques tu ceja, es muy bello, bellísimo. Y te las empiezas a juntar, las líneas van a poner natural shape, natural shape. Si las empiezas a ver, prohibido. Que te corta el pelo si le da la gana. No te lleves. Pero que son lindos ustedes. ¿Cómo te lo vas a quitar con la pinza? Además, eso huele. Yo me lo hago como una señora que es un
Can you take a second to look at this? So hold on here. And turn it this way. No. Yeah, there you go. Do you want me to go lighter, or do you like this, or should I go a little lighter?
I think that's good.
I'm sorry? You like it? Okay, cool. Now, do you want me to take any off the top, leave it, or should I trim it some? What do you think?
Just trim it, yeah, a little bit, right? Yeah.
Little trim? Yes, ma'am.
Please, thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Quisieron salir. Família que é de vida. Também não vou dizer do prédio. ¿Tiene uno solo? ¿Dos? ¿Dos niños? Es puro varón. Puro puro. Y la otra persona que va a la hermana de ellos. mucho lo falta eso. Ah, sí, me gusta. No, porque está mal. Y tu papá no se lo puede comer. Ya tiene 2 añitos, ¿no? ¿Por qué? Tiene una barriguita. Te parece que tiene una barriguita en el... My way or no way?
What do you think? Should I take more off the top or
Yes, yes.
take off more?
Yeah, yes. I think
You okay with that?
It's too long.
Okay. Do you want more off of all of the top or just the front?
Both.
Okay.
No, el martes vamos a muy Wednesday. Dice que ¿por qué no te despiertas en la mañana? I don't get that. ¿Será que te puede llamar o mira, cuando yo me baño en la bicicleta, no puedes fallarle con el tipo de pues me dijo, no te voy a invitar, entonces me avisa para reunir la semana que viene. Yo que debemos puede ser el viernes. Luego ahí mismo la gasolina.
Do you think this is going to make your friends look at your TV value? Opening acts are on TV?
You guys want me to take a little more off or is this enough?
¿Está bien así? Seguro. ¿Y al frente? ¿Aquí? ¿No? Aquí un poquito. Nervis. Ah, mira cómo tienes
Que lo quiere como Messi.
Mira, ve.
I can tell you the way the kids wear their hair, he's not going to like it if you make it straight.
Really? Okay.
At all.
Okay, so
he's going to be pissed.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to even this out with the best
Awesome.
I can.
There you go.
So I know that's the thing. It's like I gotta find like that happy medium. Because the shorter I go, especially on the top, it's gonna look like a little cheetah. It's straight up.
Welcome back to Rock Hill, South Carolina. World Axe Throwing League Commissioner's Cup Invitational. 3 competitions down, 2 to go. And this is where the team aspect really comes into play. The 9th duel round. Red versus blue. 2 competitors each. Let's dive into the red team first and foremost, and it starts with this duo of Reese and Bellew Holly. And they'll take on Travis Blank and John Deputy. I know with these 4, it's about placement and finding the right spot. How much strategy is a factor in team competition?
I think strategy is huge. It's interesting we've never done this before, so there really is no strategy to learn kind of thinking on the fly. So I think it was pretty entertaining.
Yeah, I'll see you next time.
Have a good week, buddy.
Have a good weekend.
You too, my friend.
Raining?
A little bit. Yep.
Yeah, I for the first time at the US Open a couple weeks ago, and I instantly fell in love with it. Looking forward to dedicating a lot more time practicing and getting it.
Finishing up their warm-up sync for John and Travis. Second round.
Hola, mira, porque tú no te vas adelantando, porque yo estoy aquí con No, mami, no, ¿para qué te vas a ¿Sabes?
Let's go with cash or card.
You see? Eso.
You guys want cash or card?
Card.
Card.
Yeah, bro.
Dile, enséñale a uno. ¿Ah? No, it's not gonna slap you. ¿Te gustó? You like it? Yeah. Tienes que bañar.
Good.
Hey, San Lorenzo?
Arréglate el pelo. Vete bien el pelo, ¿no? Chévere, ¿no? Chévere. ¿Sí? Thank you. Thank you. See you soon. Thank you.
See, bud.
Bye.
Big bro. What up, my man?
Smart's flying for the blue team on that contention. Looks like 2-5. Final toss.
Oh, shit.
They were the same kill. And they missed it equally technically. Just a little under rotation for the red team there. Trying to stick it to the board leg. Could not. Extremely difficult to step in and kind of feel cold and get up there and feel the flow.
That double rotation distance there, stepping back, just it makes it so much more difficult too.
That one dropped, a tough hit for the red team. But how about the blue squad tonight in this matchup? 2 wins apiece.
An extremely impressive 42 too. That is a great score. With going for kill shots, so really that's a 42 on 4 throws. That's a tremendous score from those 2 competitors.
Absolutely. And it looks like we're going to get our winners, the blue team up here.
See what happens. Huh?
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
So, John Denton, you're the lucky winner to pick the headset, which is always exciting for us to have you with us. Give us a sense of the challenge of working together for Travis and finding the right spots to attack for your 6 points and really break round 42.
Wasn't the first time 9 Tools has ever been on TV. It's the first time I've ever thrown with Travis. And it's the first time I've ever thrown actually with hair. So hang on a second.
John, impressive. Oh my God, it wasn't real. I thought since the
Tootster!
I was just happy to throw with Travis and get the score tied up here for blue. And
Perfect.
got a few more events left. See what blue team can do here. Not to mention the national TV exposure. This day, when this moment being
You still thinking about being all you can be, or did you see? I talked you out of it. Okay.
Yeah, I talked to her like, nah, man, I'm good.
Yeah.
So,
What was his reasoning?
he told me from all the things that he's seen and how the world is going now. He said,
Yeah. Yeah, I truly believe he did it for you. He didn't do it for the country. He did it to make sure you didn't have to do it. Would be my guess. So I'm glad you talked. I'm glad he talked you out of it, brother. I hate to see
matter
it
of
go.
fact, he called me right after I left her too.
Yeah, yeah.
He called me like, I said, man, I was just talking to my boss. Just talking to him about it.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you changed your mind. But you know, I mean, my man right there, he put his time in, and you know, he got some benefits out of it, and you know, I'm paying property taxes. He's not. There's definitely some, you know, some reasons to do it. But you know, trust me, brother, you're doing better than a lot of people that enter. So yeah. Murph, if you did, you on the phone? No. Murph, if you had to do it all over again, would you re-enlist? Like at whatever age you, like what age you go in? 18. If you could do it all over again, would you re-enlist again? You would? Yeah. Murph, if you
If I could do it all over again, would you
re-enlist? Stayed in longer?
20 years. I only did that. I was 16 years. I should have did 22. I should have finished my last term.
Yeah. Wow.
That's have more compensation.
Yeah. Huh.
You don't realize how young 38 is.
Yes.
Yeah. I could have been retired. I could have had full retirement at 38.
Yeah.
That's young.
Yeah.
Real young. But you know, I ended up getting out. You know, at 19, no retirement. When I needed 5 more years to retire. So I did 14 and a half years. But I still got my disability. You know,
Yeah.
about 100%. But I still got. Well, from what happened to me, it would have been kind of tough for me to get my 100% of my disability because I kind of got out because of what happened. So it kind of worked out like this. Yeah, but I don't regret nothing about the military. You regret it when they're in, when they're young. When you grow up, you don't regret it. It's up to me. I think every young man in our country should serve in this team. A lot of countries do that.
Yeah.
Anybody listen?
Huh?
Anybody listen to that?
I would.
What branch?
To be honest, the Marines. That's what I always wanted trying to go to.
Why?
I don't know. Just trying to figure out life really.
So why the Marine Corps?
Well, basically, my granddaddy was in it, my daddy was in it, arguably on my whole family. So it was like, yeah. So it was like me out the whole country. Like I'm the only one that didn't go. So my sister, she went to college. She was in the.
Oh, she was Marine too?
No, she went to the. She went up to my brother, he was gonna go, he passed away. I was the only one that didn't go, so I was the only one that went to college for, painting cars and stuff. And then, not saying that they was mad at me because I didn't go, but I was the type of person where I just want to follow myself, like not trying to get somebody to force me to go somewhere. So when I was young, I was like, if they told me to go, like, I'm not gonna make myself do something that I don't want to do. Then, that's what I was young. I was like, I'm not gonna go there. Like, my passion is painting cars. So I did paint cars for like a year or so, and then moved to Nashville. And I started getting into the bodywork business, but didn't like it. So then I moved back home, and I got to performing to be a service advisor. So I've been doing that for probably about 5 years now. But I think what got me was, when I was younger, they was trying to push me to go somewhere. And it's like, me, I'm the type of person, I wasn't feeling it. I was like, I'm not going to do this or do that when somebody want me to do something. I'm going to take do my own thing. So I left my whole family, moved to Tennessee, and started painting cars.
Now, what, 10 years later, you rethink it, or at least you were rethinking it.
How old are you? How old are you, bro?
28.
So not a bad option.
So I'm 28. I'm in the service department. Now I'm working on being an assistant service manager.
What you doing here this early, man? You usually get here at 7:05, man.
Yeah, I got something to do later. I know who I text her. I know she ain't gonna be a phone yet.
Yeah. Okay, I don't have time right now.
Yeah, I do.
That can get you.
Week been okay though?
Give me some context and
There you
lessons.
go.
Blind, huh? Yeah, man. Don't catch it, brother. Old age. I walked outside and turned that damn thing off because it was raining, bro. I pulled my groin just off. When you get older, bro, your life fall apart. It just, everything goes wrong.
I tell you, man, I'm for $400. Just for some glasses and some let's look at it like them children in the eye. Oh, yeah.
Do you ever wear them? You got the contacts in right now?
Yeah, it's kind of nasty.
You can drive and all that without them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was so blind I couldn't shoot. I couldn't see in my dream, bro. My vision was very bad.
Well, $27. She said we got a little equipment to this.
There's a half against the grain. All around. In all the directions.
My first time. It's
hard to get used to putting the eye.
Yeah. No, like I'm up to 8 years, I never played with my eye so much.
Yeah. Yeah, growing up, I got my first pair of glasses when I was 8. And I got contacts when I was 13. And man, it used to take me outwards.
It took me, so I got them last week, and it took me, so I literally get up at 5:50 in the morning. Man, I did not leave the house till probably about 6:30, 6:40. Just trying to put them in.
Yep, I know. It's weird. One day you'll become a pro where you can do it with one hand.
Yeah.
Be like, bam. You know what I'm saying? But it take you a minute. It take you a minute to get used to it because it's weird to just put something in your eye, and even though it don't hurt, it just feels weird. Yeah, feel. I know. You can't stop blinking, and yeah. One day you'll be a pro. You'll be driving. Yep. You'll be driving. The contact fall out. You'll be driving. Put the thing back in one hand. You just gotta get there. It's gonna take a while. Yeah, I used to. Became a pro, but I wound up having LASIK surgery because I was tired of the contact. I'd always fall asleep with them on, and the eyes be burning all damn day.
So don't go shoot. Hell, it's gonna take me hours to take them out.
No.
I'm gonna be tired, like,
Yeah, those were the days. So you don't get water? You don't? Okay.
That's your mama? Hello? Can you hear me? Hear him good? You hear him? Can you hear him?
I think the answer's no.
Congratulations to all the throwers. Yeah, this was a blast. All great competition.
Dun, dun,
It's always the best when it comes down to the last
Ask her does she want that corner, that format. She can have that format. Yes, like it. Because that was a lot smaller. It's pretty, the world a lot better. It's a counter there. They didn't have the outlet on it because of the it's just a basic utility.
Pick it up. Yeah, I don't want to go and sit down now. That's too much for you. Right. If you go with pick it up and take it. Pick it up and take it. Yeah. Tell her I'm watching it. Tell her I'm watching it. It's not just where you at right now? I can't see. Like a regular. Yeah. Same to anything else. Somebody else
That's right, Showtime, 5-time WLF champion, 2-time player of the year.
Make your mama go inside this side over there.
Dressed in orange, starting first with Brett Cannon. The Reggie Queen, the number 2 ranked female player, and the 3-time WLF champion. Alongside Gary Callis. Gary Bruce Leroy. For the year to see, showing the playing with us next year. Background as a teacher, also a terrific player himself.
Rearrange. It was a curse. Bad luck. You got to move away from it.
Thank you, man.
And we had to rearrange this one. It was a cursed spot, and I'm bad luck. People got to move away from it. I'm like a black cat. We got used stuff too if you don't want to spend new stuff prices.
Yeah.
We got used stuff too if you don't want to spend the new stuff prices.
They don't fix it out there. I don't fit the window. I don't fit the window in. No, the front door, but we had to take the doors off. That's why I'm sending things out. I don't want them to count it. And I make a room for G2. Bring in G2. But I can get everything off the floor. Just type in that model number.
You got the trimmer still? The snap FX trimmer?
Before typing that model number.
Yeah, they just have the battery size was different. They just made it so now all of these, the trimmer. Exactly. So these, so they, she's still. You got the trimmer still? The Snap FX trimmers. Yeah, they just the battery size was different, and so they just made it so now all of these, the trimmer, the clipper, and the trimmer are the same size. But yeah, the newer version they use all these batteries. But yeah, the newer version, they use all these batteries. Right now they're all the same. Same concept. Yeah, same concept.
On M12 is good deal, on M18
Okay, yes, they'll be
M12 better kind of quick M18 is a big bag.
Yeah, we have to. Yes. Hey, my friend, good to see you, buddy. Not selling like hotcakes right now. Yeah, we have 2 cents. Yes. Hey, my friend, good to see you, buddy.
All right, see y'all later.
Nice guy, nice guy. Yeah, you sweep up to it and it'll pick up, it'll sense, your foot or the broom or whatever. It has automatic manual. Yeah, you sweep up to it and it'll pick up, it'll sense, your foot or the broom or whatever. It has automatic manual. Is it just those 2 automatic manual?
And then it's simple as just pulling this.
Just pull the top of the grapevine. No, we got
Torquing for work.
Yep, and it's real easy to dump.
Matter of fact, torquing for work.
Yeah, this time I'm crocheting the bottom part together a little bit, just to help. Just kind of like matting it up.
Mark, what are your Kohler generators running? Murph, what are your Kohler generators running? I got 2,200 square foot house. He didn't tell me they were more expensive. My client that does them full time, he just does generator issues. He said he would recommend Kohler. He didn't tell me they were more expensive, but he said they were more. He said Generacs often have service issues. He said Kohler is from what I remember, I thought he said Kohler, he really has to do maintenance on Kohler. He installs them, and that's.
Well, that's true, but you know, when you go down for that bus, he's glad we still back on
But see, that's the thing, like.
So a lot of times the color they don't put in so it's not that's always problem. I get what it's a problem. Right. Because these power around this problem. Right. So it's always good to have several shifts twice a year. And because I generate it's been white color too.
Kohler is white?
I believe that it could service same amount of time frame. 4 hours down. They don't know.
You say it's fiber?
White.
Oh, fiber. Oh, wait a minute, the Kohler is quieter? Yeah.
The generator said, oh, you'll hit them. When they were from 4 hours down. Oh, shit, some generator staying on. You don't know, because that was loud.
My guess is
how far is your you know if your AC unit is on the same side of your house as where your gas line is?
You know what? I don't know what.
my guess is they're both. Because I got nothing on the side next to the Asian neighbor. So they're probably both.
They're on the same side. That side.
14,000 for Kohler or for General? Well, right now. Yeah. No, I was just for wondering. Well, right now, that's so far. Yeah. No, I was just wanted your opinion on it. But
it's kind of like Samsung, kind of like Sony. Samsung costs more than Samsung. You get one of the company.
I don't think I know they've done more money than advertising. I've never seen any other generator commercial other than generator.
Yeah, Tesla's got a big they come into it. Next year, we're going to see a strong push.
I can promise you, even if they were free, I would buy a Tesla. Not a chance. But I could see the exploiting that market. But yeah, the only one I didn't even know Kohler made sense until my client told me my
Kohler makes a big good
Yeah, I feel like if I were to buy a generator, I would buy it right before I was going to sell my house. I've heard like you spend $15,000 because of the return on house.
So you rather buy from somebody else.
But yeah, I mean, I've heard that they, like, you spend $15,000 on a generator, you're probably going to waste about 20 or something like that. But I know, but I'm saying, like, you'll get it between it, but more than you would.
Yes.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, if there was a comparable house and someone was going between it, and I know the difference between selling my house for a little more and then not take, like, choosing my house, if I needed to leverage that Say you sell home too? In the order to sell the house.
Oh, okay.
I said,
I don't know, you sell homes too? You say you sell homes too?
No, I sell home service.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah.
Like I did used to do it.
Yeah, the same.
I know it is. But at the end of the day, that's what they're like. The reason why people buy it is generation, it's the same as people want to say about property value. But the reason why you got to think about what you said to do, I'm not trying to criticize people, I'm not trying to feel
right. I know some of that.
People always have a thing and nobody to home. Because then they spend $10,000, I'm like, $10,000 value there.
Right. I know some of that isn't
has a appreciable value. Right? So, but there's certain things that you can do to them that have a reflection and the appraisal value that increase and generate is one of them.
Yeah.
Right? But that reflection and increase in the property value is not substantial. So what I mean is, if you want to invest $15,000 in a generator, and then you write it what you call it, like I did on 7,000 years, it's like generator, same out. So let's say I get $10,000 that value at $15,000, it's going to be right at what you call the late pay, or even save a little bit less. So you did get value. So my point is, sure, you did get value. I let it know because basically on that investment, what you're investing pretty much, you gotta break even. Yeah, you gotta break even. So why would you want to break even right before you move out? Not about break even the 5-10 years you live in the house and then break even.
So no, I do understand where you're coming from. I just feel like depending on how things go. Go ahead.
It's the world's registered weapon. What it's not like, it's the highlight. Yeah, so if you want to yes. Wait a minute, so you use the card sign on site? Alright, so turn the actual reader on and make sure you press cancel on the reader. Okay, so right now it says insert your card or whatever on the reader. I'm trying to tell you. Are you talking to me? Okay, all right. Is the reader on right now? The card reader. It's not that. Okay, get to that point. Get to the point you got to move forward. Take the card, plug it in forward. Yeah. Yes. And the card reader. That's cancel. That's no. That's cancel. And the card reader should come. Should be on that card. Yeah, no, no, no. And the card reader. Okay, press cancel. Press no. Press cancel. Yes. Okay, now on your screen it should come up. Say it's good. In a minute. It's good. Now press cancel. Press you see what it says in the menu? On your screen. On your screen. Okay. Now press enter. Cancel that. Cancel. So tell your mom. Correct. Now she go back to the pin pad in the car. And what do you say on this screen? That's it. That's what you want to do. Yes. Okay. Now she go back to the pin pad and the card number. Yes, but yes, and then take the card number. Correct. No. The computer's putting in? Yeah, because that's because we're watching around the internet. That's not on the computer. It's just not for the devices. The last 2 teams, so last LA, can't take that. You can't take that. It's too cheap computer for that computer. Please go ahead. It's a tab button. Just touch to it. Just touch it. Just touch it. Let's get on the other side. Let's get on the other side. Let's see what she's talking about. Right?
Just to ask for the security code over there? You never asked for before.
She asked for security guard and
Yeah, so I started playing I would say the longer route I picked up pretty quickly. I was a baseball player as well. So I was playing the slide car, all the capital, all the things that I was doing. But we did see a really talented leg shot now. Older line. Yeah, all on tricks for that.
I see what she's saying. I see what the card number. Yeah, hit him.
That was good.
Press down. We didn't ask for your PIN number. Okay, good. On that last question. Okay, good. Yeah. Yes. Yes, yes. So now it's done. It's done. Where's the sound on this one? Press cancel on the other side. Press the red button on the other side. Press the red button on the Alright, now put in the name. I want to watch you put it in the side. Expiration date. Expiration date. Expiration date. You know how did you put the expiration date? It's not going to get the tap. I can't see nothing. Tap with it. Tap with it. Expiration date. The expiration date. Expiration date. You know, like tap it. No, it's not going to move. You have to tap it. Tap it. Tap it. Tap with it. Tap with the expiration date. Did it show it? I can't see nothing. You're not showing me what's going on. Huh? Press in on this side.
Generators, yeah. So, yeah, no, I also install houses. And I know that like $50,000 generators and yeah. So yeah, no, I also used to sell houses. And I know that like if I spend $50,000 I might get $5,000. I know that's back on my return investment. I know that that's a sunken cost. I know that if I put
Everything you put out is not sunken cost.
You say what?
Everything.
No.
A generator is actually
I know, that's my point. I know that putting $50,000 in my kitchen isn't going to net me anything. Maybe I might get $5,000 that back. If I put $100,000 on a pool in my backyard, I might lose it. I know that if I get a solar on my home, that might make it, that will make it hard for me to my home. But I do know that a generator is going to positively affect the value of the home. And it's like one of the safest investments you can make on your that I do know. I don't know. Like I said, I've sold houses. I know it's changed. The ratio. Yeah, I know it's changed. If I spend $100 on a generator, I would get like something like that. That's my point. I know it's changed. Yeah, I know it's changed. Yeah, because like
back in my day, you know, talking about when I first came up here, we used power magazines.
Never heard of I never even saw the commercial.
I didn't know what a generator was until about 15 years ago.
Yeah, I didn't know. I never even saw.
Every hurricane there was.
Yeah, I never even saw a commercial for a generator until I moved here. I didn't even know they existed. Like you, I never knew. But I had heard about them, but I didn't know what they were. And I heard.
Like I said, before that was still maybe rare or maybe not even people got those. And now, last storm, deep in the hood, everybody got a generator going, bro, got a generator again. Deep in the hood, you know what I'm saying? It's still a generator, like still a generator, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, it's way different now. The generators have a real value now.
Yes, 100%. But yeah, I know, like, when we were looking for this house, I kept thinking about buying a house with a pool because I knew that if I spent the money on the pool, I was not going to get any of that money back. And so I thought, well, because I need to know how to use the pool regularly. And so I wanted to buy a house with a pool that they already invested in. It was basically a free pool. We thought better. We didn't find what we wanted, so it's still not out of the question for my next purchase. It's a good chance. My fat ass again.
It's kind of like, you don't lose it all, but I'm not what you pay for.
You don't. That's my point.
You pay for it. It's kind of like, put it like this. It's kind of like having a van or a truck I can see more value in this car because they're easier to sell. I keep value because they're actually commercial. Sure. But at the end of the day, it's still a car. It's still going to lose value. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way with a pool.
I can tell you when how long did you buy your house? 3 years ago. Last year when I was looking, the value of a house with a pool. When I was looking at comps, there was no discernible difference. I was seeing the same. If I was looking for a 4-bedroom, if I was looking for a 1 floor, I'm just saying.
But 3 years ago.
Yeah.
When I bought my house, that's the reason why I'm going to hold it. Because I bought the wrong time.
Yeah.
I knew I bought my house, but I was buying it.
Right.
I got it. But now I want to move. And I can't sell it because I bought my house too high. Prices were high. They're selling my house. And now I'm down there upside down my house. And I got a 3% interest rate. I'm down there upside down my house because I bought one too high. They're selling my house right now for the same price they sold it for less than 2 years.
Yeah, I'm like you. I know I paid more for my house than I should have, but at the time I was like, oh my God. So I got that tax bill. I was like, man, I gotta get the hell out of here. Now I got it because I thought in the worst case my tax bill was gonna be at $12,000. I paid $15,000 last year. I'll probably pay at least $16,000 this year. And I'm homestead. I don't even, at least I thought I was. I got paperwork acting as if I'm not.
Not for a chicken house. We actually trying to use the bigger section. The bigger one I want. Yeah. Not for a bigger house. I just need more space. My lot is too small. I don't have a backyard.
I don't have much backyard, and I like it.
I do want a pool. I want a backyard. I want my forever house. We got this house. We started looking at that. It's a nice house. Very nice house. I'm not my forever house. We're not moving out.
Yeah. I feel
Now
like
I know that I want to stay over there. So I'm not going to be right in the neighborhood and find out.
I feel like
we started looking at that, but like somehow it's been a nightmare right now. Like hell no.
I think pools and like solar can be tiebreakers if that's something that a person values, like if you value a pool or solar, if you're not, if the lien on that property is in a good place. And it just shrinks the market who you're selling to because some families that have no interest in maintenance of the pool. So that's why I would much rather, if I were to buy a house, if I were to end up with a pool, I would buy a home that already had it so that whatever that investment I would have had to get the pool, I never had to realize it. Well, yeah, there was a house up right before you get to 290, I believe. It was listed at like $435. It was exactly what I wanted with the pool, but it was just a little too far from the shop, and I just thought better of it. Realized that I didn't want to pool that bad to spend $80,000 more for that house because it has a pool.
All right, on the team below. You guys got a little bit of a lead here. Going into the final challenge. You got to hold on to it. We're going to close it out. We have the champions here. It's going to quite a few of those. So I think how to handle this situation. So how do those championships translate to this moment here? At first, a little bit different atmosphere, but still a winner. This is a lot laid back, a lot less stressful than that championship relationship. But this is awesome. We love you. All right, you guys have that strategy going to get towards here. Yeah, I mean, so, whatever you got for us, whatever you got out of the bag, we're ready. All right, well, I like the competition here. We will have an exciting finish this one here. Let's get into it. Shot Tyler Challenge, also known as Horse. One player from this team competes at the back.
Behind 10 people.
See what every week.
Outside. Flyers and stuff in the neighborhood for people. People were going door to door in the neighborhood, dropping flyers from the night and going out. Got 5 guys on the people don't like it. People say it. They make money. There's a lot of no's when you get this. I did it for a long time.
Because that's when the water started taking, you know, and spring training is bad things they can. You can write down 300 and 100 walks. You can write down that.
Becker?
Axel out of the back. And so again, no points for either team. We go to the third round here. Shot call back to Kyler. All right. It all comes down to this here. We got the clean sweep at the medium target between Gary and Jake. Chance here. So this is interesting because this is Gary in his wheelhouse. It's sort of reverse the low to high. Gary has to beat the low to high expert in iron hockey. So you have to expect the chance to turn the tables. There's some good stuff. Middle target today. It's superb. He's dialed in. Absolutely dialed in. This is it for the Blues. They gotta make it. They gotta make it in that room. And Orange, from behind and trailing 13-11 to start the competition after the relays. Yeah, he's dialed in the damage. You know, a little lower trajectory to really get that. But not quite the trajectory on this was really high. Well, that's the that is level is rapid competition. Anderson was trying a little too much. Yeah. With that technique. Orange team is victorious. The return to the floor. Don't skills and challenge. Gary Callis, maybe the MVP. We'll be right back. Yeah, you guys had a big come from behind when I pulled off. I think it was back to that skills challenge experience that we had in Florida. We both were champions there and showed again here. That's very true. All right, Gary, people are saying you couldn't be the MVP to that. You were locked in. All right, don't do that. You know what? We'll go ahead and go Shawn up my favorite Shawn to my team. So, you know, this is a game that you know everybody, and I just want to be that guy that helps us spearhead that. So, thank you for 4-star cocktails. Thank you for thank you to everybody out there that supported us through this journey. And I'm so grateful for this. All right, guys, congrats on the win. We got a trophy for you here. You guys can have a little celebration moment. There you go. Hold it up. Get your hand on there. some of the best players in the world. Austin Everson, world number 1. Sam Sneller, world number 2. And many others. Gary Harris. So right now, MVP of the 2024 Lindgren still second. It's been a pleasure to bring it to you here from Rockville, South Carolina. That'll do it for Great Dog, presented by New Sports. Welcome to the 2024 Bullshit part of ESPN Ocho. We're in the heart of Rockville, South Carolina. We've got a championship. Fantastic competition. Got the right
Oh, 11.
Let's break down 501 darts. As you can imagine, double out. Yeah, that's where the defense is going to you see set up shots.
Get your water. Get your water.
On cue. Oh, that's good television. Yes.
Turn right. Then take the first right onto FM 520. Turn right. Then take the first right onto FM 529.
I see what happened there.
This is where the greatest city meets the world's greatest. Where the spotlight is the highlight. And the chills, all the This is where champions meet champions. Where the good is all the winners. E45, 43 This is the US Open. What's the champion?
Excuse me, sir.
One step forward, two steps forward, 2 steps back.
I think it's 2 steps forward, 1 back.
Tomato, potato. You picked the right one.
There's nobody behind you.
There's nobody behind you. So look at it.
What can you?
We're still waiting to get like confirmation that you know this or that location is important. Yeah, we're still in limbo.
We're still in limbo.
Okay. How about you? Everything you got? All right.
Yeah, just at the new gym. Just there.
The new gym? Which one?
The new gym? No, I went to a new one like in Tomball, wasn't there?
Another lifetime career?
No, just like a little bodybuilding gym. This one I used to go to. It's like 45 minutes away from, but I mean, I think it's worth it.
Did you tell me to do something different last time? Okay, so still didn't want to ask.
I just don't book that day.
Dude, it's been like this mostly off and sometimes on also. Like last Saturday, I think I had a pretty solid day, but yeah, it seems like the weekend in the summer has been good. Back to school is like in 2 weeks, so it'll be normal back then. Well, because I don't have that money. If I had it, I'd be gone, bro. But I'm broke. I had that thought like either today or yesterday. The thing is, I'm still waiting for the new landlord to
agree to some of our terms. Well, so like the new location, we don't want a sub ceiling. We want so this is a sub ceiling. There's another 10 feet of space. So it's like
Yes.
so we don't want a sub ceiling. We want a washer dryer hook up in the mission.
Wait, why is that? Oh, for towels?
Yeah. We want walls painted black. Oh yeah, we want like there's this thing called basically they have a dollar amount they will reimburse us per square foot for the building. They haven't given us any indication of what that would be. One of the landlords won't give us any. It's like we're just going to give you guys a generic build out, and that's it. Like, we're not going to give you any improvement. You're just going to get a basic build out, and then if you want to do something like that, you can. The other landlord is open to it, but they haven't confirmed the amount.
What's like an example of that happening?
I'm sorry?
What's like an example of using that?
So let's say this wasn't furnished. So let's say the walls weren't put up. Let's say there was no electricity, no toilets, no. Okay. So a landlord would say, we're going to give you $5 a square foot reimbursement to beautify your space at your, at your discretion, right? So that would be an example. Now,
Would they own that land? Would they own the stuff on that after, or do you still own it?
So they own it.
Okay.
They own it.
After
We're
you-
just leasing it out. So like, let's just say you were gonna open up your own building, your own business, and you wanted to rent this space out when you lease. The landlord is gonna give you a certain dollar amount to demo and to upgrade this to whatever specification you need for your business.
I'm saying like if I added a toilet right there, a bathroom right there, but the landlord now owns that bathroom after I'm done, right? I don't get to keep it.
Well, how would you? Let's say the landlord. Let's say you say, all right, the lease is up. You can take it with you, but it's like, well, what you gonna do with it?
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's how that works. So it's things like that. The problem is one landlord has a better location, but he is not going to negotiate at all. He just recently agreed to give us. One of the things we want them to work with us on our time because our lease is up here in April, but they're ready for us to move in basically by like November. And I told them, like, that's just too fast. Like, I said, unless you're going to buy our lease out, that's not going to work. And so so it's like, it's I wouldn't say little things because for me, it's a big deal because I would have to pay two rents, right, at the same time, which is like, nah, it's not my money. But again, that's why I can't go on vacation because I don't know if and when, and no matter which place we go, they're gonna want 3 months rent up front. So like that's my vacation fund right there. Like I don't just have that just laying around. So to go on vacation to spend money, while not making money at this time is like
I'm interested.
it's a little so just for the rent it's around $5,000. Yeah, so that's about $15,000 that I already don't have. I won't need it right this second, but I will definitely need to come up with it within a couple months.
Yeah.
So the vacation is in the budget right now. And that's the annoying thing is like if they could just give me some kind of indication on what it is and what it's gonna cost and what am I bringing, then I could breathe and say, okay, this is my next goal, this is what we gotta come up with, this is the timeline, but like, I don't know nothing.
How much is the flooring?
I'm sorry?
The flooring, how much is the flooring?
This cost us like $5,200. Just for the material, like we get it ourselves. If we had to pay somebody, we get over $15,000. So usually, that's contractor will charge you 3 times what it costs for the material. Yeah. Yeah, we had a
I guess
guy.
there's a lot of space.
Yeah, we had a guy a few months after we opened, asked us who did our floors, and we, told him we did. He was like, "Yeah, I do that too." And we asked him what he would charge, and he quoted us $15,000, like a little over $15,000. Yeah. So we definitely saved some bacon on that.
Bro, you know some bullshit?
What? Yeah, bills, taxes.
Even worse.
Oh Lord.
Imagine combining bills with being a fat ass, right?
Uh-huh.
Let's look through how much I was spending in Arizona.
Uh-huh.
I spent $7,000 on food in September.
I believe it, man. You came back looking like Andre the Giant, man. I'm surprised you didn't say 17. that 7,000 is insane, though. Because I spent in 22, I want to say in 22, I was ordering out multiple times a day for DoorDash.
Yeah.
And I only spent 13,000 for the entire year.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's,
well, look at there, it's like $200 dinner every night.
yeah, that's a whole lot of money.
Which I average now, like $1,500, $2,000.
Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, that's insane. That's literally half of what I spent for the entire year, 22. And I was trying to burn money because I was just like, for the sake of tax write-offs and deductions. But I was only getting 50% of that, off my taxes. And at the time, I didn't fully understand the tax scheme, and I still don't fully understand it, but I got a better understanding now. But yeah, 7,000 in just 1 month that's a whole lot of bacon. Boy. I go on a diet too.
Hey, it's working, man. I'm only 32 pounds.
How's the business?
Actually, so a lot of two things going on. I was a life insurance team. That's really well, it's grown massively. And then still doing sales myself as well. So, yeah, it's working out
For that
well.
company you went to Arizona for in the first place?
No, different one.
So, but the videos, like you stepped
The
back from
video.
that, or?
Oh no, yeah, we still do videos on there.
But that's not
We
necessarily
actually-
paying your bills.
No.
Oh,
I was making like 1 to 2K a month.
okay. I thought that was the whole your whole deal. I didn't know.
That's just what we want.
You guys set up a flip account? Huh? Have you set up a flip account?
Did not.
You didn't? Okay.
We're also not even paid as much on this month because we created a new account, like a group account.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them.
Yeah. First thing to do, that should be a silver on the new account, 1 million views. And we put some YouTube shorts. The first video got like 1K on there. Second video got like 30K. I haven't checked in a couple of days, maybe it's more now, but like insane numbers for me.
And these videos are like 30 seconds?
About a minute. It's hard to balance it with everything else. It's hard for that.
Yeah, that's a transition you're in as a young person about to become a full-blown adult. You might think, well, I'm over 18. Like, brother, you ain't no damn adult until you figure out how to balance adulthood. That's when you're an adult. And that's the part of life you're in right now. You're gonna be there for about another 7 or 8 more years before you figure like, oh, this is what it's like. Okay. Yeah. This is why old sucks so bad. Makes you a bitter person.
You ever play darts?
Darts, yeah. You said what?
So much fun. We used to have a dart machine in the office. Yeah. In Arizona. Dude, it's so funny. They just painted the walls and they got a dart machine.
Terrible. That'd be like any other order.
So many holes in it.
Yeah, I had a real dartboard at home, like in St. Louis. Then I think my dad also got a plastic one or whatever. That was cool. I feel like I bought at one point an automated or like an electronic dartboard.
Yeah.
But yeah, this bar used to go. Well, this bowling alley used to go to in a bar area. Whenever we would wait for a lane, we would go there and play darts.
I like the big electric one where like they're all points and so on.
Yeah. They score. They like electronically score for you. Yeah, for real. Yeah, one of my cousins is really good at darts. Apparently, he wins tournaments all the time. Yeah, he like travel all over the state playing darts. Like, honestly, I should pay attention to this shit because he might be on TV. Like, he's serious about it.
Oh shoot, we had the same exact dart machine that we used. That's actually crazy. Same exact one.
I want to see like the full. Okay, yeah.
It's a good machine.
Did you tell me that somebody in the house wasn't necessarily getting along with everybody, or they like weren't paying their bills or their share or something like that?
Yeah, no, I need to get out of the house. So,
Oh, you okay?
we're better places finally.
Yeah. Oh, you're about to replace them?
After 3 months.
Took a while over here though.
Yeah. Get a little hang time with that.
I don't know. Took a year. Maybe not 11 months.
You gonna do cornrows?
You say, do I think you can?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Your hair is really thick. You still have to get like quite long before. But yeah, you certainly can. But you'll probably need you'll need at least 6 months of growth, if not 7, before you get to that point. But yeah,
Well, yeah, absolutely true.
Do you think it was right?
You say what?
Do you think it was right?
See you later.
See you, buddy. Have a good week. I would say no, because you already are light at the front, and I would, because like they're gonna go back or to the side, like that would expose you in a way you don't want to be exposed. So I would say, could you? Yes. Should you? Probably not. But you know, I mean, I will never be the guy to tell you you can't do something. I can.
Maybe after I go to Turkey.
Yeah, there you go. One of my clients earlier today, he was telling me that he's actually not going to go to Turkey. He's going to go get it done in Houston because he said he was going to max out and like do all the like warranty type stuff, which was going to run him $6,000 over there anyway. Which he said, well, I'm going to spend $6,000 in Turkey. I would much rather just spend $8,000 in America. In Houston, so that if he has any issues or needs touch-ups or whatever, he can just drive somewhere as opposed to having to hop a plane.
28K.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just like, why did everyone go to Turkey then?
Well, because most people think that it's $1,500 to $2,000. Which, so most people think that it's $1,500 to $2,000 to go to Turkey, which it is. If you do the cheapest package. He was saying he wasn't going to do the cheapest package. He was going to, max out.
Yeah, no.
All around and found out that when you max out in Turkey versus here, you can get it for simple money.
Dude, looks like it's good.
Oh hell yes, because they're poking holes in your head. Taking hair from it, poking holes in your, wherever you're light, swapping places. Like they'll do local anesthesia to like numb the area, but eventually when that area, when the nerves and stuff wake up from all that lidocaine or novocaine, you're in trouble. You're in big trouble.
Really?
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah. Have you ever seen those videos of those people getting off the plane from Turkey?
No.
Bro, their heads double in size.
No way.
So it's $120 for 2 hours. That includes the
Black man from the it is the side. Because I know they want to rob.
I keep fucking. Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh. Guys. Coming back from.
slouching, leaning, moving.
This isn't even the video I'm talking about. This is the first video that showed up. But like, they showed this. I saw this one video of this.
Plane gets filled with all men traveling back from Turkey after their hair transplant.
Nah, this ain't.
Y'all thought I was playing.
Nah, there's a video where these guys were walking around in a hotel and their heads were huge. Like, it was swollen.
My brother came back from his 3-week vacation in Turkey. My brother came back from his 3-week vacation.
No, they were walking around in a lobby and like everybody's head was huge because it was swollen from like the reaction to like all of the swapping of the transplant areas or whatever. Like I couldn't believe. I was like, oh hell no, because I jokingly like talk or think about it, but then when I saw that shit, like absolutely, I had already big as hell. Absolutely, hell no. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be ugly. I'm gonna be bald and ugly because I am not gonna look like that. No freaking way.
I would even months ago, but my roommate, my boy, was half.
Wait, you say what?
my roommate has a cat.
Uh-huh.
It's like really toxic for cats, generally. Like extremely toxic for them.
Wait, cats are toxic to that
No,
smell?
minoxidil is like really toxic to cats.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like super, super toxic.
Did you guys get that issue resolved with the landlord? Where, yeah.
My friend's girlfriend's mom is like huge on real estate. She was like, holy shit about it.
From what I
We're trying
remember,
to find a lawyer.
Yeah, from what I remember, it sounded like BS to me. I don't remember what they said, but I remember it sounded like BS.
Yeah. Basically, the agent told us like, don't put all four people.
Yeah.
So we're trying to find a lawyer.
Very, very bad. Have a good week, guys. See you later. See you, mama.
You know any real estate lawyers?
But did you go to Trek like I told you?
Well, before that, we want to go to a lawyer because we were talking to her and she was like, nah, because you got to sue for way more than that, and then he'll.
Sure. So, yeah, I don't know exactly. What?
Because I was looking into it, it seemed like Shrek was like better for like smaller cases.
I disagree.
You think so?
I 100% disagree. Listen, you can do what you want.
No, I know.
I feel like,
experience with it, so.
yeah, I feel like you. I would say you would. I'm certain any lawyer is going to tell you that you need to have some kind of a. I don't know about paper trail, but you need to have it documented somewhere that a grievance, like something wrong, something happened that wasn't supposed to happen.
We have
I know you have the proof, but like I feel like you should contact a lawyer. But I don't have any. I can't believe for any reason a lawyer would tell you not to file something with Trey. But you know, it's Googleable. You know, I would Google real estate lawyer. But I'm telling you, that is something. I can't see how a Trey claim would affect your lawsuit. But bro, I cut hair. I don't give a shit about nothing but this. So don't take my word for it. I just can't see. I know Trek is going to be whether it's the first or last thing you do, but it's a part of the process. There's no way it's not. Have a good buddy. You say what?
I got this show going on today. The way they do marketing.
Yes. Dates, how the ladies like it big but short? Big short. How they like it big short? Man? They prefer a little short or big short?
Man, I'm not even testing the waters till at least first.
Yeah, trust me. I completely understand how you feel, dog. Skinny me, man, I was in these streets, boy. Fat me is like, man, I don't even make eye contact, man. You ain't looking at me, lady. You want none of this. You ain't ready for this jelly. Yep.
It's unstoppable when you're like leader. You're like,
yeah, man.
This is where champions meet champions. Where the looks meet all the things. And these 45, more than you can. This is the US Open. What's the time? You see.
Omega Ball is presented by the new
I thought they were golfing, but they were throwing the golf ball with a stick. It was like if lacrosse and golf had a bait. Like that's what it looked like. Right. And then a few months ago, they had, I don't know what that Harry Potter game is called, but like they were playing it. I was like, what in the Dungeons and Dragons are we doing right now? What the Warcraft is going on? A bunch of virgins running around a field with a stick between their legs and shit. I said, get the fuck out. It was so stupid.
I can't remember where I saw a video of someone talking about that.
Yeah.
Dude, I can remember I saw a video of someone was like, I'm a professional, like, whatever that sport.
Yeah. So you're celibate. Congratulations, man.
What are we talking about?
Congratulations, man. Praise Lord. I couldn't believe my eyes. I said, there's no way this is a real thing. Oh man, they had goalposts and I said, wait a minute. This is serious business. Congratulations. Praise Lord. The real thing. Yeah, it was an interesting day, man. This is gonna sound really stupid, and I'm comfortable with that. Is Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter the same thing? No, okay, it's different. I'm sorry, I've never seen either. I thought it was like Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings.
Nah, I get it. Yeah, funny.
Man, you've been coming here 5 years. You don't know which door to open.
Pretty much. I push and pull.
Three teams. Oh, I knew it. Something was bizarre.
Yeah, something was weird.
I mean, that seems like soccer's.
They said ESPN ain't like,
Yeah, Ocho,
there's
yeah.
something weird here.
Yeah. Interesting. Like Chinese checkers. Oh, I knew it. Something was bizarre. That seems like. Yeah.
Diagonal ball will run out, so you won't have the chance to put it back in play. We're wondering how much of the ball will out of play. It's close to each ball, but to not play it out. So in that case, the goal is close to that ball running out, so make their opportunity to take it to the dot and put it back into live action. So Alexis, Ainsley with dispossessed. Laying it out, but instead he chose that run it down shot. Deflected wide. Had a good look with the right foot. Second chance opportunity, and Cross does not fuck its way to the middle. Short arms, waiting, but nothing to get to. Really good save. And Brendan Gomez, got that far low, full extension, carries it away. That ball actually last touched by Totem. Maybe been fortunate to be rewarded the restart. I was expecting this was Bulls is not looking a little wide. Coming off of the right foot with Noah Holmes, a 24-year-old former High Point University and Liberty University college player. Silva, center's pass. Oh, who's going to strike first here? These opening moments of this opening 13-minute period. A little bit more knee side, fantastic ball. Missing on the finish, so Pasha will pick up the possession right in front of their own goal. Heavy touch, and it turns back over to Dior. Trying to play through Gomez, their goalkeeper, to the back, and that's probably one of the key facets of a man.
see how we do. Huh? A random hair in your fucking forehead. I know. No rhyme or reason, just there. Yeah, I mean, it was. I actually wound up cutting it. Like I pulled the first couple pulls, I was cutting it. It was like probably like that long. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for whatever, just randomly, like somewhere like right up in here, I just had like a long fucking horn. Like,
You too?
Yeah, like, but I ain't had one in like literally like 20 years. Yeah, it's just bizarre.
Why do people have to lose hair color? Why do people go like white?
So I looked that up a few weeks ago, and I don't remember a thing about what I learned. I don't know. I would be lying if I made anything up. I know there is a phenomenon where people. So when I moved here, my hair was much grayer than it is now. Like I had gray all over my head. But I was under a ton of stress. And shortly after being here, things got better almost instantly. But at that time, I started dyeing my hair blonde. And the reason I was dyeing my hair blonde was because a lot of it was gray anyway. So I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just, instead of looking gray, I would rather just dye my hair blonde and make it look like I'm trying to be different as opposed to just having all this gray hair.
Yeah.
And then I stopped dyeing my hair, and the next thing you know, like mostly, like I still have a couple little areas where I got gray hair here and there, but for the most part, most of my hair was dark brown hue. But it wasn't like that when I got here. Like I had a lot of gray, and so I saw this video of a woman that she had like. She was a brunette, and she had like 2 inches of growth that was gray. So it was brunette, it was like 6 inches of brunette, 2 inches of gray, uniformly, like all throughout her head, right? And then it was another 4 or 5 inches of brunette hair. And I watched this video where this dermatologist was talking about whatever this was called. So I looked it up, and then I started looking up other, like why people's hair turns gray. And I can't, it's a simple answer, I can't remember why. But my guess is something, when it's permanent, because like that temporary stress syndrome, whatever it's called, I think when it's permanent, like that temporary stress thing, that's a temporary thing that lasts for however long you're in duress. But the other cause where your hair goes gray, my guess is some like enzyme or some, I don't know, metabolic process stops happening because you no longer need it to happen. And it's a signal that, you know, it no longer is happening.
Interesting.
But yeah. Well, let me ask Google.
Yeah, because that one that you put out looked great.
Why do people's hair turn gray? Hair transpire primarily due to a natural aging process that involves the gradual decrease of melanin production within the follicles. Melanin is the pig, blah, 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 blah. We know what that is. This reduction in melanin leads to their hair strand. Yeah. So melanin is the pigment responsible for hair color. There are two main types, eumelanin and pheomelanin. Age-related decline, melanocytes, so that's an enzyme, in our hair follicle naturally slows down, and melanin production, this decline is one part of aging. Stem cell, yeah. Stress, nutritional deficiency, smoking, and medical condition. Yeah, I learned about a medical condition, but I fucking forgot everything I learned about it.
Interesting.
Yeah. In other words, don't get old, bro. Stay young, man. Stay young forever. I was walking outside to bring that little dancing man in, and I promise I pulled my groin. Like the one that's on top of my quad, but like it connects to my hip. Just walking. I wasn't walking fast. I wasn't in a hurry. I was just strapped. Pulled my shit. So now I'm probably going to be sleeping with an ice pack if I can remember.
Tonight would be the worst night of sleep I've ever had in a long time.
So you just had it, or you would have it?
Yeah, tonight was.
Oh.
The last time ever? Yeah. Because I usually go to sleep like after a walk. So I'm like deep bloated and everything. Yeah. Bro, I went to bed so bloated I couldn't wake up every fucking 30 minutes.
Yeah, I used to have a hard time up until like a couple years ago. It started and it stopped within that time. But I used to, if I went to bed before 11, I would wake up at like 1:30 and I would be up all night until it was time to wake up. That hasn't happened to me in a while, but that used to happen all the time. And I could never figure out why, like what the issue was. Because I would go to bed tired as hell, like, and not being able to keep my eyes open. Now I've trained myself to not be sleepy until 11 o'clock or later. But yeah, if I mess around and fall asleep before 11 o'clock, man, I'm screwed.
That was weirder.
No, you're good.
What was weirder is I took 2 melatonin as well. So like 10 milligrams of melatonin, which 5 usually knocks me out. 10 is like, yeah, I'm not supposed to wake up for another 12 hours.
Yeah, you want to sleep
but
in.
no, couldn't even
sleep with that. I don't know how many milligrams I take 2 pills.
Like
or 2 gummies or whatever, yeah.
They like the thicker gummies a little bit. You get it from Costco?
No, we get them from Amazon.
Probably 5. Most of them 5.
They're 5.
Yeah.
Oh, so we're taking 10 total?
But I'm still using caffeine again, so that might be a part of the reason.
Yeah. Yeah, I went from taking 100 milligrams twice a day to just taking 200 in the morning, and now I used to take 1 in the morning, and then by like 2 or 3, I needed another one. And now I take that 200. Man, I'm telling you, you want me to bench press your house, I can do it. 5 minutes after I take that caffeine pill.
Yeah.
I'm barking at the moon.
I like basically cold turkeyed it after after he drove back here to Cali, which I think no problem up and off, like whatever. I do that like as needed. Like occasionally I have coffee or things like that. But now like recently, past 3 days, I've been using it every day again. Which is fine. I'm good. I'm not letting it control me and eating it every day.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, the last time we talked about caffeine, you were telling me you're taking like 500 to 600 milligrams.
No,
a day.
that's when I was super young.
You're super young now.
Even younger.
You're not. What are you, 19?
Yeah.
Get out of here, man.
No, when I was 16, I was taking that much.
Yeah. You was looking for a heart attack.
You're super young now. You're 19. Get out of here. And the Valkyries take flight in the bay. We've got more stars and more heat than ever. The WNBA on ESPN. We can't get enough.
Good.
Welcome back to Manchester Meadows, South Carolina. The Omega Bowl, part of TNT. The Ocho is presented by Sonic. 13 minutes of action. Each of the three teams finding the back of the net.
You are lying, Martin.
We doing cash card? Card.
Next time should be good, maybe.
Hopefully.
Let's go.
Big Shawn.
I'm glad.
That's sweet.
There we go.
You too, bud.
What's the biggest, I guess, difference that you would say TNT successful out of the three? Well, I just many times
10 goals, right? And then you're still in it the entire time. So it's really from a concept here. That's a player that, this is when you don't
Before they warm up, they got that chop.
They call it murder.
Almost opened the wrong door again.
That's what she said.
Only wrong door on that one, and I'm in a shitty situation. Hey, you walked in too, I'm gonna do my
Here it's possible because you just don't score. So yeah, you definitely have to open up a little bit of attack, and I believe that for the period side, the first period, the second period, the third period, I just ran through these players here, and I'm close to the field. They're getting super intense. We saw another blow by the big guy, number 10. And you see how they're really getting into it, and they're understanding all these questions you're posing me. It seems like they're actually problem solving on the field, looking at how they're going to go about it the second, third periods tactically and strategically. I mean, that's something that we've seen for Omega Ball. Right? The first
Oh, it is so much easier to
is getting the balance, understanding what this game is all about. That's when you start to see the goals, and the players start to express themselves a little bit more. And that's something that we've seen start to
Then I get it back.
Out wide. Arcano lost it on the first touch and stuck out of leg.
Thank you. You too.
All right, Mikey B.
Second period is all teams have found the back of the net here in the second, third.
Oh yeah, I got laid off from work.
What? The hell?
Yep, I got laid off. They gave me a month severance pay for
Those are two that fell a long time ago and I never put them up.
line. Thought I was going to do a yearly review. I think HR right, my boss was like, hey, can do something with my call, but fucking laid off.
He's making cuts.
Yeah, they just, they, a bunch of engineers got wouldn't do it. Apply for holidays, so hopefully they'll get
Did you say how? What did you say?
No, I said I got laid off from work. They gave me a month of extra pay. I've been applying to different jobs as chemical lab technician in the morning. And I said, I was telling her hopefully Oliver call me back.
It's a company, not a basketball player.
Yeah, that's what come out.
Yeah, the Halliburton, that oil.
Take it easy, man.
The oil and gas.
Send the topic over here, man.
The oil and gas.
What's thundering last night?
This little boy coming in with hey.
I guess it's important to ask him.
Oh, yeah, I seen that.
What's up, best friend? How you doing, darling? You guys here for James? Oh. What up, best friend? You just waking up, man?
I'm keeping the beard, bend the beard side down. Keep it, like, you know, remember like last time my skin was side that.
With linens?
Remember like last time I wanted my beard to like trim the sides to the face,
Oh,
just keep
yeah,
the middle
yeah,
part,
yeah.
yeah, that part, and eyebrows and all on the side, you know, same difference.
Welcome into Banana Ball Live on ESPN with Josh Zelensky. I'm Bijo Scala. Tonight, the Texas Tailgaters make their much anticipated primetime debut as they kick off a two-game set here at Citizens Bank Park between the Savannah Bananas and Banana Ball's newest team. And boy, oh boy, across the next half hour of pregame action, we're going to learn a lot more about the Tailgaters and learn about our young sport from the stars and fans that make this the greatest show in sports. Josh, Flying TV, so I can't wait to see how the rest of this unfolds. Yeah. exciting contest here tonight for the Cincinnati Cardinals. It's just the second series the Bananas have ever battled against the Texas Tailgaters. And what you need to know, the Bananas 11-1 against
How long you been laid off, Mike?
For a week. Last Thursday, so afternoon I got. They gave. This is the part. If it was about money, right? The company was going through a whole thing where they wanted to buy hard hats, and safety uniforms. That was going to cost the company $10,000 at that one location.
Yeah.
But how in the hell they laid people off, but they getting all these extra orders and like, oh, we don't have money to pay you. We got money to pay this extra BS. And it's funny. July 1st, like they called me in for a $2 raise. And 2 weeks later, they just take me off. Oh, budget cuts. I'm like, I told my boss, like, I know it's not your fault, it's going to be his, but common sense said, if you want to keep a good technician, just, I will work, just to keep a job, just take the reins out and let me stay here. And I actually like the job. I was planning on retiring. Yeah, unfortunately, blah, 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 HR, blah, 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 laid off, blah, blah, blah. Sign this, we're going to give you a month severance, blah, blah, blah. Good luck. So, they waved me off out of nowhere. The previous day, they told me you were doing a good job. This next day, you're going. That's why I tell everybody, if you can, work for yourself. You can't fire yourself unless you're messing up.
That is exactly why I
start doing your own thing.
Yep. That's tired of the unease and uncertainty of working for people.
Yeah, like, I know it's company, I know there's no way really around it, but I hate that certainly like, oh, somebody just got cut and you walking around trying to do your job and you can't do your job because you focus on have a job next week. So this the funny thing is, the other technician that they kept, he's retiring in a year. So I'm like, how does that make sense? I even had a conversation with him. They should have let me go instead of you. I mean, I'm not trying to get in your finance, but I'm pretty sure you need the money more than I do. He opened up his 401k. He said, $2.5 million. He's like, Mike, I'm good. I'm only here for the insurance. Because, his whole, both his daughters and both children, me. I'm good. He was like, that's funny. They'll keep me, even though I'm about to retire in a year, they might have to hire a whole new technician just to replace me to have one, whatever it is mine.
backflip. That's pretty cool getting known for doing backflip stuff. What's up, guys? Can you hear better? Reminds me of this one, what's the backflip stuff? Okay, we'll see if you guys have a good backflip. Now, the first thing you do in a backflip set is you have to know how to backflip. Backflipping does not happen overnight. When I was younger, I had trampoline in my yard, sitting in my laying on my face, it didn't hurt at all. Now, when you gain confidence to do a backflip on the ground, you have to get in a firm planting position so you can jump off 2 feet. And from here, the next step is easy. You jump as far back as you can. They teach you growing up to cut when you jump. But when you do a backflip catch, you don't have time to cut. You have to literally jump high and back as you can. Now here's where the ball comes into play. When I backflip, I am loosening the ball, swinging my glove and helping me rotate around. So when I'm in mid-air flip, the ball hits my glove and helps me finish that rotation to the ground. Growing up in the outfield, they do not tell you to backpedal on fly balls. But when you're timing a fly ball through doing backflip, that's the best thing to do is backpedal into it so you get that firm base, quick and rotation. When you have that now, it's time to get a little bit more used to it. So you can go side to side. The ball is so good, you play the flip, you go side to side. And if you get really good at it, you swing the glove and bang it back over. So that's how you do it, a backflip catch. Well, if they were backflip before, but GR's got me feel like it might just be possible. And of course, nobody better to learn outfield trick plays from than the inventor of the backflip catch and the guy who leads Bananas all time in trick plays in the outfield. While the neighbors finish up their warm-up behind us, time to switch gears. We're about to get a tradition that goes all the way back to 2016 and the very first Savannah Bananas game. A rock with 45,000 fans on hand tonight. They're about to be presented with their banana babies.
Arms in the air. And get those spirit fingers going. All the way around the stadium. Let me see those spirit fingers. Oh, yeah. Already feeling it here in Philly. Because it is time for a tradition that we honored in Banana Man since the first game in 2016. Man, it's now time to meet tonight. Banana Baby. Olay!
What a bizarre experience that must be for a baby. Let's turn our attention back to the tailgaters and learn more about their star second baseman, a trick play guru, a guy who started his banana ball journey last year here at the Philly Tryout. It is the remarkably talented Josh Leonard, who we call
What I was watching in there, part of the what kind of dude stands out besides my play? Trying to put it back, and then I'm going back and forth with the drive swing, and then I'm finding out the speed, and then we stopped off, and that's that. I think all things considered went well, but that was the first time I got it. That was pretty cool. Going from the sky out to then pull out my whole hometown, it's pretty cool. Very blessed. This is what I'm expecting to go crazy. The organization happens because can't wait to see what Sunshine has in store for us tonight with Rick Clay Department and to get to chat with him when he gets mic'd up. A little later on, the tailgaters finishing up their line dance warm-up, and we're about to get the home run hitter, the 4 or 5-year-old, attempting to get all the way around the bases against a team full of professional athletes. And you bet your bottom dollar, if he can accomplish this seemingly impossible feat, we will have
Bottom buck.
Flight by Yingling is raising the bar by crafting the next generation of light beer. With only 2.6 carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar.
No movement starts when the clock is 0. Rule number 3. If you step out of the batter's box, you miss strike. Rule number 4. No bunting. If you bunt, you're thrown out of the game. Rule number 5. Batters in first. Rule number 6. No walks allowed. This is on the ball or frame until every position player touches the ball. Rule number 7. No mound visits. Right? Rule number 8. If a fan touches a foul ball and isn't out, it's an air ball, everything can play instead of the other. Rule number 9. Showdown tiebreaker. If the game is tied at the end of 9 innings, or when time expires, it is pitcher versus hitter with 1 inning, and the hitter has to score. Rule number 10. If the man of all challenge rule. The hitter has the opportunity to challenge a rule. Rule number 11. The golden batter rule.
I'll tell you what, the rules make this game unique, but our fans are what makes the NFL so special. Walking me here, you might be one of the sharpest dressed men in all of the mainland just because you heard what I said. You are a tank runner who's been to 40 to 10 games all across the country. What keeps you coming back? This is a family of matches. Can't bring your family to your channel. There's so much to do, so much to see, and you're just enjoying it. Now, you're not just a simple man. You are able to be called the Tank Club. Why the Tank Club? You've been in the tank from the beginning. I started going to games back in the 20 and 21, sitting there, and then they started doing the World Four. And then they started the Tank Club then. And just, and it really makes a great job. Sign up for it. It's a free thing. Get your name on the list. It's up there.
It's kind of rubbing in your hand. It's kind of tension. Maybe I could do that. I just kind of put in my head. It's kind of massage it instead of squeezing.
Off my hands and into your hands.
Billy and guys, this game is going to be electric. Cameron set us up, but the game is just about to begin. First pitch when we come back.
Shawn, go, yes, huh?
Can you get the TV?
Yes, I'll get the TVs, guys. I'm being yelled at, man.
That's how you be.
Yeah, that's how you be. You can turn that off, by the way.
Me and Matt looked at each other and had the same idea.
As some of the best athletes in the world join together, battling for a $10,000 purse. This CrossNet broadcast starts now. Beautiful day in Chula Vista, California, just outside of San Diego. Hi everyone, I'm Eric Goodman. Alongside my esteemed colleague, a legend in his own right in his new sport of CrossNet. Nearly 100 competitors battling it out on the field here. Each one can be played on any surface and giving $10,000 at the first, $5,000 for the winning team.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir. Should hold up a mirror for you, boy. Okay, all right. Want to make some changes, I see.
How do you play CrossNet? Let's take a look now at the rules. CrossNet is a game played to 11. You must win by 2. Each team has up to 3 hits to get the ball back over the net. Any part of the body as a hit.
All right, that's
Yeah.
I was getting one. Also, no. That's another couple pictures, couple beers. With the
Square that can earn points. You must serve diagonally from the fourth square to the second square. If the ball lands in your square,
For y'all too, thank you.
and return to the back of the line or back to the first square. All remaining teams rotate clockwise. Keep in mind, the ladies play crossnet. Singles is one person per square. Doubles is two people per square. Today's event is a double pro co-ed tournament. The very first rule is
People wonder why volleyball is one of the most.
to compete in the championship matchup for $5,000. Let's now take a look at the competition throughout the day and see the road to the final.
People wonder why a bunch of old men always go to volleyball. It ain't about the volleyball. No.
Little booties hanging.
That's one thing I never understood. Like I had a cousin that played like college level volleyball. Yeah, I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure you're good, but they're not there to see you. They're there to see what you got on. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. You hear it?
Stone, pebble, speck of sand. When the
So,
tragedy
like,
strikes,
you can play Mario Kart online.
for tomorrow, call us.
When you have a moment, you want to see the stuff you can do. I thought I'll see what it's I thought I already had the account, but telling me I need to pay for it again. I thought I paid for it. So, are you being charged by Nintendo like $4 or $5 a month? Well, either way,
I don't think so.
I can buy a family thing. Let's see if when we get a moment, see if we can do it.
I'm willing to pay. I got the money. I'll pay.
I know. Hang on to it. It's your game plan.
Oh, appreciate it. I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. On the phone.
Say thanks. Say thanks and get you a job.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I already applied for 40 jobs in 3 days.
See?
Awesome.
One thing my dad always told me, you lose your job, whether you're fired, laid off, or everything may be. Monday through Friday, wake up early morning and, you know what I'm saying, open up YouTube, drink a cup of coffee, open up and supply all day, take a lunch break and supply, like around 3 or 4, just stop.
Full-time job is finding a job.
Basically, it's, and when I tell people this is like at night, like you still gotta take care of yourself. You're stressing out over something you can't control. Like, then you're just gonna be stressing out and then have unemployed. Which one you rather be unemployed? And stressed out or just so you know. So when they call me in, they say they're laying me off. I looked at HR. I'm like, severance? I did this like severance. Like yeah, yeah. But I appreciate it, man. Y'all take it easy.
You too, bro. Good luck, my man.
Appreciate it.
Very kind of you. So what? Kindness.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Do you have any more schedules? Yeah, I am too. I didn't know if you were planning. Then I was like, I know she was gonna need that picture.
You don't even try it.
I have.
That one.
Doesn't it's they're all the same.
Am I all the same?
You're always great.
Made by Bridge Extra Fresh.
set for an epic final day of group play in the 2025 USL Jägermeister Cup. All 6 groups still up for grabs. 23 of 38 teams still alive, and that includes Detroit City FC as they welcome Westchester FC. I'm going to have you along for the ride. This is with Ricky Lopez. That's been I'm Joe Malcolm. Ricky, 8-11 for Detroit City in a must-win situation. You have to look at that front four for Diddy Dinfield. Sedania's going to have their fan Jester go and search for game, which will allow Reese Williams and up to 2-2. Phoenix fans is unaggressive. Darren Smith, he's going to be the focal point of everything. Look for him to stay as high as he possibly can. Servatinson will be crucial. As we look for Westchester, they have nothing to lose, so they're going to go for it. Overgone, look for him to really occupy the 2 center back. Look for Finn Vasquez, his first professional start. Number 11 left-hand side, getting his touches and getting him in a rhythm. Jonathan Elfioji will be the 2 players essentially that want to dictate tempo here on the road. 16 more games to be played around the Jägermeister Cup. A many of those kicking off here in the 7 o'clock Eastern hour. Far too many situations than we can actually calculate and give you, but the case is simple with Detroit City. They must win, and away we go with Detroit City from left to right in the rouge, and Westchester from right to left in the white with the yellow trim. Second edition of this USL Jägermeister Cup. First to include teams in both the USL Championship and USL League One. And these fans have been waiting for this one here at Keyword Stadium in Hamtramck, Michigan. And I'm going to have you along for this one with Ricky Lopez. That's been I'm Joe Malpa. These 2 teams have already met once this year. Came in USL League Cup play back in April. Win 3-1 Detroit City, but it was tight until late. 85th minute penalty put them ahead 2-1. They sealed it in stoppage time after Westchester had to open up. A lot different right now as compared to what it was back then for both of these teams. Detroit City at the time were flying high. They were top 3 in the Eastern Conference and USL Championship. Westchester at the time were down near the bottom of USL League One standings. They turned their own corner here in their inaugural season. So they are motivating to right the wrong of the loss 3 months ago and play spoiler. In the words of head coach Dave Carter, they won that USL Championship scout. And outside for Danny Dekio and Detroit City, it is a must-win scenario to stay alive in the Jägermeister Cup.
Some of that nasty ass banana bread. Take the whole fucking loaf.
Hey!
Huh? Huh? The bottom.
I'm just trying to
All right, man. If I wake up dead tomorrow, you know why.
Johnson. Early on for JC Obregon, the leading man up top for Westchester. 8 goals in the regular season, 14 in all competitions. Scored a bunch of different ways, from distance in the box, poker type of goals. You name it, he can do it. Reigning USL League One Golden Boot winner, and he leads that race again this year as he chases and forces Michael Bryant. He's got a long play for Westchester throw. He's going to be a big focal point for Westchester, especially with the way that Dave Martin wants to play. Understanding that Detroit City, they want to be very compact, especially in the central locations, so the wide parts of the field for the visiting side will be crucial in doing that. Now expect a lot of service, and that is exactly where Overrush is at his best. In around the 18-yard box for his movement and timing. Well, throw for Westchester, bounces awkwardly before it's gathered by Carlos Saldana. Name of the game in USL Jägermeister Cup is attacking style football. It's why the first tiebreaker in the wild card chase in this tournament is goals scored rather than goal differential. So you can expect Detroit City to just go for it in this one. They have to win, and the more goals they score, the greater their chances of getting through in that wild card position, pending results from elsewhere. We've seen a little bit of a tactical change for Danny Dekio right this Detroit City. Duke is going to stay right next to Darren Smith, so you have 2 strikers high up the field in that aggressive nature for Danny Dekio in Detroit. Shot to by Stephen Payne, centering, looking for Obregon, flicked away by Shane Reed, further away by Yamazaki. Lopez, Espen, Icho, Malcolm, Keyword Stadium in Hamtramck, Michigan. Final day of group play in the 2025 USL Jägermeister Cup. Detroit City FC up the USL Championship in a must-win situation. Westchester SC of USL League One would love to come on the road and take down a higher division team. What will do with their confidence going forward, playing spoiler for a team who is mathematically eliminated in Westchester, but they want some revenge after falling. Fantastic recognition here from Detroit City, understanding that the highlight of Westchester is really aggressive, so that allows the ball over the top. Here, Smith, one of the best in terms of his movement. I like off of the shoulder, it's a little better back. Good recovery in the end for Bobby Pierre for Westchester. Name of the game is goal scoring in the Jägermeister Cup. It's why goals scored is the first tiebreaker for the wild card chase above goal differential. Expect both these teams to be playing open, action-minded style today. We've learned from our conversations with respective head coaches that Ezekiel of Detroit City FC, the incumbent of Westchester SC. The person being Ezekiel, I'd rather win this 6-5 than 1-0, even though the aggravation would be there for allowing 5 goals. They would take it at the expense of then instead scoring 6. Let's look at their first here from the corner. Sedano goes short to you. Into the area, Williams. Clear. And a line for Yamasaki. If you do a lot of change the angle on it, or if you have that ability to remove that initial line of pressure, set piece of the you're really important to Detroit City, just a matter of the size they have within that back line of Red Alger Benson, Michael Bryan, and Shane Lee. Anderson getting started goal today for Westchester. Down all the way through. For the day, all 6 groups in the Jägermeister Cup are still up for grabs. No team had yet clinched the top spot in any of the groups. 23 of the 38 teams were also mathematically aligned in either their group races or the wild card race. For a very dramatic day on the USL umbrella. In addition to this tournament, the first to renew USL Championship and League One. Those of you who are still tuning in on the ESPN News, you can come over to ESPN 2 to Eastern Lander on the Detroit City FC and Westchester FC. Overdone, going about. Striker, and that's where again it just shows you that veteran mindset. A little. Now when you bring back one of the toughest things, no one wants to see a camera thrown and James Grant and bring the same to the fourth place. That ball lands in, amazing job getting it. They want it to the middle. The other thing is watching the Saints here too, but it's on the surface. So again, it's playing on flat. You know, not yet. Third point.
I thought you were going to switch. I didn't.
Oh.
No, it's okay. It's not important.
I'm not doing it. Now what? I need to be on my Switch?
Yeah. Just go to Mario Kart. Go to online play.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you're a betting man here, but I found out this team we got certainly
Online play.
What is that?
Online play.
Yeah.
Connecting. Please wait. Online services are available with the Nintendo Switch Online membership.
Okay, thank you, Dave.
You're welcome.
They're back. And a friendly serve. Keeps it alive as James Lenahan gets the point. Brings a Harlem Shake to the back of the line. 7 points for the reigning champs. They're 2 away from the lead. Oh, it's just like that. There was another point for the reigning champs. With 8, 3 away from the title. It's getting close here. Such a great example of why Crossman's right here. 5 teams playing 10 athletes out here. Players still smiling. The intimate setting here, and the fans are getting into it as well. That's what you call a kick back there. The ball into her stage. That's the third kick back of this match. There's no question here before. When it comes in the ball hard, they just blow out. One of the force, but they have 7 points. They're still alive. And there you go. Now they're at 8. So one of them to be away. Just like that, it's match point, championship point. We got game point. Just like I told you, don't count this team out. One hit wonder. Here's why they need to be here. With the opportunity to score and win. And there we have an overcall. And that is it. One hit wonder takes care of business. An overcall on the
What an amazing championship. Absolutely fantastic effort here. So there it is. The championship goes to one-hit wonder, Alex Hartholler and Corinne Quigley. They are your winners, getting the 11th point. And that wraps it up from us here in Southern California. For the rest of the staff and everyone at CrossNet, I'm Henry Chipmunk with Greg Paxton. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you again soon.
Get 1.9% APR sign-up fee for 63 months and select new Suzuki Truck models for a limited time.
No competition. Energizer Max outlasts Duracell Power Boost by 10%. No fluff. Just facts. Energizer Max, now powered by enhanced energy.
Looking for a tasty way to energize your day? For a little Subway's delicious football. With the all-deadly club, pile high of fresh sliced ham, turkey, and bacon. Okay, zoom in. Oh, that's all. And how about the ultimate BLT? Perfect, right?
How about totally obsessed? We created a cocktail that requires 7 unique ingredients. The most important one, 1800 tequila. Just as obsessed with taste and quality as we are. The world's most awarded tequila, proudly poured at the world's best bar.
This is what great city meets the world of race. Where the looks meet all the years. And these 35, 1, 2, and 9. US Open, Western Texas.
women's goals, and now mostly just birds. Yeah, I've been called a straw hat myself. A lot of nesting of herons and falcons in my head. All right, gentlemen, let's go over some of the rules here today for the Mullet Championship. No bully challenge, no man downs. Also, no kicks. They still have kicks now. There's nothing about the mullet. I think I'm talking about the car kicks down over the face. No? Yeah, either way, you can't have one, so you got to work, really. Right. No lubricants, foreign or domestic. Foreign and domestic is an important point. I think we're referring to George Washington's farewell address. You want to avoid any entanglements of any kind, particularly wire fencing. You get among the wire fence, you can get out of it with a buzz cut. Exactly. I think George Washington actually got caught with some lubricants. Yes, that's not bad. So that's some of the rules coming up here and the contest. Anything else, gentlemen, that we're going to be looking for? I think we're going to look for, I personally want to see the fellas or the ladies that are about show us a really nice mullet, and I don't care about their own personal swagger. I'm interested. All right, let's talk about when you guys are professional mullet carriers, what about facial? I mean, do you look for a big chin, a plumber's nose, or anything? Does that count? Yeah, I always looked for the clutch cargo, Richard Widmark, Kirk Douglas chin. Like a Peter Griffin kind of chin. Right, it's like a character chin. Yes, I think that's an important thing to have if you're going to support a mullet. Every part of you should look like a caricature of somebody real. I'm sure we went into the formal introduction. Waterfall is mullet style. There's some nice flowing locks there. And a chaw. I think he's got a chaw. Rocket Man Barnaby, the veteran, coming in here 30 years he's been rocking this mullet. He's a professorial look, like a professor of, I'm going to guess cannabis. Better wood shop. Oh, that's a 10-inch mullet right there. Somebody had a mullet for years, and the name of the mullet is big country here. Yes, somebody's sporting the American flag as their outfit. Another big country match. This is a much larger country than the previous country. There's a couple of big countries right there and the small islands on either side. Daddy Ice when he did something waterfall. Mullet fight. Was that a second Kentucky waterfall? Yeah, second pair of shades. Some of these guys look
Then we narrow it
cage fighting or mixed martial arts. A mullet against a mullet, that's tougher than shuffleboard.
That's pretty even though, don't you think?
That's fair, it's the only way to do it.
Let's talk about scoring for the mullets. Total points down low is 25. You can get a 5 in each category, starting with one, style, length, and the age of the mullet, and overall presentation. Of course, the major score is done by 3 judges, but me, Johnny, and Mike will also be keeping score here.
When they talk about the age, is that the age of the competitor?
Thank
Or
you.
how long the year has been on the head itself?
That is the age of the mullet.
The age of the mullet. I wonder how they determine how long that has been on there.
Arvin!
What is it?
Arvin!
Do you really? That is makes sense. Get $3,500 in live bonus cash. And eligible Texas Commission customers get $3,000 bonus cash on select 2025 Ram 2500 trucks and dealer stock. See your Houston area Ram dealer today.
You can make some delicious Domino's pizzas, like the viral pizza. And we want to see more. So we're bringing back Domino's Best Deal Ever. Getting hands off pan thin crust or New York style pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Maybe you'll invent the new viral pizza. Be at Domino's. Ever since I was young, my dream has been to open a chocolate shop. To make unique, colorful, world-class chocolate. Countless flavorings and 5 shops later, I've got a lot on my plate. Acrobat makes my job easier, so I can focus on what's most important. Bringing really good chocolate to really good people. Flight by Yingling is raising the bar by crafting the next generation of light beer. With only 2.6 carbs and 90 fat calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Flight by Yingling. Raise the bar.
All season long on ESPN, the exclusive home of F1.
We can't get enough of the WNBA. Our first draft class has arrived. Dallas Wings selects Paige Becker. Teams stacked with new talent. And the Valkyries take flight in the Bay. We've got more stars and more heat than ever. The WNBA on ESPN. We can't get enough.
This is where the greatest city meets the world's greatest. Where the spotlight meets the highlight. And the chill, all of it. This is where champions meet challenges. Where the looks meet all the feels. And these 45, morning, noon, and night. This is the U.S. Open. What's spectacular? You see.
sidelines, he's got beautiful green eyes, and he's kind of mesmerizing, so I don't think you want to take away from his stare at the back.
Looks like the judges are thinking about his green eyes also. Okay, man, here with, we got to hear a few words, Randy, talking about this ball. What he had to say. I got to start my ball. Right, 30-some years ago, we started out as a jag. And we had no accident, got it all tightened up. And I liked it. So now we're starting with a 3-ball ball. Hello, everyone. I'm here with Josiah, So Fine Rayfire. Josiah, tell me something. How do you maintain your meat? Every single day, and food conditioning, get all clean and fresh. Gotta keep it clean and fresh, Josiah says. By the way, I'm buying PBR fireworks and bad decisions. Well, Brian, Big Brian, he's going to make some bad decisions. Guys, what do you think of that?
I think he's already made some.
Hey, you got more low-key, underrated bullets, but
He looks like he posed for the mullet poster too.
so far I've got Brian Zooksworth as the big rooster on top on my scorecard. Ted's got a 9.5 inches mullet going at it. Mullet style. Dad mullet. It's almost like he's got the curly, I like the long curly look.
Why do they call it the dad mullet?
Dads.
This is the throwback to the helmet mullet. It looks like your hair is left, he's left in a helmet, and this is what happens. It's got that bounce at the bottom, you see?
That does make sense.
The mullet
That looks good right
championship.
now. The profile look, Natty Ice. With 5.5 inches of mullet.
He could give us some more length. I'd like to see him in a couple of years return to this competition.
Well, you can sell it for such a
We should have a mullet championship here.
Right.
That's a great idea.
I mean, the ESPN can have it. I didn't learn about football.
Got a chance to talk to Mary.
If I plan on winning, I think I'm gonna go down and get myself a great Harley Davidson.
Well, it's gotta be a pretty expensive prize to get a Harley Davidson unless you get a.
Texas tailgate. Matt Zamora puts his beard in a beard fund. Bill Soupy. Number 44. Ranking the main event function. Randy got to work as well as he did in the first round. Randy's got a 31-inch ball.
It just looks like it's stapled onto the back. Is it? I know it isn't. I don't think it is.
Because of the maid. Proposal.
Long ball up there for Randy Mosier.
And these will keep the flies off the back.
So if I end up winning the mullet competition, I'm going to buy myself a new jumpsuit and some fishing tackle. So I can catch big bass.
Those are lots of go try to catch some fish. That's right. A six-pack.
It's a real good look if you don't care about real good looks.
Damn.
It's a great move by Shawn. That is a good one. That's just a nice head of hair right there. That's Furchy. Also known as Furch. A lot of Furchy going around. Mullet Mohawk is the style right there. Say that 8 months. A newcomer to the mullet world. Oh, yeah, pretty hard. Square. Be right back for the 2020 USA Mullet Championship for the blow-off round.
Genesis Summer Signature Event. Get the GB80 for 2.99% APR for 60 months. Exclusively at your Houston area Genesis retailers.
Ever since I was young, my dream has been to open a chocolate shop. To make unique, colorful, world-class chocolate. Countless flavors and 5 shops later, I've got a lot on my plate. Acrobat makes my job easier so I can focus on what's most important. Bringing really good chocolate to really good people.
We need to show the world we're good.
I'm keeping my eye on you, bye.
Not as hard.
It's weird because like I know that I have a history. I feel like even though I'm talking in full.
Looking for a tasty way to energize your day? Look no further than Subway's delicious protein-packed footlongs. Like the all-American club, alive with fresh sliced ham, turkey, and bacon. Okay, zoom in. Enhance. Oh, that's a little. Or how about the ultimate BNT?
Not a thing so far.
Just look at all those fresh sliced deli meats. That's 54 grams of protein. And right now, when you buy any footlong product, you get another half off. Call up the search folks, we got it. Order now on Subway.
Full season long on ESPN, the exclusive home of F1.
Waffle Bus Cypress.
We're at the USA 2020 Mullet Championships, ladies and gentlemen. The judges have narrowed it down to our 3 finalists for our 3rd and final round, the blow-off round. Here are the finalists in no particular order. Number 51, Randy Rocket Man Barnaby.
His hair blonde in the room like that is certainly a good look for him. If only he could stand on movie Outlast.
Randy, the Rocket Man, using his hands during the blow-off round to enhance his look. Big country games here, letting it roll, letting it flow in the blow-off round. Well, yeah, in Big Country, he was always a big fan of his grandma's house. He says he likes that 70s shag look carpet. He's done a pretty good job of that in the back of his head. Brian Big Country Zooksworth, our 3rd finalist in no particular order. He's looking good here, letting it flow, really shooting for the cameras. The Magnum PI look, the stash, the way it creeps down the side of his face. I love the way the hair just kind of, it's not too long tied, but went straight back Rocket Man Barnaby. Randy Rocket Man Barnaby comes
He's
in
third?
And he gets a nice axe for all his effort in case he wants to hack that mullet right off. Well, you called it. How about that?
You know, it's something about the look. Slow motion flow, the way you smile at the hair. It's the glue-on mustache, but that is a glue-on mustache. I think that's what works for him.
Very effective. I wonder if the other fellows would have tried a little harder had they known they were going to be given a tomahawk.
Final score for Randy Barnaby, according to the judges, 19 out of 25. Matt Big Country with 20 out of 25 in second place. And our winner, Brian Zooksworth, with 23 out of 25. The final scorecards from the judges. There you have it. Any final thoughts, gentlemen?
Yeah, and I'm still tingling. It was so exciting. I can't wait for next year. And again, I'm so impressed that they gave you an axe as well as someone. I think a lot more entries will come in if you know about that axe.
The axe will be worth money one day by itself. 2020 being the year that it's been very particular. These guys are very excited and very happy to have gotten what they want. Well, that will wrap it up for the USA Mullet Championship. Your 2020 winner is Ryan Big Country Zooksworth. I am Frank Mazzello for Johnny Big Slice Heller and Mike Chicken Man Consiglio saying goodbye, and remember to let it grow and let it flow.
Just can't stop being America. Nothing stops America. And nothing stops round.
Double side smash and brilliant fitness. Whoa, that's
which obviously comes from the Reese's volcano. Flows melted chocolate lava. I'm no geologist, but that looks pretty dark there.
With Hotels.com, members save up to 20%. With that kind of discount, you could stay at a place with a killer spa. Get a manicure, clean up those midsummer, eh? Hotels.com. Members save up to 20%. Hundreds of thousands of hotels.
It's quick books to get your cash flow flowing. Start designing. Manage your business all in one place. Into a QuickBooks. No waste money.
This is a meal. We're talking a good food that makes you feel good meal. You feeling that? Now, meal this. A salad for the first time in a week meal. A catching up with your ex meal.
So, how's your offer?
Been there. Ooh, a scoring cool dot points meal. Do I spy an I need 5 minutes to myself meal? Whatever you're feeling, at Panera, it just feels good.
Welcome to the shores of the mighty Allegheny River in western Pennsylvania. Things are just getting underway in 2020 Rock and River Stone Skipping Contest in Franklin, Pennsylvania. My name is Jim Seaton, the voice of Stone Skipping, ESPN. And with me is color commentator and analyst Johnny Big Slice Heller. Johnny?
It's a beautiful 81 degrees, and take a look at that wind, 6.5 miles per hour. It's an important thing to know if you're chucking stones.
You know, these folks are in for a real treat. Literally dozens of the country's top stone skippers have gathered to exhibit their skills. The kingly art of what Elton John said he had so much fun doing with Susie, the smash hit Crocodile Rock. We'll be back with more of the stone skipping contest right after this.
It's the summer event. Great time to buy one of these tech-savvy Ford SUVs.
Remember I always was on my Sebastian stories. I'm going to see them.
Plus zero down. Includes complimentary maintenance. See your best in Texas for straight smells. Ahoy there!
No, I would never tell that. No one was like,
I didn't get official lessons. He was like, look, watch this. No, you're on this.
Money. I'm shit.
I want to say, I wonder if I'm the Andy Griffith show or something.
That sounds about right.
Like I feel like the intro. Was there rock
Your AI
skipping
solution won't
on
work
the
with
Andy
you,
Griffith show?
it won't work for you. Keep your options open. Right.
One of the promises we make to our clients is to
We
leave
always
no
put
stone
it in
unturned.
You are soft.
Stone, pebble, specs. When a tragedy strikes, we want to be there in the corner. For tomorrow, call on.
Right. Oh, what was that so?
Do you want a whole bar of it?
I mean,
Or do you want to go to
oh,
the store's not back there anymore.
but I mean, they're selling.
Okay. Still another one.
Okay. I feel like you did recently. That's why I thought they were selling.
Welcome back to the shores of the mighty Allegheny River in Franklin, Pennsylvania. We're getting ready to watch the Rock and River Festival, Pennsylvania Stone Skipping Tournament, sponsored by the Franklin Fine Arts Council. We had an opportunity to talk with one of the officials of the Stone Skipping Contest. Randy Seitz explained what's going to be going on today. Randy?
We're looking at skips, we're looking for below the ground, pretty low in the water. Highly visible, as long as distances skip, certainly don't let it pump. Dropping in the water
runs from his local playground. Oh, that's a good one, Jim.
Let's watch that again. Let's watch that in the replay there. A little bit slower. A lot of flinkers there.
Yeah, and each one of those flinkers is a skip, and it counts. So that's an excellent first toss for a young Mr. Ferry.
Excellent first toss. Looks like we had 35 on that. There's Alex Ferry's second throw.
And he gets 6 chucks. Now that Karen that we saw out there, if Alex can hit that, he'll win a cash prize.
Big cash prize, I think, in this contest. Here's his third throw.
Ooh, now that would be a clunker.
Be a clunker.
Actually,
2. 1 skip there for Alex Ferry. Youngest contestant in the contest today.
What amazes me as I see this is that the rocks skip instead of just sink, as you wouldn't think about it. Well, there they are. Look at that.
It's a lot to do with the aerodynamics. And of course, they look at the rocks before the contest. The officials get to make sure that no thrower has done anything to alter the rock. They're all natural.
You can't add a drone to it or anything like that and make it right.
There you go.
And they frown on that.
Earlier today, before the contest, we had an opportunity to talk with the world record holder, Kurt Mountain Man Steiner, about his thoughts on it.
Today, I am not and whether it's been so, there is a main mode where you have the best guys
Here's Kurt Steiner from Emporia, Pennsylvania, nearby. He is the world record holder with 88 skips, Jim.
88 skips. And he has this interesting wind-up there. It almost reminds me of a Statue of Liberty type stand. Whoa, look at that.
That's a big first toss. Nice chuck. I don't know if you say that unless the guy's name is Chuck.
That one he got 42 skips.
That's a big number. You know, that can be intimidating to the guys that haven't thrown yet. You get a nice 40 is a rare thing, Jim.
Come up with that many. Here's Steiner's second toss. Lots of concentration. That one looked like it wasn't going to go far. There were some of the longer skips, but then it got down into the blinkers, and tell me that that one ended up with 31 skips for his second. So his first